You know what's crazy? Like, even before you had messaged me on Facebook or whatever, like, I had been thinking about you and thinking about the sex that we had. And I remember how you looked at me when we were in missionary. And, excuse me, when you were like, when you were like growling in my ear or something. You, you are dangerous.
I wanted to call you really quick just to see if I could hear your voice before you went to sleep. But no, it's okay. Sweet dreams. I hope you have a good night. And I really, really hope, I say this like so genuinely, I really hope at some point I can actually fall asleep with you soon. I mean that because like something like that means a lot to me and I want to do that with you. So, have a good night, sleep good, and I will talk to you in the morning. Is that you? Bottom line, I think, is that I just really want to build something with you. And it scares me how badly I want to do that so soon and like so deeply because I think about you all the time. I always want you around. I always want to be touching you. So, yeah, I just don't. I'm scared of that in the best way and in the worst way. Also, I want to say again that when I wrote this in a text for you a while ago that I'm willing to wait. You know, I just want to put that out there again. I'm willing to wait because it's definitely worth that to me. So I guess I hope you are too. And if not, you know, let me know, but I'm definitely willing to wait. And I say that because it's crazy. Like, I want you all the time. Like, I can't make that up all the time. Whether it's physically, mentally, any other way, like, I'm always thinking about you. So, I know I keep reiterating maybe the same thing again, but I just want to make it clear. Something with you. So, I'm here trying. I really am. Trying to make
Wow, you are very motivational and very inspirational. Thank you so much for your kind words. You sound very good saying that, but the words in themselves, I needed to hear that, so thank you. It's been a couple of rough days for me. I'm just feeling a little bit overwhelmed with a lot of the work that I have to do, a lot of schoolwork that I have to do, a lot of major projects coming up, so I needed to hear exactly what you said. I'm gonna have a good day today. And I would love to share my day with you later on as well. I hope you have an amazing day, a day as amazing as you.
Okay, well, you were the first person I was actually surprised about with the conversation. Usually it's like, hey sexy, hey gorgeous, what you doing, things like that, and I just don't reply. And that's okay for me not to reply because I don't want to. And two, I sound like such a bitch. Two, what else did you say? Let me think. Oh yeah, thanks. No more, now I don't have to do 2 pictures, only just 1 little video, so that's good. And then, yeah. Oh, and then your text said you're good at massages, yeah. That, I mean, I got a little place I go to for now, so that's good. So, I'm good on that part for now.
Yo, young blood. You ain't gotta beg, chase, or fold. You just need the truth. We ain't here to teach tricks, we here to teach game. Confidence, identity, masculinity. It's time to wake up. So just lay back, soak up the game. Time for Fit Strong, never.
All right, what's going on? Oh my God, man. I think I hit the wrong button. What's going on? Let me hit that thing. What's going on? I had to get my headset together. Here we go. But hey, guys, what's going on? Hold on a second.
Yo, young blood. You ain't gotta beg, chase, or fold. Soak up the game. From the D and the 5-0. Let it elevate you. Stand soak up the game. Soak up the game.
All right, what's going on, everybody? It's your boy, the D. What's up? What's up? Never been here in a little while. These bitches around till Fifth get there. All right, what's going on, everybody? It's your boy, the D. We're gonna go ahead and chop it up, guys. Guys, got it. Lines are open. We got a good show for you guys today. Shout out to all you dogs out there. Fifth will be in here. Don't know when, but he'll be here, I guess. But we're gonna keep it pushing. All right, guys, let's see here. Lines are open. And yeah, we're going to be talking about secret tactics and secret things that trigger women to fall in love with you. We're going to be breaking down the principles of the game, gentlemen. If y'all got any questions, go ahead and call in. Lines are open. If you have a question, go ahead and put a Q. We got you covered. We're here for a few hours. And we're going to chop it up, guys. So let's go ahead and get into it. All right. So there we go, man. Let's get into the show, guys. Anyway, shout out to everybody in the room, man. How y'all guys doing? Hope everybody's doing well. Got a lot to talk about, a lot to cover. So we're going to go ahead and get into it, guys. Appreciate you all, man. Please appreciate yourselves. Let's go ahead and talk about it, gentlemen. So for many of you guys out here, most of you guys, there is something that, for many of you guys, there is this, I won't necessarily say it's like a desperation, but it's a great need, gentlemen, to actually want to feel what it's like to be wanted by women. A lot of y'all miss the feelings that come along with that. And that's what we're going to be talking about today, gentlemen. A lot of people out here don't realize that every word that you send as a man, every move that you make, and every gesture that you ever try to attempt to do is connected into a message that a lot of you guys are sending. And the problem that so many guys want the sexual attention, but you can't get that every time you're saying to somebody is, please want me, please accept me. And if a woman can smell that on you, gentlemen, it is going to kill her attraction. Because, gentlemen, at the end of the day, attraction isn't built on desperation or anything like that, gentlemen. It's actually built, it's built on something greater. And it's something that is, like we were talking about, you guys, we were talking about yesterday about the being emotionally available and things like that. But, gentlemen, we're talking about today, we're discussing that, you know what? It's built on uncertainty, gentlemen. It's forged in sexual tension and it is maintained into the unknown, gentlemen, because if you guys out there want to get that woman the right way, you'll move that way. But let's go ahead and grab this call, guys. We have a lot to cover. We'll go over it. Area code 954. I guess he hung up. Okay, anyway, as I was saying before, for all you guys out there, lines up if you want to call in. But the thing is, for many of you guys out there, today, most of you guys have been trained out of working yourselves out of the tension. And so many guys have been softened by the false information that many of you guys have been getting. The false information as in trying to be kind, trying to communicate more, being open and being more vulnerable to women, and also sitting around trying to tell women how you feel about them, thinking that if I can just explain myself to a woman this way, it's going to help me actually get a woman to be more attracted to me, or creating that bond that most of you young men are looking for. And what happens for many of you guys out here, unfortunately, you will overshare, you'll overcommit, you overtext, you overexplain, you do everything, and you over try to be something that you want. You want to, there's a part of you that says, you know what, I want to fit into her world. I want to be a part of her world. And for many of you guys, in doing so, what you guys do, you try to do this thing because the internet is telling you it all wrong. It's trying to get you to force women to chase you. You can't force a woman to chase you. The game is not about the chasing. It's more about the connection, gentlemen. And if you want to develop a deeper connection with women, you want to create that closeness, you want to create the spark, you want to create the intimacy, then you really have to learn how to put women more into comfort and not desire. Most people think that I have to put a woman in desire to get her to desire me. But you have to understand the levels that things happen with women. Comfort is so important in the game because it's one thing that's not too many people discuss with you guys out here. And what I'm talking about as far as comfort, gentlemen, is when you meet a woman and you're interacting with a woman, you're talking to a woman, you must ask yourself the question, where are you placing her in her feelings, in her emotions? And that is actually going to give you an idea of where you're at. It is not going to make a woman comfortable when you don't know anything about her and you're trying to get her to your house. It's not going to make a woman feel comfortable you trying to push up and trying to get her to open her legs without her knowing anything about you. See, the internet is always trying to push, create the desire, okay? But they never try to tell you that it has to be comfort first. She has to be relaxed in an environment mentally to unlock desire. Desire can happen, gentlemen, but desire only happens when she feels comfortable around you. And I understand that most of you guys, yes, just because you want to have sex doesn't mean she wants to have sex. Doesn't mean she doesn't like you. Just because she likes you doesn't mean she's going to sleep with you, as well, as I've always told you guys out here. But if you cannot make her feel comfortable and you can't put her in a place of comfort and ease her mind, then what's going to happen is you're going to mess up, because most of you guys out here, unfortunately, you talk your way out of comfort. You pull her out of comfort by not only being uncomfortable, but pushing her into discomfort, by trying to pull her into desire fast. You try to push her into desire. You try to logic your way into sex. You know, a lot of y'all guys, you see the world through your eyes. You see the physical. You see her body, and you think the woman moves the same way. And you think because you move with logic and she moves with emotion, that you think you can logic your way into sex by saying, well, it is logical that a woman will want to be with a person that, okay, it's logical. Okay. If I make several hundreds of thousands of dollars, it'd be logical for a woman to want to sleep with me. If I got a nice car or a nice vehicle, it'd be logical for a woman to want to be with me. If I work on my body, it'll be logical for a woman to want to be with me, right? But then it breaks your algorithm when you see a woman with a person who doesn't have a nice job, who isn't as tall as you, who doesn't have the body structure that you have. And then what happens is you're trying to understand and trying to lock into your mind what's going on. You're trying to ask yourself, why, wait, it doesn't make any sense. Because logically, she should want to be with me. She shouldn't want to be with that guy. Look at him. He rides the bus, or he doesn't even have a car. And if he has a car, look at his raggedy car. Look at his clothes. His clothes are not as nice as mine. So remember, guys, the problem for many of you guys out there, you unfortunately, logic your way into what you think sex is all about. And if you logic your way into things like that, This is where everything goes wrong, gentlemen, for most you guys out here, because you try to pull her into something wrong. Okay. See, the thing is about a woman and making her feel comfortable is all into the reassurance. But we cannot reassure women when we are not, when we're think. Now, listen, gentlemen, please understand. I'm not telling you to think feminine guys. And if you got a question, please put a Q. Got y'all covered. Lines are open. But I don't want you to think that you have to think like a woman. That's not what I'm trying to say. But you need to understand the opponent and you need to understand what's going on. But you also need to understand your square, because in your square, you have certain kind of principles. And if you maintain and lock in on the principles, you'll be fine. But the problem is that many of you guys, unfortunately, a lot of you guys show up all the time thinking that, you know what, this is the kind I have to figure out how to win her over because she looks like the perfect person for me. So the first thing I have to do is try to win her over. But here is a truth that so many young men out here won't accept. And it sucks, but it is true. Gentlemen, you cannot create sexual tension when you're too available. I know you're in your mind or the world makes you think that, okay, women always say, well, I want someone always available. No, they don't really want someone always. I mean, they want you to have a life. But sometimes for a lot of you guys, I think one of the greatest and biggest problems that many of you young men have is that if you think about the lie that you put on your profiles and things like that, you want to act like you're unavailable. But then when you get around a woman that you're interested in, you move everything aside to become available. And sexual tension is not created on you being available. Okay. As I said before, without the comfort, gentlemen, you cannot desire or draw out a desire in a woman when you're too easy for certain things, too easy to reach out, too easy to explain yourself, too easy to apologize and things like that. Let me grab this call. Area code 610. What's your name, sir? And what's your question? How can I help you?
Yeah, this is Shaw, 25.
What's going on, my
Yeah, so
brother?
my bad. So with the square, with the square, right?
Yes.
When you first see a woman,
Yes.
is that what keeps you grounded of not giving that power away to the woman by saying,
There's no, okay. Okay. What most gentlemen don't know, the power is already given away before you walk out that door. Because a lot of guys go out the door saying, "I want some pussy." It's like they're not going out saying, "Well, I need to get some gas," or "I need to get a car." I need to get. I'm gonna go get something to eat, or I'm gonna go to the mall and window shop and look at shoes. They're saying,
oh,
"Man, I'm gonna go out there and I'm
um,
looking for some pussy. I'm trying to get
so
laid, or I'm trying to get laid. I'm trying to smash, or whatever word they're trying to do." So they're already walking out the door with an expectation. That's strike one. Strike two is when they see the woman, okay? When they see a woman and they go ahead and label her, strike two, sexy, desirable, that's strike two. But then the strike three, the strike four, the strike five, the strike six, and the strike seven that they don't understand is that in their mind, they then create judgments. They begin to judge the woman off of what their interpretation of what they think that woman wants. You see what I'm saying? They look at a woman, they look at her body and say, okay, she looks like the kind of woman, fill in the blank. And then what they do is then they'll turn around and judge themselves. So that's what is that, strike three right now? So strike four would be looking at themselves. Then they compare the judgment they made of the woman to themselves. So she looks like that kind of woman that likes a guy that's 8 foot tall. Okay. Does that make any sense? 8 foot tall and he flies a dragon, right? So then the strike number four is then he compares himself to the lie that he created. I can't compete with a guy that tall. I can't compete with a guy who flies a dragon. She'll never like me. So it's all this stuff is going on, and the woman is not doing anything but minding her own business. Does that make any sense?
so it's it really it starts from when he gets up, and then it's like a snowball effect where it's just.
Well, I'm gonna talk. Wait, tomorrow's show when I'm doing a drive, I'm gonna talk about more about staying on your square and creating the environment. Well, the thing is that I don't wake up to set my day for a woman. I wake up to set my day for myself. And if a woman so happen to come into my universe or into my world, I'm already prepared. But I don't look for anybody. I never
Wait,
ever. Yes.
Yeah, I got a question. Sorry to cut you off.
Yeah, what's up?
But would you still be influenced if you said, all right,
influenced by what?
If you said, all right, I'm just going out for myself, not for women. Would that still be an influence?
No, because I don't
still mention the woman.
but I'm just telling you, I'm not saying anything about a woman. I'm saying that I'm going to this place. Okay, I'll give you an example. I remember even in high school, because back in the day before GameStop, they was called Bavages. Okay, so I mean, back in the 1900s. So I wanted to look at the latest video game. The only way I can see the latest video game or look at the latest pair of Nikes is go to the mall. So I knew I was going to go to the mall and I'm going to go to Babbage's, the arcade store. I'm going to go there and I'm going to swing by the food court, give me some kibbles, and I might look at some Nikes. I mean, that's just the agenda. Just give you an example. But not one time am I saying I'm going to look for a woman. Or watch this one. Let's say I go to a party, a bar, or a club. I'm going to have fun. So I go to, I know the bars, clubs, and parties are full of women, but I'll go to the bar to enjoy music and then just enjoy myself around people. I don't look at the woman, because what happens is, if I think about the women, what happens, what a lot of guys don't get, is that they don't know, they size up men before they size up women. So when a person goes into an environment, whether it's a club or a party or something like that, they'll look around and size and compare themselves to other men before they even look at the woman. And then after they compare themselves to the men, then they compare themselves to the woman and then compare themselves last. Does that make any sense?
So compare themselves to the men to see if they have a shot, or
they're gonna say, well, and again, it's not. I'm not saying this in a homosexual way. I'm saying that when you don't believe in yourself, you're all okay. This is what women always compare, right? Like if you go to the store, I was talking about the cantaloupes. They'll have one cantaloupe and another one, kind of like squeezing it. They're always comparing. Okay, think about this. If you think about infomercials and commercials, okay. Now they are setting those things to their greatest customer, which is what? Women, yes?
Yeah.
Okay. So what do they normally do? This is our stuff compared to what? Brand X. So they're always showing the woman in her mind that always compares. They're doing the comparison for you. Our leading brand does this, but this is what Brand X does. Brand X is always messed up. Or the infomercial. You see the woman in black and white and her hair is a mess and she's struggling to, open up the can, or struggling to vacuum, and she's just going through all this stuff. And then they compare it to this woman that's her hair is nice, makeup on point, and she's having a good time, and she's in color. So the comparison is the same thing guys do that they shouldn't be doing. They should not be comparing, but they're being taught to compare because they're looking at the world in a different way. But you got it. I'm listening to you, brother.
All right, so she's comparing herself with other women.
No. She's not. No. Women are okay. Women aren't doing anything. No. What I'm saying is, when a woman's comparing, when a woman has a decision, all right. So there is guy A and guy B. Okay. Now let's look at it from a guy standpoint. Guys think that women do this. Guy A is tall and muscular. He's got a nice job. He's got nice clothes. He drives a nice Ferrari. And then there's guy B. Oh, look at him. Can't even get a car, riding the bus, raggedy clothes and all that stuff. You know what? I'm magically I want guy A, right? That's what they think, right? But now watch this. That's going to shock you. Now, based off of the guys, she can do that. I'm not saying she won't do it, because again, we're not going to generalize. I'm not saying she can't do that, but it depends on the influence of the person that's talking to her. Okay, watch this. Now watch this. Let's say Shy. I'll be the guy that has the muscles, and I'm 8 foot tall and I fly a dragon versus you. Okay, you're the one that's raggedy. You have you ride the bus and you got a shitty ass apartment, and I've got like this condo and all this other stuff, right? Watch this. Now, you talk to her and she begins to feel you and starts to feel comfortable around you. Me, on the other hand, I'm trying to impress her with all my trinkets. Look at my love it. Look at my Rolex watch. Yeah, I was on the Riviera and I got this Rolex watch. And you know what? Tomorrow I'm going to get on my yacht. I'm going to sail around the world. And I've got to go to the gym tomorrow. I got to work out. I got to get my pump on and everything. You see what I'm saying? Okay. Now, what's going to happen? What's going to happen is that, now remember, I'm the one talking about the gym. I got the Rolex watch. I'm talking about the pumping. I'm getting my manicures. I'm trying to out beauty her, right? But you, remember, you don't have anything. But because the way you were talking to her, you made more of a connection with the emotion and her feelings. So regardless of what her eyes see, she sees me as that muscle-bound guy that has money and all that other stuff. She sees you as average, but it's not about what she's seeing. It's about what she's feeling. If she's feeling you, it doesn't matter what you have, because she can ever outride a feeling. She can override what she sees, but she can't fuck with feelings. Does that make any sense?
Yeah. So she can't mess with the feeling because that's
driving the behavior. Okay, remember I said comfort. Okay, I'm the guy that's saying I have all this stuff. But hey, what's up, girl? Let's go back to my place and smash. Hey, girl, hey, girl, let me see your titties. Hey, take your clothes off. Let me see you right now. Okay. Now I may have all this stuff in her eyes, right? But am I making her feel am I bringing her into comfort? She's feeling uncomfortable. Because here's the question. Remember, I told you, here's the greatest mistake that people make when they try to have sex with women off the bat. Okay, remember, every woman values themselves, right? Right?
Right.
So here lies the question that they're asking. What did I do to give you an impression that you think that I'm easy? You think that I'm a slut? You think I'm a whore? What? Okay, now watch this. We're going to get deep because I'm keep going down this rabbit hole. A woman is allowed to go to the store and look at an outfit that says, wow, this is going to enhance my breasts. This is going to make my butt look nice. This is going to make me look cute. Women are allowed to do that, all right? Women are allowed to go to the store and buy whatever outfit they want to wear. It's their right. Yes or no? Yes? Yes?
Yeah.
But who are we to look at what she's wearing and automatically assume because she has she's got a half cut off shirt, so you can kind of see her stomach, or she's got some ripped up jeans or something like that, and you kind of see a little bit of skin. What gives you the indication that I'm easy just because I'm wearing something I like to wear? But see, from the guy that doesn't have any game, he's going to think that's a signal. He's going to think if she's wearing something that he deems slutty, remember, he's making a judgment on her. Women are allowed to wear whatever they want to wear, right? Most guys look at what women wear, place a judgment on what she's wearing to make a determination, well, she's easy based off of a pair of clothes that she likes to wear, which then makes her feel uncomfortable because here's the thing. What did I do wrong? I mean, and again, she didn't do anything wrong, because I don't want to say women do things wrong. But what I'm saying is that a lot of women out here, time out, excuse me. Kimmis, when I get done with this phone call, you have 1 minute to call in and you're getting the fuck out this room. I don't give a fuck what you agree on and disagree on. You're going to have 1 minute. When I get done with this call, You're going to have a minute to bring your bitch ass in this motherfucker and explain yourself because you've been running your bitch ass mouth. Either you shut the fuck up or get your bitch ass gone. Nobody gives a fuck what you think. Fucking disagree, bitch. You can't even get any pussy, motherfucker. So shut the fuck up. Anyway, back to you, young man. As I was saying before. So what happens is that a lot of guys make judgments on women, right? So the moment you're saying that, let's watch this. I don't need to know your name. I don't need to know anything about you. Bring your slutty, whorish ass back to my place so I can smash you, nut on you, and leave. That's what they're actually saying to these women, right? So when they do that, are they making her feel comfortable? Are they bringing her in comfort when they're lying to them? You know, I'm nice because, you know, I want to actually date you because I want to sleep with you. You know what I'm saying? So they don't do that, all right? You do. Does that make any sense? Does that make any sense that so far? Does that make sense?
So you're saying that they're making her feeling a slut with a stranger versus
Well, no. What I'm saying is, at the end of the day, this is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is that we got to look at. I'm trying to bring this full circle so you can see it, the bigger picture, not just a small picture, the bigger picture. He's not making her feel comfortable. Whereas the guy that has game is not trying to get in her pants. He's going to make her feel comfortable because he's not trying to manipulate her reality to get her to open her legs. You see what I'm saying? Regardless of what that person has. See, remember, in order to get the desire, there has to be comfort, right?
Right.
Right? So if there is no comfort, there can't be desire. So, but these guys are trying to skip past comfort into desire. Does that make sense?
Okay, so you're not pushing it. You're not pushing it to anywhere specific because you don't have any what's this called? You don't have any expectation.
Well, there is an expectation. My expectation is just placing myself in front of her and presenting myself the way I know how and leaving it there. Whatever happens, it's none of my business. See, we're too busy making it our business. So if I talk to a woman and she's down, I don't get excited over that stuff. And if she's not, I don't care, right? I don't care. Because here's the thing, young man. Talking to a woman and interacting with her the first time has nothing to do with the game at all. It's just an interaction that we're talking to each other. There's no trust. She doesn't know me. I'm still a stranger to her. So I can't see a lot of guys get excited just because they may get a number from a woman or they interact and they think the woman is interested. But why get interested? That's not the game. That's just you introducing yourself to a woman. The game starts when y'all start talking outside of that point. Does that make any sense?
So because that's where it's on the back end instead of having her mask on.
Well, no, there's no. Well, actually, wait. What's going to mess her reality up is that she has been around so many average guys who wear masks. She's waiting for our mask to fall. Her algorithm, remember, her reality is based upon 98% of the people that she is with will always front and stunt and pretend there's something that they're not. And eventually the mask comes off and eventually they end up being something that is either crazy, abusive, mean, desperate, needy, but they cloak it and hide it behind this thing called a nice guy. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. So
does that make any sense?
Yeah.
And then
the nice guy is just pretending to be nice.
Right. The nice guy is actually trying to be nice because what he's trying to do is he's trying to prove something. He's saying that listen, I'm not good enough. I don't know how to talk to women. I don't know how to communicate with women. I don't know how to make a woman feel comfortable. I don't know how to make a woman feel safe. I don't know how to draw out desires of the woman, right? I don't know how to do these things, right? So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to throw something up against the wall and hope something sticks and hope that she gives me a chance and opportunity.
So that's why he's being nice. So
well, no, that's why. Okay, that's why you should never be nice. I'm not saying be mean, but you've got to stop faking being something because you have a motive. See, that's the problem. That's just being disingenuous. That's lying to the woman. There's nothing wrong. If you want to have sex with a woman, you should be man enough to say, hey, let's go fuck, right?
Right.
But she's not going to do it. Life is not porn. Now, again, a woman might do it depending on her self-worth. Or, okay, listen, it's two things. Either she's low-hanging fruit, because some women would just smash anybody, low-hanging fruit, or she might be sexually attracted to you. Now, if one of those two things happen, she'll go to your place. But most guys think just because she's pleasing to my eyes and I want to sleep with her, that she should want to sleep with me. She should want to open her legs to me. Does that make any sense?
But why would a person think that?
What do you mean? Why would you think that? Okay, let's be honest. When you see a woman, yes, come on, let's be honest. You look at her, you look at her body, right? And you say, okay, I want to smash, right? And that's okay.
Yeah.
There's nothing. Listen. There's nothing wrong with looking at her body. It's nothing wrong with the way you look at her body, right? There's nothing even wrong with you saying I want to hit it. There's nothing wrong with that, right? Right. But where it goes wrong is when we place the label on it. Because then we place a label on it and then we create an expectation. And then when you create an expectation, then you put more pressure on yourself. The expectation ties into the thing that you label her. There's nothing wrong with a woman being pleasing to your eyes, right? I've always said that. There's nothing wrong with it. But when you label it, then you put pressure on yourself. Remember, okay, the woman is minding her own business. She's at the bar. She's walking. She's not even thinking about you. She's thinking about her priorities. She's not thinking about her job. She's thinking about her family, her cat. She might be thinking about another guy. She might be getting ready to go on a date. She's not even thinking about you. But when you look at her, you begin to create this story in your head of, I'm going to meet her, I'm going to say this and this, and then we're going to go to the hotel. She going to give up that. You see what I'm saying? Right?
Yeah.
That's where everything goes wrong at. But now watch this. I'm going to throw another thing that people don't know about this. Look, I'm going to throw another extra element in this because there's another hidden element in this that people don't understand. And it is one of the most important elements in this. And what do you think that is?
I don't know. Me?
Time. Time is so important. People don't understand how time works. People, always tell you life, time, and the game are always going to move in one direction. They don't give a fuck about any of us. They are going to be here with us during and after. They are always constantly moving in one direction, okay? Now, watch this. Now, let me show you the beautiful thing about time. People don't know, and I'm not going to try to get deep. People don't know everything that you do creates another ripple effect of who you're going to actually meet based off of what you're doing. Watch what I'm saying. But not only that, what's going to happen in the interaction you have with the woman is based off of time as well. Okay, let me take you for a second, then I'll swing to the woman, okay? So check this out. All right, so we're going to say that, let's say that you do everything right that you normally do every day. And at 3:15, you're going to be on the corner of A and B, okay? So if you do everything right, you're going to intersect with a woman. Okay, Let's say you do everything right. Let's say a woman, I'm gonna grab a woman. I'm gonna use Erica. Okay, let's say Erica. She's up. I'm gonna use Erica. Okay. So let's say that you do everything right, and then at 3:15, you're gonna run into Erica at 3:15. Does that make any sense? Because of time. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So meaning that if you do everything right at 3:15, you're gonna run into Erica. But what if maybe you stop instead of 3:15, you got a Pop-Tart, or maybe you went and go take a piss or something, whatever, right? At 3:15, Erica's gonna go to that thing of A and B, but since you spent that extra 5 minutes of what you did, you're not gonna intersect, you're not gonna meet. So then maybe at that 3:20, you meet Jillian at 3:20 because of time. See, people don't understand. Everything you do is going to set a certain you in a certain direction to meet a certain person. So there are women that you have missed out on based off of the things that you have done because of time. But I don't want to get deep right there. But let's switch it to the other side. Now, I'm saying for the woman. Now, let's say you meet Jillian. Let's say I meet Jillian at 3:15 and you meet Jillian at 3:20. We both go up to her. Based off of time and where you're at in time can be the difference between you getting Jillian and she not fucking with me. Now watch this, okay? Now you missed your 3:15. You're gonna see her at 3:20. Yes, you still with me?
Yeah.
Okay. So I see her at 3:15. Now, what happens if you think at 3:10 she had to argue with her parents, got to argue with her girlfriend, broke up with a guy, argued with a guy, something happened, and she was in a bad mood. And then I intersect with her at 3:15. Now remember, she could be interested in me, but because she has shit on her mind, she don't want to talk to me. Does that mean that she rejected me? You see, we okay, think about what I'm saying. We'll get deep here. Does that mean she rejected me?
No.
No, it doesn't mean she rejected me at all. Why? Because what she did the previous moment is going to set everything in action. There's going to be emotion outside of that system, out of that reality. When your realities collide, whatever happens before that reality may be determination if she's going to be interested in talking to you. She might think you're an interesting person. Okay, let's say me. I might be an interesting person to her, right? But because of what happened, I don't know, 2 or 3 minutes, and then I intersect with her and she's in a bad mood, she ain't gonna want to talk to me. She's just going to totally ignore me. She's not rejecting me, but we're not looking at the variables that create the moments of the interaction. So guess what happens? She turns me down to 3:15, right? Okay. Now, between 3:15 and 3:19, everything, or maybe her parents apologized. Maybe her boss said, I'm sorry, or something happened to switch her out of the mood she was in when she met me. You run into her at 3:20. She's in a good mood. And maybe because who you are, you might get her and I might not. But that doesn't mean I got rejected. We're automatically assuming that a woman is going to reject us because they don't like us. But what happens if Jillian ran into a guy's like, hey, baby, yo, mama, what's up? And she's like, no, thank you. I want to talk to you, man. Fuck you, bitch. You ain't shit. Talk down to her, right? She's not feeling cute and she's feeling really bad about herself. And I come around, she said, I don't want to talk. I'm not in the mood, right? But then she gets a pep talk, maybe by her friend between that time. Her girlfriend say, oh, girl, you're okay. You're beautiful. Make her feel good type stuff. And she's back to normal. And then you run into her at a certain time. And then, do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, is that why you said don't worry about why she say no? Because
there's no such thing as rejection unless you have an expectation. Okay. Most people expect women to give them a chance. Remember, set an expectation. The only thing that I learned at 9 years old that I can do is present myself to a woman. Whatever happens after the point of me presenting myself to her, whatever I present to her has to go through her filter, her beliefs, her judgments, her morals. It has to go through this whole entire filter for her to make a determination, not just how I look, not if I'm tall and all this other stuff. Did whatever I say hit something in her to spark? I didn't say feel, but to create a spark. And if it doesn't create a spark, then 9 times out of 10, there's not going to be interesting. Now, she might be curious, but that doesn't mean she's interested, right? But is she rejecting me because she's not interested in me? No, she's not rejected because she's allowed. She is okay. With the foolish people don't understand, they don't understand that women are allowed to talk to other men before you meet them, date other people, be in a relationship, live with, be engaged, or be married. So if I walk up to a woman that is married or I don't know her life. I remember we're intersecting. Now I try to talk to her and she says, "Well, no, I'm married." Is that rejecting me or is that her truth? So
That's very true.
Right. But where we go wrong, now watch this. We look at the woman, we set the expectation, we go up to her, we expect her to say yes. And then the moment she says, "I have a boyfriend, I'm not interested," she doesn't say anything. You're not rejected. You got a bruised ego in your self-importance, and that feels like rejection. So then what happens is that you hold on to that feeling, right? And then you say, "Well, damn, she let me down, like she's the only woman in the world," or something like this. And then you like, well, I guess the next woman's going to do the same thing, because if she doesn't like me, she might not like me. See how that works? See how when they create the stories in their head of all that BS, they form the rejection. They form the fears. Does that make any sense?
So you're saying that I would cause like the ripple effect of
No, there's variables. Remember, there's variables. First variable is, what is the mood that she is in the moment you meet her? You cannot determine her mood. Her mood is variable by whatever she's doing before the moment you run into her. So if she's in a good mood, you have a better chance. If she's arguing with somebody, if she lost her job, if she's not feeling good, they're variables. So we can't determine what she's saying as rejection because we don't know the variables of what happened when we meet her. But we assume, when you assume or have an expectation that she should give you a chance, what rule says that a woman have to give you a chance? There's no rule out there. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is that all I can do is present myself to the person that whatever she was when we intersect.
Wait, I got a question. So,
yes.
So why would I want her to give me a chance?
But you don't know. No, what I'm saying is it's not okay. You're not okay. I'm going deep. You guys aren't looking at this shit this way. You're just looking at her ass and titties. You're looking at, I want to smash her. You're looking at, I just want to bend her over. You're looking at, I just want to ask her to come to my hotel or send her a dick pic. You're not thinking about the variables. You're only thinking about I don't want to say selfish, but you're thinking this thought that she has to sleep with you. Like you set this weird expectation, like, wow, just because she has nice titties and she looks good in your eyes, oh man, I can talk to her any old kind of way. I know nothing about this. Watch this. I know nothing about you. Okay, wait. Now, you're black, right? You're a black man?
Yeah.
Okay, so watch it. Okay. So you know how it is when you're walking down the street and someone makes an assumption of you. Let's say a non-black person sees you. It could be a black woman as well. Sees you and grabs her purse or cuts across the street. They're placing a judgment on you, yes?
Yeah.
Because you can say, hey, look, I'm a Harvard grad. You know, she doesn't know me, but that's cool. People can make judgments. But what you guys do the same thing, but in a sexual way. You look at her based off of what she's wearing to make a determination if she's a slut or a whore. Because you're saying, hey, listen, you're saying this. Forget about your name. I don't care about your name. I don't care what you do. I don't care about any of that stuff. I want to meet you, and I just want you to come back to my place. You don't know anything about me, but come back to my place. Let me, hey, you know nothing about me. How you doing? Yeah, can I send you a dick pic right now? You see what I'm saying? So you're not making her feel comfortable. You're not placing her in comfort. You see what I'm saying? You're pushing her towards discomfort, which then when she gets around a real man that has game, he's going to move her back into the place that she feels feminine in, is comfort. She doesn't feel comfort when she feels like a whore and a slut. Now, remember, she can do whorish and slutty things, but I'm saying make her feel like. Because remember what you're saying. I don't know you. Let's go back to my place, you nasty slut bitch. That's what y'all guys don't understand what you're saying to them. You're saying, I don't know you, but bring your slutty ass because you're wearing a nice little dress with your ass hanging out. Come back to my place. Give me sex like she's really going to do it. Like she's like life is porn. You see what I'm saying?
Okay, I see it. I see it.
Right. So that's the problem. You're not. But see, what I'm saying is when you go out your house thinking that way, you're never going to place a woman in comfort because you're going to do everything you can to try to build comfort. By what? Let me take you out on a date. Let me take you out to eat. Thinking food is compatibility or comfort. It's not. That's why you shouldn't be feeding. You see what I'm saying? That's why you shouldn't feed a woman. Now I say ice cream, but what I'm saying is food is not compatibility. And just because a woman wants you to take her out to eat doesn't mean that she has to sleep with you. But if you're blind enough to think, remember, my guys think this, well, if I feed her, then I got a chance to sleep with her because she's showing me she's interested in me because she's going out with me. That's not the case. That's why I always say, always put her in action to know where she's at. And don't assume that just because a woman says hello to you, reaches out to you, giggles at any of your jokes, that she likes you. It doesn't work that way.
Yeah, I remember you said that if you ask her something and she doesn't do it, you say you like that's it.
Well, yeah, of course. Okay, watch. It's this simple. Okay.
But
wait, listen.
But the
When women are interested in you, when there is a spark, they love to do those things because they don't want to say I'm interested. They're going to show you. When they're interested in you, you ask for a photo. Oh, I'm taking one. Hey, I want you to wear a black outfit on it. Oh, absolutely. That's how you know interest. But if you ask them, now remember, these are basic things. But if you ask for a photo or you ask to wear something and she's giving you, and she's like, nah, I don't think so. She's not really interested in you. She might be curious about you, but there's no interest there. So that means I know I'm wasting my time. And I'm not going to force a woman I'm not going to do magic tricks to get her to like me. Does that make any sense?
Okay, but so you just gonna cut her off?
Of course, it's a waste of my time. Okay, now remember. Now let's go back to time. Okay, tap into time. Okay, so you know what I always say at the end of every show to think about the graveyard before you go to bed, right? That was what I was taught at a young age because I don't know when my last day is going to be. And I'm not going to waste my time with a woman that's bullshit. I'm not. I am not going to. I'm not saying she's got to like me. I'm not saying she's got to sleep with me. I'm not saying she's got to be attracted to me. She needs to show me something because if she can't show me that, I'm out because I am not wasting my time and I'm not wasting my words, my text message or anything that I have to offer her. I'm not wasting it. Where you guys try to force the issue on them. You waste time. Give you an example. You see a woman, maybe, okay, now guys, I'm sorry, it's going to sting a little bit, but let's be honest. A lot of you guys, you go to the gym, there's a sexy ass woman at the front. There's a sexy ass woman at the dentist office, or you're looking at a pair of jeans and you go to the mall and there's a sexy ass woman there. And they start talking to you. And they say, how you doing? And you feel like they're interested in you. You waste time by talking to them about a bunch of nothing. Think about the ones that you have. There's a lot of guys that they're interested in somebody, right? And they talk to them about a bunch of nothing, thinking that, well, if I talk to her about a bunch of nothing, she's going to be actually interested in me. So what they do is they waste time by wasting words, by talking about shit that has nothing to do with sexual attraction or sexual tension. We all are trying to get to sexual tension because you want to get that ass, yes? Right?
Yeah.
So how's your day going to create that? Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's interesting. Really? Oh, wow, that's amazing. Ha, 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 ha. How is that going to get you anywhere but the friend zone? Because with everything you're doing, you're telling the woman what you are. That's why I say that you always notice when people call in, I tell them everything you do matters, because people don't understand everything matters. People think that they can skate by having a bunch of boring ass conversation and then hitting her for the ask. Hey, what do you do for a living? Hey, when was your last boyfriend? Oh, by the way, can you come over and fuck me? Hey, what do you do for a living? Hey, when's the last book you read? Hey, can I send you a dick pic? Hey, what's your aspirations and your goals? And what do you like to do for a living? Hey, I got an idea. Well, can I come over there and get on that pussy? You see what I'm saying?
So even if you stumble a little bit, that would.
What do you mean stumble? There's no stumble.
Meaning like
there's no stumble. You can't. Okay, count to 3.
1, 2, 3.
Count backwards from 3 to 1.
3, 2, 1.
Okay. So where's there a stumble at? There is no stumble. The stumble is the excuse that you use when she turns you down to make yourself feel better about yourself. You don't stumble. You know what you are. It's just that you try to hide what you are and think you can cloak it because people think, remember, a lot of people think women are ignorant as hell. They think they're a bunch of ditzy people. And guess what? Women are smart enough to play dumb. It's one of the greatest attributes ever because guess what? If I'm not interested in you and then we're talking, we're hanging out and I never, you're a cool person to hang out with. I know you're trying to get at me, but I really don't want to mess with you. They're actresses. They can play stupid. Like, oh my God, I had no idea you were interested in me. And she knew from the moment she met the guy, he was interested, but she enjoys his company, but she doesn't see him sexually. But the problem is that she's showing him that she doesn't see him sexually by how she's treating him, how she's talking to him, how she's interacting with him. But because he's blind, he thinks that because she's smiling, gives him a top titty hug and asks him about his day, that she's actually interested. No, that's not interest at all.
But isn't it? Because even though she's hanging with him and she's playing friends, but isn't that wasting her time too?
Yeah, I don't want to be. Yeah. Okay, here's the thing. I am the prize. I have a lot of great skills. I know how to elevate a woman. I know how to educate a woman. I know how to make a woman feel sexy. I know how to romance her. I know how to seduce her. I know how to be smooth. I know how to make her laugh. I know how to make her think. I know how to, when I get done talking to her, I leave her with remnants to keep thinking about me in the aftermath, right? So if I know all this shit about me, why in the fuck would I sit around and try to beg a woman to open her legs? Try to impress a woman to open her legs? What benefit am I getting if I can make that pussy purr, make that pussy wet, and make her come without even touching her? What is the benefit, and why would I try to open her legs when I should show her she should be getting on my dick? It's a whole different mindset. Why would I run behind pussy? What is the point of running behind somebody, begging them, or trying to manipulate their reality by deceiving them, lying to them, and playing games with them? What is that? How you want to get some pussy? You want to get it by cheating the game? It's not conducive. I don't understand why people do it, but I'm never going to do that. I'm saying that I'm the prize, and I know things that you don't know. But I'm not going to beg you to like me or beg you to give me a shot. You got this one shot. You either going to take it or not. Because, hey, listen, women know. You hear what I'm saying? Women know those guys. You want to know why, caller?
Well,
Because I keep telling you, all you guys listen to me. Within the first 3 or 4 conversations that you have, like you're saying something, you're going back and forth. If they don't ask you how many women you have, if they don't say, oh, you're a smooth talker, you're one of those guys. Oh, you must be a player. Oh, you're a back. I'm telling you, if they don't say that about you within the first few minutes y'all talking, then you're not him, because they can recognize that guy. Because remember, I teach you the one thing that no one on the internet teaches you: emotional perfect pitch. It is the one thing that she will never, ever recognize on me that she recognizes on 98% of the guys out there. Because remember, if she's at the top of the mountain when it comes to being emotional, right? Feminine and emotional, right? She's at the top of the mountain, right? So don't you think she can recognize her own? People think women are stupid. They recognize. You cannot, there's no outfit, no layer of muscle, no watch, no clothes, no shoes, no cars, no jobs that can hide you being emotional. Meaning that they can smell fear, anxiety, worry, thirst, desperation, you not believe yourself. They can smell it on you. You don't have to. They can look at you. And again, this is not me giving them credit. I'm just being dead ass honest. When they roll up on you, they already know, but they're smart enough to act dumb enough to act like they don't know. They already know, and they're so cold that not only do they. Okay, let's check this out. Let's check this out about women. This is what y'all understand. Okay, I'm gonna say 5 moves. All right. So a woman can meet, I'm gonna use me exactly because I don't want to use you to disrespect you. I'm saying me. A woman can see, let's say I got fear, I'm nervous, I don't believe in myself, I run behind pussy, I'm trying to fuck, trying to send dick pics and all that stuff, right? Okay. So I roll up on a woman and I pretend to be this guy. I wear this mask and pretend to be this guy. No matter what mask I wear on, no matter what I'm having, no matter whatever I got on, these women are so cold. See, we think they just look at us through the way we look at them. Oh no. You remember I said this, guys, I used to say this and it still holds true today. Back in 96, guys, when I was doing this on 56K modem, guys, I was saying the same thing that follows true today. Okay. So, the movies out there, there's always game. There's secret societies and there's ways that the movies sometimes communicate to people that they don't know, blah, 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 blah. Right. Okay. So in 1939, they explained that. What do you think came out? That was in 1939, 1940. What do you think came out?
1939.
There was a movie that came out in 1939, 1940. I think it was like 1940, 1939, somewhere around there. There's a movie that came out. You know what that movie was? Okay. No, the movie was called The Wizard of Oz. The Wizard of Oz. And what they described in there, and this is before the internet, holds true today when it comes to women. Because like I said, I can pretend that I'm the mighty, powerful wizard, right? The thunder and talking like this.
Hey, I'm the mighty, powerful wizard. I have a great body. I got a job.
You're talking all that shit, right? Right?
Right.
Well, what happened when Dorothy pulled that curtain back? It was a little scrawny motherfucker pretending to be something that he's not. And it holds true today. It's the same exact thing. With emotional perfect pitch, a lot of guys pretend to be the mighty, powerful wizard, thinking that women are dumb enough to believe what's on the surface. But women don't look on the surface. They look what's behind the surface. And they look at a scrawny mentality that doesn't believe in itself. Because remember, the emotional perfect pitch recognizes the femininity in the person, not the masculinity. They recognize fear, anxiety, worry, the fake thing, them lying about being shy and all that other stuff. And watch this. Once they recognize it, then they're cold enough to decide. Here's the deciding factor. Do I want to run this motherfucker or do I want to throw him back in the ocean? Because if I'm running him, we're going to do everything on my terms. But I'm smart enough to make him feel like he's running things, Pinocchio, but I'm Geppetto above him pulling the strings. But he's never going to know that because he's so focused on my ass and titties. I'm going to dictate the terms of what we're going to do. Watch this, right? Okay, think about this for a second. Think about how people get mad when they watch a reaction video of a woman that they don't know saying, well, you know, if you want to date me, you got to take me to a fancy restaurant, right? Right?
Right.
Why do they get mad? Why do you think they get mad?
Because they think they're talking to them.
Well, they get mad because they know she's talking to them. Okay, watch this. So if you're not that guy, okay, I'm never taking a woman out to eat, right?
Right.
So I see a video of a woman that says, you got to take me out to eat to be with me. Am I going to get mad at her for saying that?
No.
And if I run into her, do you think I'm not going to talk to her because of what she said?
Yeah, you still going to talk to her.
But why? Why will I? Versus the other guy that is going to get mad at her. And if he sees her on the street, he's not going to talk to her because he's believing the bullshit that she's saying. But why will I still talk to her?
Because you haven't interacted with her yet.
Well, because remember, most women are talking from discomfort. They're not talking from comfort. They're talking from discomfort. Remember, every guy before you who has lied to them, manipulated them, played games with them, beat around the bush with them, walk on eggshells, has created what? Discomfort. So if she's in discomfort, she's like, after that, I'm going to call the shots. You want it because I've been around so many guys who fake these profiles, fake that they're this and fake that they're that. And then they want this and they pretend they don't want that. And then they turn around and ask for this, right? So you know what? I'm going to start calling the shots. So if you want to be with me, you're going to have to feed me. And you know what that is? That's going to scare off all the guys that know they're fake. Very smart move on her part. But that doesn't pertain to me because I'm still not going to take her out. Because what happens when I take her from discomfort to comfort? Do you think the emotion cares about a dinner at that point?
No.
You see what I'm saying? No. That's what I'm saying. See, that's where a lot of guys go wrong. See, that's where the red pill and manosphere has messed a lot of young men up. We can never look at a woman and listen to what she's saying to be listen, it's a truth. It's not the truth. It's a truth, but it's a truth based off of them. Her reaction and her saying that you got to take me out to dinner and you got to buy me lobster and you know you can't take me to Cheesecake Factory and all that shit that they complain about, right? Right. Those are the rules based upon emotional perfect pitch, knowing that when I meet a guy, I know this lying motherfucker is trying to fuck me, right? So if he gonna fuck me, we gonna fuck, but I'm gonna be the one pegging him. Because guess what? The fuck over is I'm gonna take him for his food. I'm gonna take him for whatever I want if I choose to and not give up any pussy. Fucked, right? Because you're trying to manipulate me. You're trying to come to me like you're actually interested in me, but all you want to do is sleep with me. So because of her emotion proper pitch, because she's in discomfort, she is going to have a fucking wall up. She's not going to let anybody in. Hey, young man, she won't even let me in. I can't even get in You hear what I'm saying? Nobody can get in that wall until she shifts from discomfort to comfort. Does that make any sense?
So because she's comfortable,
Right. But now watch this. But
she doesn't
but
feel
how,
manipulated.
but how does she become comfortable? See, this is where guys mess up. Okay. Everybody's heard the story when y'all were kids about the two bulls on top of the hill. Y'all have heard that shit, right? The one that wants to run down and fuck one, and the other one tells let's walk down and fuck them all. I mean, it's just simple thing, simple mathematics. We're in a time right now, okay, for all you young guys, because I'm from the 1900s, so my reality is a little bit different than yours. But you have a reality of what is called instant gratification. That means whatever you want, when you want it, you can get it quickly. You wanna pull up some information? You don't. Hey, back in my day, guess what I had to do? This is not knocking you guys. I'm just being honest. So let's look. In the 1900s, back in my day, when everything's in black and white, I had to get on my fucking bicycle and go to the fucking library and pull out a drawer, fucking look through the goddamn drawer, try to find this little tab. I had to go through steps. But you today, you can just get on your phone and say, "Hey, what is the country of this place?" Oh, right? Okay.
Right.
When you're hungry, shit. When we were hungry, we had to go find food. You motherfuckers from the come your home. You know what, DoorDash? You know what? I want a pizza. Right. So
guys had to cross so we could run. You know what I mean?
No. I'm not knocking you for that. I am not. Listen, I'm not jealous of your technology. I'm fine with that. But what I'm saying, what it has done, is that it has created a mentality that you feel that whatever you want, you should get it as fast as you get everything from your phone, right?
Right.
So it's that instant gratification, meaning that because I want sex from her, she should be giving it to me right now. She should be giving it up to me right now. I look, remember, I don't need to know your name. I don't care about your name. I don't care about what you do. Just bring that pussy over to my house so we can fuck. You see what I'm saying?
So you're saying that mindset, but when that mindset had to come from somewhere.
No. The mind, no. It was created. No, okay. Listen, there's nothing wrong with you young men having access to whatever you have. You have what you have. That doesn't make you a bad person. I'm not saying you're a bad person to have access to whatever you want. I'm saying it created instant gratification in everything that you're doing. So you want it now. You want it fast. There's no such thing as patience and waiting and time. I am very impatient. Take your clothes off. Let's go back to my place. Let's smash. I don't know anything about you. So what you're saying, now remember, you're talking to a complete stranger and you don't understand what you're saying to her. Okay, now let's look how you move her to discomfort and how I bring her back to comfort, okay?
Okay.
You walk up to a woman that you don't know and you say, let's go back to my place and fuck, right? What are you calling that woman? What are you saying about that woman? Now, wait. You don't think you're saying it, but she's feeling what you're putting down. You don't know anything about her. You just met her. And you assume that either she is easy, slutty, or she's a piece of shit that will just say, hey, I don't know you at all. Sure, I'll go to your house. Sure, let's go back to your place. I mean, hey, you could be a mass murderer. Hey, fuck it. You want to sleep with me? Sure, you can have me. Right? It doesn't work that way, right? The moment you place a judgment on a woman like that, right? She's asking herself this question. What did I do to make this guy think that I'm easy? I didn't say, listen, Here I am at the bar sipping on my margarita, whatever the fuck. She's just minding her own business, right? You come up to her. Hey, how you doing? My name is Steve. Hey, I got an idea. Hey, let's go back to my place and fuck. And she's like, what? Excuse me? You don't even know me. But y'all guys assume that because you watch porn, that every woman can do everything in porn, Calder. I never said they couldn't. But you're placing a judgment on a woman that you don't even know. Because you're saying you're easy. But what does she do to show you that she's easy? Because she's wearing a tight-fitting outfit? Because her breasts are popped up a little bit? Her ass is poking out? What does she say, or what signal did she give that person that says that I'm so easy that I'm just going to get up and go to a complete stranger's house that I don't even know and give up the pussy to this guy? Think about it. It's just common sense. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, the fact that if to ask that,
that's like,
you're
all right,
really
you're
putting judgment on her.
That's like a white person going to you say, because you black, hey man, I'm looking for some fried chicken. You know a good chicken joint? Or like, hey man, you know what? I want some watermelon, some grape soda. You know a good place where I can get some grape soda? Automatically judging you, because guess what? You might not even drink grape soda. You might not even, you probably you know what I'm saying? You might not, but you see what I'm saying? So when
I get what you.
So when you're placing that judgment on her, you place her in discomfort, because she's saying, listen, everybody's trying to get this ass and everybody's going to do everything they can to get it, but they ain't getting it. And they going to do whatever they can to try to get it. Now, Washington, Carter, let's be honest. Now, if the world changed and if women were coming up to you saying, let me take you out to dinner, let me take you out to eat, let me take you out to eat, let me take you out to eat over and over, let me buy you something, let me pay your rent, let me give you some money, let me give you some gas money over and over and over again. And watch this. And you tell that motherfucker, I'm not interested in you, and they still do it. Doesn't mean you have to take it, but come on, dog. Let me take you out to eat. Do you know women don't have to spend any money of their own if they choose not to? They don't have to, because they know they sitting on something that 98% of them guys are going after. But 98% of guys will always keep her in discomfort. Because if you're an experienced lover, you're not rushing shit. You're not trying to manipulate the algorithm or her reality to get her to change her mind, to open her legs for you. That men don't do that. You don't have to lie to a woman to get her to give you pussy. But they live off of lies and manipulation and being nice and being kind when they have an agenda. That's where the problem comes in. It's the agenda. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, but it does it come from the lack of having a standard?
Well, it's a lack of, okay, most young men don't know themselves. Most young men don't work on themselves. They think that the world works like they can just order a pizza. They think that they can walk up to any woman and she's supposed to open her legs to them because they want to. Okay, listen, just because I want to smash, she should want to smash me. What the fuck is that about? So remember, when you set an expectation, that's why they get angry. That's why you feel rejection, because you expect her to do what you expect her to do. And when she doesn't do what you expect her to do, which doesn't make any sense to me, why would you set that expectation on a woman anyway? That, guess what? They're not gonna do it. Now watch this. Okay, now right. Now with movies like James Bond. Doesn't James Bond get a lot of pussy?
Yeah.
And does he run behind pussy?
No.
But why is he getting all the pussy?
Because he introduced himself.
Well, no, because he brings her into comfort. Remember, the only way you can trigger desire in a woman is making her feel comfortable around you. Comfort. Unless she wants to sleep with you, it doesn't matter if at that point she wants to sleep with you. But if you're putting a woman in discomfort, you're not going to create desire. Okay, in order to get desire, she's got to feel comfortable around you. Meaning that she in that realm of comfort, she's got to do this weird thing called trust you, which is crazy. It's crazy how people think that a woman is just going to go over somebody's house randomly. Now, don't get it wrong. Ancient women will do that all the time. There are women that, and I always warn guys, if a woman is going to your house that you don't know, please get an STD test, because I am telling you, you're not the only guy she's seeing and going over. But that's here nor there. I'm saying that if you cannot get to trust, you're never going to get to emotional trust. That's where the comfort is at, the emotional trust. It's not the trust, it's the emotional trust. That means that I can share my feelings with you because I feel safe and comfortable around you, which then unlocks the door of desire. That's where they begin to flirt and all that other stuff. Do you see what I'm saying? Because they're saying that, listen, I know we have sexual chemistry, but you're not pushing up on me. You're not trying to manipulate me or use the fact that I'm a little bit interested in you to get me to open my legs. You're really getting me to open my mind. And if you can get me to open my mind and open that emotional door, then, oh my God, it's a sliding at that point, man.
So you really, like you said, going mental?
Well, it's
but
not.
You're not trying to go.
Well, no. Remember, I know, okay, because I know I'm a good motherfucking, I'm good in bed. I know the rules of the game. I'm not going after pussy. I don't know the first thing to do to beg a woman for pussy. I just don't understand why y'all do that. I just don't understand why y'all would place a higher value on pussy than you do your own dick. It's here nor there. I can't ask why, but for some reason, y'all place a premium value on pussy versus create an exclusivity dick to make them want to fuck with you. But see, my reality is different from your reality. See what I'm saying? I understand you like pussy, and there's nothing wrong with that. I'm not judging you. I'm glad you like women. But in your reality, this is why you ain't getting any pussy, because you making it about pussy. I don't make it about pussy in my reality. I make it about my dick, about me and what I can do. I'm the prize. You make it a prize in your world. And that's why y'all run behind pussy, but you create discomfort by lying to them, manipulating them, deceiving them, playing games that I keep saying over and over again. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
But you think that, and again, if a woman wants to sleep with you, she will sleep with you. I never said she wouldn't. But if it takes a nice suit, a nice watch, and a pair of shoes for her to open her legs, is she doing it for you, or is she doing it for the things that you have on?
For the things I have on.
There you go. And a lot of guys can't accept that, because then when a woman breaks up with them, they're all heartbroken. I don't understand. I gave her everything. Why'd you do that? That's crazy.
You're saying why did he give her? Why he gave her everything?
Well, most guys do that because, okay, so you have guys doing one or two things. Okay, they're not hitting the sweet spot. So either they're going to be too nasty and desperate on one side of the spectrum, right? Or they're going to play it safe on the other side of the spectrum. They're either going to go straight, hey, let me see that pussy. Can I see you a dick pic? Let's come back to my place. Let's smash. Show me a titty. Let me see that ass, girl. Come on, let me get some of that pussy, girl. That's on the far right, okay? Now the far left is, let's be friends. I want you to like me. You know what I mean? I'm going to be safe. I'm going to be soft. I'm going to be predictable. I'm going to be kind-hearted. I'm going to be understanding. I'm going to be, I'm just going to sit and be all that stupid shit. Both guys are not going to get any pussy that way, because both people don't believe in themselves because they don't know the sweet spot in the middle. They've been convinced that well, the guys to the left that are in the friend zone, they actually believe what women say in their profiles and all the shit women say. They believe that, you know what, there is a certain step process that I must go through to get her pussy. Now watch this. I want her pussy, but I'm not going to ask for it like the guys to the far right. Oh, no, no, no. I'm not like those guys. I'm a good guy. So I'm going to pretend to be a nice guy. Now, I want the same thing as the guy all the way to the right, but I'm going to do it in a different way because I believe that the way that I can get her into bed is I got to get her to like me, right? We've got to, or stop, excuse me. First, we got to establish a friendship. We've got to be friends. And then after we are friends, then if I hang out with her long enough, she's going to be actually interested in me. And we hang out and we can laugh and we can hang out and we can talk and eat ice cream and all that silly shit together. And then when I finally go for what I want after months or years, and she says no, or she's fucking an asshole and a jerk, I'm going to get mad at her. Because in my mind, I believe that she's got to like, we got to have a friendship. She's got to like me. Then she's got to be attracted to me. Then she'll date me. Then we'll get in a relationship. And in between that, she might open her legs for me. That's how they fucking think. And both guys are actually wrong. The guy that's just trying to get it ain't going to get it. And the nice guy that's trying to fake it to get it, they're not going to get it. Because the woman recognizes in both of those guys through emotional perfect pitch that these guys need the woman to validate them. They're just on two different sides of the spectrum. They're not validated. They think that my validation comes from her pussy to the right. That's why they just want the pussy. The ones to the left, they're saying my validation comes from her friendship, her liking me. I need her to like me, to make me feel whole. Because I don't feel whole. She's got to make me feel whole. Does that make any sense?
Wait, so because I remember you saying because of how they think they're manipulating themselves, so that allowed the woman to manipulate them. Like
no. Okay, women don't manipulate them. They're just doing what they want to do, and you can't do nothing about it when you don't have any game. You just got it. Okay, remember I always say it's just like you walking on an anthill, right? When you walk on the anthill, there are three things you can do. You can stare at the ants and leave them alone, yes. You can go find an insect and put it on the mound and watch the ants eat it, right? Or you can go over there and kick the mound over. And what do the ants got to do? They got to wait to see what you do. They ain't got no jurisdiction. They got to wait to see what you do. They can't stop you. It's the same thing with women to the average guy. They ain't got no jurisdiction with a woman. They just got to wait and hope that she gives me a chance. Hope that she likes me. Hope that she gives me a shot. They have no belief in themselves. Why would a woman want to fuck with somebody who doesn't believe in herself? What is that going to do for her? Do you know that brings her insecurities down worse than they are? Because because an insecure person carries weight. And a woman that's trying to get herself out of that fucking hole of insecurities are getting dragged down with the insecure person.
So a person being insecure drags her down.
Yes. Because, okay, if you're insecure, how can you make a woman secure? Think about that. You can't. If you don't respect yourself, how can you demand a respect from a woman? You can't. If you don't love yourself, how can you demand a woman to love you? You can't. But they say they try to get it. They try to manipulate. You can't manipulate the game. You can't. People try to manipulate time. They try to manipulate life. You can't fuck with those things. You can't manipulate them. You got to learn how to work with those things instead of trying to manipulate those things. You can't manipulate those things. You damn sure can't manipulate a woman.
Okay,
All
gotcha.
right, wait a second. Hold on, watch it. Wait. Wait. Okay, what'd you say now? I'm sorry. What'd you say now?
Oh no. I was just saying. That's all the question I got.
All right, well, I'll throw you back in. All right, good call. Okay, we'll throw you back in. Thank you for the call, brother. Okay.
All right.
All right. Sorry, guys, for the wait, guys. Your lines are open if y'all want to call in. We continue the show. Gentlemen, lines open. We got a question. Please put a Q. Gentlemen, as I was saying before, when we're talking about all this stuff, so for many of you guys out there, y'all have been convinced from somebody, maybe on YouTube or anything like that, that comfort and approval are the keys to love and sex. Okay. So what a lot of guys accidentally do, because they might not be sure, they become an emotional sponge. Remember that left-hand side, the emotional sponge, always listening to her, always reacting to her, always being accommodating to her, because they like the fact that they are around a woman that they're interested in. But the greatest mistake that they mistake is they mistake comfort for desire. And when she leaves or she loses interest, they become confused because they're saying, I thought we were on the right track. I was being patient. I thought you wanted someone to be patient. I was being patient. I thought you wanted someone to be nice. I was being nice. I thought you wanted someone to be there for you and talk. I was there for you and talk. But for some reason, why didn't you want to be with me? Because, gentlemen, what I'm saying to you guys out here is because if they look closely, they'd see it coming. Okay. A lot of young men miss women when they stop dressing up for you, when they stop texting you first, when they stop making time for you, when they stop giving themselves away to you emotionally, because in her world, there is nothing that I'm benefiting from doing those things. What is the benefit of me dressing up for you when you can't even make me feel sexy? What is the benefit of me texting you knowing I'm only going to get a one-word answer? Good morning. Good morning. How are you doing? Okay. What are you up to? Nothing. Or when I make time for you, what is the benefit of me making time for you when all the time we have is you just ask me a bunch of questions, looking around and not creating any kind of sexual chemistry? What is in it for me? And y'all got to understand this, gentlemen. And what I'm saying for all you guys out here, this is what you guys need to understand. Women don't fall in love with what they don't, or with, excuse me, women don't fall in love with what they understand, gentlemen. Okay? Listen, I'm going to say it again. Women don't fall in love with what they understand. Remember, that's their reality. Watch this. They fall in love with what they want or need to understand. See, there's layers to this, gentlemen. Remember, gentlemen, we've got to, everything I'm teaching you guys, when you learn the game, if you can just get her out of her, the reality that she's in right now, by trying to understand you. You're so busy trying to understand her because you're trying to find a combination code to get between her legs. But the moment she can't recognize femininity, fear, worry, or anxiety, or anything in you, you play by a different set of rules than the average guy out there, guys. And you got a question, please put a Q. We got y'all covered. They don't chase the man who gives them everything up front. They don't chase the one who just runs at them and begs, okay? They chase the one, keyword chase, and go after the one that gives them just enough to see a glimpse, but never the full view of what they can be with that person. When a woman okay, gentlemen, here's the good news for a lot of you young men out here. The good news is the way women look at us and feel about us is going to shock you guys. They feel the same way about you too. It is a chemical, it is a reaction saying that, you know what, there's a spark here. There's a little bit of interest here. So we are all even right there. But where we separate and go our different ways is that you guys don't know how to ride that wave and turn a spark into a fucking flame, into a fucking forest fire. You guys diminish the spark. There are a lot of women that see you guys and they're interested in you. They look forward to talking to you. They look forward. Hey, look, it's brand new. Oh my God, you're that new car smell. Man, this might be the relationship I've always wanted. Man, I can't wait to talk to him. I'm so interested in him. I'm so excited. And then they start to talk to you. And then they start to notice that you're available. They start to notice that you're boring. They start to notice you have nothing interesting to say. They start to notice that you have nothing to offer but just questions, okay? But for me, that spark that becomes a flame because she's wondering, why is it that he doesn't want to be liked? Okay? He wants me to feel him. What is he talking about? What does that mean? He doesn't need me. Why doesn't he need me like everybody else? And he's going to choose me on his terms? Who the hell does this asshole, jerk, cocky, conceited, arrogant asshole think he is? Versus, you're so sweet, kind, thoughtful, caring, and understanding. The reason why I bring her from discomfort to comfort is not because I offer her comfort, Jim. I don't offer her a goddamn thing except experience. This is what I'm saying, gentlemen. Because you guys assume that we offer them comfort. No, they're in discomfort. But why do they become into comfort based off of my experience? Because, gentlemen, like I keep trying to tell you guys, he puts up the wall. I keep showing with the bricks, right? You guys are doing everything you can to knock the bricks down. Wait, I forgot there's a few questions. Let me get a few of these questions. Hold on a second. Give me some answer these questions right here. He says, a part of the game is being in tune with yourself and your goals and having confidence, and the one will come to the law of attraction. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. And okay, guys, remember, we kind of talked about this yesterday. I want y'all to understand why this is actually wrong. Look at what you're saying. And I want y'all, guys, everything's a teachable moment. This is very, very important. The reason why this is wrong is because you're already manipulated by pussy. You're already manipulated. Guys, go to the bottom and go, instead of reading from top to bottom, go bottom to top to see his truth. Because at the end of all the things that he wants to do, it is all to get some pussy. So that means that you're already manipulated. So that means you're being disingenuous. See, you're doing all this stuff for pussy and not yourself. I'm just showing y'all. I want y'all to kind of look at this. These are teachable moments. See, he's saying part of the game has nothing to do with women. So that's a strike right there. It's being in tune with yourself, your goals, and having a confidence. Okay, right? But what is he having goals, being in tune with himself and being confident for? The answer's right underneath it. You're not doing it for yourself. You're doing it because, Dre, with all due respect, this is why you lose with women, because you're disingenuous. See, you're not doing it for yourself. You're doing it because you think if you do it, you'll get some pussy. And that's why this doesn't work, gentlemen. That's why this doesn't work. But I hope y'all can understand how this works. Anytime you do something and the word or the thought of women come into your mind, you're not doing it for yourself. If you're doing something and you're thinking about pussy and all this other stuff, you're not doing it for yourself. Next question right there. How do I go about acting like my time and attention to a woman Wait, how do I go about acting like, but read. You've already lost. I'm not gonna stop. Look at what you're saying. Look at what you quoted. The influence of a woman is so great that you have got to act in front of a woman. Why do we have to act? Why are we acting, young man, versus being? Be, not act. You want to act like your time and attention? Well, let me tell you something. A woman will hear you and know you're full of shit. And she is going to run circles around your ass, dog. I'm being honest with you. Because you're not valuable when you're, okay. I know a lot of y'all get mad at me when I ask you the question, why do you hate yourselves? But so many of you guys hate yourselves and you don't even understand what I mean by that, okay? Most of you guys hate yourselves because you're placing who you are based off of getting some pussy. Look at the question. Look at it. Which I'm just saying, this is bad. This is bad, okay? All right. Wait, let me see here. Hold on. Let me see here. Not mind. Okay, I don't know what you're talking about, John. John, I know you're just saying shit. I don't know what you're talking about, John. Let me see here. The showing comfort also mean you're not okay. Again, I don't think you understand, young man. I'm not trying to make her comfortable at all. But the reason why she's going to be comfortable around me is because what she built, she's going to have to take down her goddamn self. Every brick that she has placed in front of herself to protect her pussy and her body and her state of mind and all that other shit. I'm not tearing that shit down. She's got to take that shit down herself. And she's going to do it on her time. As long as she doesn't waste my time, I'm fine with her taking her time. But if I feel like she's wasting my time, I'm going to get rid of her ass. I don't play that shit. But I'm not sitting around here for all you guys out here. I am not trying to make her feel comfortable, gentlemen. I'm not. All right? I choose her on my terms. But my terms has nothing to do with sex. My terms have to do with, is she worth my time? I will never offer her comfort. I'm going to do the weird thing. I'm going to offer her experience. Okay? I am not a people-pleasing person that's an open book that is willing to change who I am for every woman at a whim just for her to choose me. Are you serious? We don't do that. We don't do that, gentlemen. We've got to stop doing that. She can't ever feel sexual tension for someone she controls. Gentlemen, how is she going to lose control if she's in control? Come on. It's a thank you man's game. How can she admire you when you bend the knee and beg for her time? You beg for her pussy. You beg for her attention. How can she admire you or respect you? How can that pussy in her mind crave? Because I'm not talking about the one between her legs. I'm talking the one that's the one you should be going after. How can a pussy in her mind crave someone who gives her everything? Everything. Without making her earn a goddamn thing, gentlemen. Nothing. You give her everything. You give her your time, your attention. You give her your money. You give her your food. You give her boring conversation. You give her everything. And she hasn't earned anything. And this is where the pain begins for a lot of you guys out there, okay? Hold on one second. Sorry, he says, what's the point of having game? Having game can be considered just disingenuous. Well, sir, I think And please don't kick him out. Please, can everybody wave at him, please? Can everybody wave at him, please? Just everybody take a moment and wave at him. Can everybody say hi to him, please, just for a second? We just say hi. Everybody just wave at him, please. Please, everybody. Just wave to him, please. Don't block him. Don't kick him out. Please just wave at him, please. Can y'all please do that? Just for a second. Just be kind to him and just say hi to him because give me a second. Okay. So give me a second here. Okay. So young man, I appreciate the question that you're asking. But sir, let me ask you a question, and I'm being honest with you, and I would love for you to answer it because you asked a question. I would love for you to call in, but you won't. But let me ask you a question, okay? So I want y'all to see this. As everybody see what he's saying, and this is very important. This is very important. Okay. So this young man is under the assumption. He says, "What is the point of having game?" Okay. Well, let's break this down because I want to help this young man. So you're telling me there's no point in having an unconditional love for yourself? So there's no point to loving yourself above all things. There's no point in believing in yourself, appreciating yourself, honoring yourself, and caring for yourself unconditionally. So who wants to do that? I'm sorry. There's no, gentlemen, there's no point in the game because who wants to love themselves unconditionally? There's no point. Number one, you're saying having game can be considered disingenuous. You don't have game. Because I want you, young man, it's okay, and I would love for you to call in, but you won't. I would love for you. No, listen, yo, I got you, big dog, because I appreciate the question. I'm asking you to tell me what is disingenuous with being honest with a woman. What is disingenuous by not playing games with a woman? What is disingenuous by not beating around the bush, walking on eggshells, and trying to manipulate a woman? Tell me. I'd like for you to tell me because you assume that I am teaching these young men to be disingenuous. So I'm asking you because you asked a good question. What is disingenuous about telling a man to be honorable, have integrity, and you don't need to lie to get pussy? So tell me, what is disingenuous? I'm asking you. Can you help me? I'm asking you, what is disingenuous about loving yourself unconditionally, number one? And number two, tell me what is disingenuous by not lying to women, by not manipulating women, by not deceiving women, by not playing games with women, by not beating around. Please tell me. I'm waiting. Can you answer that? I'd like to know because you asked a great question. Because you assume that the word game, you think we're playing games, but you ain't in the game to understand the game. So I ask you, okay? All right. I understand what you're asking, but please explain to me what is disingenuous about the game? What is disingenuous or what is wrong with loving yourself unconditionally? So I gave you the two answers, and I hope that you can answer those questions because apparently, now again, and I'm not knocking this young man because a lot of people come in here from the red pill manosphere. They're angry, they have issues and things like that. And sometimes when I'm talking the way I'm talking, and gentlemen, I'm not talking to upset any of these things out here. Okay. What I'm saying to you, and I appreciate that. It's all respect, young man. What I'm saying to you is that I'm not trying to attack any of you. And I know some of the things that I'm talking about, some of you guys are doing. So what's happening is you feel like I'm attacking you. So you got to lash back out at me and think that, you know, what is this game stuff and why are you being, I get what you're saying. But I'm saying if you just stay in the room and don't place a judgment and listen and realize I'm trying to actually help you get pussy, versus turn you into one, you can win with women. But guys, if y'all got a question, it's all good. No, it's all respect. No, and again, it's all respect. It's not, hey, look, you asked a great question. I gave you an answer. If you got one, please put a Q. Next time, I think you put a Q, so I appreciate that. If you have a question, please ask. But let us continue, guys. What I'm saying to all you guys out here, this is where the pain for a lot of young men come at. Because they ask themselves, why did she stop replying to me? Fuck, I was so fucking emotionally available to her. Why didn't she appreciate me? I was there when she needed to move. I was there when that asshole and that jerk pissed her off. I was there. I would have done anything for her. Why did she walk away from me? And then what happens? Because your greatest enemy is not me. It is your mentality and your mindset that's going to turn around and laugh at you and say, see, I told you. And then you two are going to sit together and be like, why does it feel like every time I try, I'm always losing? Why is it that every time I try to give my all and try to give my best, and why is it that I just can't win with women? And why do I always end up in the friend zone? Why do I always end up to being a brother? And what I'm saying to all you guys out here, okay? There's nothing wrong with you men, because none of those questions that you're asking will help you. Because all of the questions are built in the reality that I'm trying to get you the fuck out of. We've got to stop questioning ourselves, and we've got to stop beating ourselves up because a woman is not interested in us. We've got to stop asking and beating ourselves up. Listen, gentlemen, if you're doing it wrong, which y'all are doing, it's okay. But we've got to stop this, gentlemen. Hold on. Let me get to this question right here. He says, this person says, I'm new to having a roster. What's the best way to go out and telling a woman you deal with other women? And she brings up, what are we? Oh, no. Okay. It's a great question, young man. So in order to have a roster, young man, it is important that a woman never asks this question. Okay. The beautiful thing about the game, L, is that when I meet a woman, she's going to know everything all up front. She is never going to have to ask, what are we? Because she's going to know that she ain't the only one. So she'll never have to ask, what are we? Now, what could we be? We could mess around if you want. I can get you to play with your pussy. I mean, we can hang out and we can do all these things. But I'm not your fucking friend. You can't have me. And I'm still going to see other women with or without you. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to put her in a position where she can never do the thing. Now, this is going to disrupt her algorithm in her reality, because as I told you guys before, there is what reason would a woman want to leave a man? She can never say I lied to her. She can never say I manipulated her. She never say I cheated. The only thing she say, he was always honest with me. I'm going to leave him because he was always honest with me. From the moment I met him, he told me I'm not the only woman. I decided to go and I decided to be with him. And he always kept me in line by putting my feelings in check. When I told him he loved me, when I said I loved him, right? He was cool with it. He never got mad at me, never got angry with me. Do you see what I'm saying? So we're always, remember, young man, as a man, you have to be able to be honest with a woman. Never, if a woman has to ask that question, then you have failed. I'll say it again. If a woman has to ask the question, you have failed. So think you have a roster? Because if you had a roster, she would know, sir. She would know. Let me see here. I'm sorry, guys. Let me grab this call. Area code 502. Are you there? 502. Wait, let me grab this right. 502, are you there? Hello. I don't know what. Okay, it's kind of acting up. Hold on a second. 502, I can't hear you. You got to go back. 502, call back. 502. I don't know what happened. Something's, um, this person said, hold on a second. 502, can you hear me, sir? Check. 502 going once. Hello, hello. Cannot hear you. All right, I will call you back. I don't know if it's me or him. No, is it him or me? We try to call him back. See if it rings. I got shit. Oh, it's lag. I see what you mean.
I'm sorry, the person you were trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been set up.
Okay, okay, what's going on? What's your question, buddy? What's up? I apologize. I don't know why it's lagging.
Oh, yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay, what's your question, buddy?
I need to know if you think this chick is playing game. Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yes, what's your question?
Oh, yeah. So I need to know, I got this chick's information. We spoke a few times. I just need to know if you think, you know, she's playing game. I just need your opinion on this. Should I, let me see there. I have a text. I invited her out. She lives in a different city, but I invited her out about a month ago to, you know, just come, you know, chill and hang out. She said she was babysitting her kid, so she does have a kid at that time, and so that was the kind of the excuse she gave me. So I just said, you know, it's no worry, something another time. And
so it's like, wait, call it. Give me a second.
Yeah,
I don't know what it is. I'm buying me a brand new computer tomorrow. Yeah, I know I am lagging. I know I'm lagging. So what I'm going to do, as I always say, hey, hang tight. I'll call you right back. I guess I'm gonna try to reset it again.
Okay.
I don't know. It's not me again. It's I'm on StreamYard, so it's the server. I'm on this server. I feel like I have to change and go to Restream or something like that because it's like this server I'm on, it like keeps acting up. So I'm at another server. But wait, hang tight, okay? I'm gonna go ahead and reset. And then once I reset it, I don't know why I gotta keep doing this, but it's something about the stream right here, the service. I don't know what it is, but let me reset it real quick and I'll call you right back and we'll talk. Okay. So just give me a second. Give me a second. Yeah, because it's pretty weird that it's doing this. Yeah, it's been doing this a lot lately. Yes. I'm plugged straight in. So gentlemen, y'all hang on one second. I'm gonna reset. I'm just gonna reset. I'm gonna reset. Hold on one second. 1 second, everybody. Give me 1 second. We're gonna reset real quick. Hopefully y'all stay in. Hold on 1 second. Add me to stage. Add me to stage. I think we're back. All right. 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 Right. All right. All right. All right. 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 Right.
I love
Back. Back. Sorry, guys.
the way you suck my dick, bitch,
All right.
and lick my balls.
All right. It should be good. All right. So. All right, guys. We're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. All right. All right. All right, guys. Thanks for hanging in there. Appreciate that. I am going to again, guys. I'm all about customer service, so I'm going to be looking for another place outside of StreamYard to see if that's the problem issue, because I'm straight in. I'm not straight in, but I apologize for the delay. But things happen, gentlemen. That's how life happens. Things happen, but we're back. We're on point now. Thank you, guys. Let us continue. Now I'm calling back. We're back, guys. I appreciate it. Here to answer your questions and stuff. So, okay. Yep. All right. Now we're good. So how can I help you, buddy? What's up?
Okay. Yeah. So I have this chick I'm dealing with.
Back.
And, well, I guess we're not really dealing with each other yet. It hasn't gotten to that point. But
okay. When you say, when you're saying, you're dealing with, what do you mean?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, we're not necessarily dealing with each other yet. But,
wait, sir. But, okay. Young man, how long have you known her for?
I've known her since the beginning of this year. January.
So you've known her
February.
You've known her for 6 months, yes?
Yeah, about.
Then you're wasting your time.
What do you mean?
Okay. So, you know what losers do? They waste their time.
Okay.
She's not interested in you.
Uh-huh.
What is your question? I don't understand. What is your question?
So that was my question. Do you think?
No, I don't think I know. Wait, no. No, sir. You're not in the game. Because if you were in the game, you would have left her. You would have let her. You would have let her go. You would have let her go a week in June.
Can I give you some context?
Dog, she charged you. What context? What?
Okay, so I need to. Okay, so I have her. I got her information.
I don't care.
Around.
So.
Like after 3 months of knowing her,
Sir, I'd say around after 3 months, young man. Okay, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Let's say you're hungry. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And what's your favorite food?
I like seafood, fish.
All right. Let's say you have a nice, I guess a catfish in front of you. You like catfish?
Yeah.
Let's say you're hungry and there's a plate of catfish in front of you.
Mm-hmm.
Are you going to sit there for 6 months and stare at the fucking catfish and not eat it?
Okay.
So you're
saying I should have made a move a lot sooner?
Sir, you should have made a move when you first met her, gentlemen. This is why losers lose. Because the move should have been made from Jump Street.
Okay.
See, the thing is, for many of you guys out here, y'all don't like yourselves. And what a lot of y'all guys will do is a lot of you guys will play around and beat around the bush. Why waste your time with someone that doesn't like you?
Okay, so how do you make the assumption that she doesn't like me?
Call her right now and tell her you want to date her. Go ahead, call her right now.
Right now?
Yeah, call her right now. You don't. Yeah, you call her. Call her right now.
It's 11. She might be asleep.
No. Because let me tell you something. If a woman is down and likes you, it doesn't matter when you call her. She'll pick up that phone. So I'm gonna let you go, dog. She doesn't like you, dog. You have a good day, man. You have a good day. Anyway, guys. All right, lines are we good to go? I'm sorry, guys. I apologize for the delay. Let us keep talking, gentlemen. Lines are open. We are chopping it up, guys. If you have a question, please put a Q. Let me see if I missed any questions here. wait. I guess this is a question right here. He says, in a healthy relationship and about to be married, have a wonderful career and basically the best position I ever built, but I still can't find self-happiness. I don't know what I'm missing. If I was you, I wouldn't get married. You're not. Oh, young man, you need it. I don't know if you're still in the room. I'll help you if you're still in the room, man. But let us continue, guys. I apologize for the delay, gentlemen, but things happen. I don't know what's going on with the StreamYard, but it is what it is, and we're gonna keep it pushing and keep it moving, gentlemen. But as I said before, guys, got a question? Please call in. We got y'all covered. Linda, that song is my song. It's a track that I created. It's one of my tracks, Linda. It's one of my tracks, man. I always play. It's always in house. It's always in house. Okay. Sir, how old are you? Sir, how old are you? Can you tell me how old you are? Before I say that, I need to know how old you are. I need to know how old you are because you might be too young to be in this room. How old are you? I'm not going to answer that question until you tell me how old you are. Area code 815. What's your name, sir? And what's your question, sir? How can I help you?
Hey, how you doing tonight?
Sir, what is your name and what's your question, buddy? What's up?
Hey, I'm Brandon, and I was curious, what's the best way to go about dealing with a few chicks while also being career focused?
What does your career got to do with women? And what does your career and women have to do with you?
More so the time management.
But isn't that a you thing?
There's no disputing that. That's why I'm asking the question.
Right. So, okay, here's the problem. Okay. It's a great question, okay? But understand the question is not going to be able to get answered because you're asking, how do I become a doctor in a day? You're not built. Wait, what's so funny?
No, because I think I get what you're getting at. I gotta figure it out for myself.
No. You can't figure it out for yourself. That's why you're in the position you are right now because you tried to figure it out for yourself. You don't have any game. You got to learn game, young man. You don't have any game. And the problem is that you're talking about careers and women and you just waste your time. You're a time waster. You don't know how to manage time. You don't know how to manage yourself. Now, you can manage your job, but a job has nothing to do with a game. That's an I do. That's something that you do. I'm talking about who you are. So you just have to learn some game and get some coaching on the back end, buddy.
Okay. How do you recommend I go about that then?
Okay. Do you see are you looking at the screen?
No, I was watching on my phone. I'm just on the phone call.
No, I appreciate that. Okay. I think if you look above me, I think you'll see an email right there on the screen.
Okay.
See what I'm saying? The answers, sometimes the answers are in front of your eyes, big guy. You just got to look.
Right on.
Okay. But if you do have any other questions, let me know. But when you're saying managing women, what do you mean by that?
Well, to give some context, I had just got out of a relationship not too long ago, and I've been dealing with some new women, 4 girls.
Okay, sir, what do you say dealing with? What does that even mean?
Girls that I smash, that they come over and we spend time together, but my career takes up a lot of my time too.
So what's the problem?
That's a beautiful question.
Okay, how old are you, sir?
I just turned 20.
Okay, congratulations, young man. Happy birthday. Get some coaching. We can talk, okay, buddy? Because we gonna have to have a little power. But yeah. So just holler at me on the back end, okay, buddy? But it was a great question. If you have another one, just let me know, okay, man? It's a good question, okay?
All right.
I respect you. And happy birthday to you, young man. Happy birthday, okay?
I appreciate it. Have a good night, man.
All right, you too, brother. Great call. Thank you, sir. All right, guys, we're going to keep going, guys. Please get your crayons out and listen to what I'm saying because we're breaking all this down to you for all you guys out here. As I said before, I know a lot of you guys are beating yourselves up, and I want you to stop doing that. I think that's where the StreamYard didn't want me to tell you to stop doing that. I'm telling you to stop beating yourselves up, and a lot of you guys are beating yourselves up. A lot of you guys are putting a lot of pressure on yourselves. Okay. I want you guys to know that we've got to stop questioning ourselves. Okay. And stop beating ourselves up because a woman is not interested in us. Okay. The thing that we have to understand is that desire. Oh, let me grab this call real quick. Area code 804. What's your name, sir? And what's your question? 804 going once, 804 going twice.
And what's your question?
All right.
Hey, my question is,
Sir, I asked you your name, sir. What is your name, sir? And what's your question?
my name's Stan.
Okay. What's your question, sir? How can I help you?
My question is, I'm dealing with my baby mom. I'm going through some relationship issues with her.
Okay, sir, there's no such thing. There's no such thing as a man doesn't go through relationship issues. What are you going through? A man does not go through relationship issues. What are you going through?
We split up.
I didn't say, okay, sir, I didn't say we. I said, what are you going through? Y'all split up. Why did you split up?
Because basically she after my child was born, certain red flags that I seen on her end.
Okay,
seen
sir.
her texting other guys.
Wait. Okay, big guy. Okay. How old are you?
24.
Okay, it's okay. Before I say what I want to say, let's get to the most important stuff. Have you gone to family court and got child support taken care of, sir?
No.
Okay, so listen. Before we go forward, let me be the uncle you never had. Get off your lazy ass tomorrow and take your ass to the court, family court, and set up payment for your child. Now, what I would do, because it sounds like someone that you can't trust, maybe get a DNA test before you do all this, but you need to start taking care of your responsibility if it is your responsibility. So if that is your child, you need to start making payments and get on child support. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, outside of that, again, young man, you saw the red flags before. You just ignored them. She is no different than what she was before she had a baby. She was the same person. You just wanted the pussy so bad or the relationship so bad because you don't love yourself. You hate yourself and you feel that she was your connection, that you would rather get someone who ain't shit pregnant and have a kid by her. So it's good that y'all are separate, but what you need to do is now be a grown up and go ahead and take care of your responsibility and let her go. She is not good for you. She was what she was when you met her. You let that shit slide, and now you must move forward. Does that make any sense, sir?
Yes, sir, it does.
Okay. Do you have any other questions?
She recently had told me that I wasn't shit and everything and like
sir,
that.
Sir, did I say what she said? I don't care what she said. Go to family court, take care of your responsibility, and charge your ass to the game, dog.
Yes, sir.
Come on, young man. You got to start having an appreciation for yourself. The only conversation you need to have with her is how we're going to co-parent this child. That's the conversation. Because you are now playing in another league, young man. You got to think about school, clothing, food. You got to think about education. You got to think about discipline. You got to think about college. You got a lot of things that you got to think about because you decided to smash a raggedy bottom of the barrel chick that doesn't respect you. But now you're here. So now you got bigger issues than her talking down to you. You've got bigger issues, okay? Let's be responsible, yes, okay, buddy? Okay?
Yes, sir.
You got this, okay, young man? But let's focus on what we got to do as men now, okay, buddy?
Yes, sir.
All right, we'll throw you back in, buddy. Respect to you, respect. All right, guys, lines are open. Let's keep this thing going. Guys, if you have a question, please put a Q. I got y'all. But as I was saying for you guys out here, is that for most of you guys, your downfall is that you're too busy trying to be liked by a woman versus being respected by a woman. You cannot look to connect yourself to a woman. You have to connect yourself to yourself to allow that woman to connect herself to you. You guys want her to stay so bad, but she makes it so easy, but you make, so easy for them to walk away from you. You want her to love you, but you give up your power. You give up your self-worth. You can't do this as men and expect a woman to want to be with you. This is not about being better looking. This is not about being richer. This is not about being anything but learning the game, gentlemen, for all you young men out here. I am trying to get you guys, if you can trigger a deep desire in a woman to a point where she cannot figure it out or you out, you win. Because the emotion is going to recognize you're not trying to be predictable. You're not emotionally available. You don't text her and talk to her all day long. You don't need her to be around you. These are the women that want men, gentlemen. We have to stop chasing a woman's approval and live by our set of principles, gentlemen. We have to move by the great design that you create for yourself. Your presence should create sexual tension. Your absence should create her being sad and missing you. You're not cruel and you're not cold, but God damn it, she's going to see you as cruel and cold and mean and narcissistic and selfish and cocky and conceited and arrogant. And she's right. You are, because you are untouchable. And that alone makes a woman want you more than anything, because you're not easy. She can't have you. Women want what they cannot have. She cannot touch you. She cannot call you hers. She cannot mold you. The only thing that she can get is being chosen by you. That's what's going to draw her in, gentlemen. For all you guys, that is what's going to draw her in. Young man, you're going to have to call in. Dog, listen, I want to keep you in the room, but you're going to have to call in because I don't think you're 21. You're going to have to call in, buddy. Just call in. Is that supposed to be never figure us out? Listen, Brandon, how can a woman ever figure you out when you evolve every damn day? How can she figure you out when you are a brand new person every damn day, Brandon? But because you are the same person every day, even this whole year, this is why y'all don't win. Okay? You don't win. And what I'm saying for all you guys out here, this is what we're talking about. Not playing games with women. Not manipulating women. Do you understand that not manipulating a woman is a manipulation? Do you understand not deceiving a woman is a manipulation? Do you understand being honest with a woman is a manipulation? And the manipulation, gentlemen, is a good one, because you bring her into a brand new reality where she realizes and recognizes for the first time that her pussy carries no value and weight. Gentlemen, the only way you're going to win is bring her into that reality. I am not making this up. You cannot win in the reality that you're in. You must break and bend that algorithm, and you must get her to see you as the prize, or you are not going to get the thing that you want, gentlemen. Okay? And what I say for all you guys out here, what makes her want to be with you, what makes her want to go into a new reality because of you is not you. It's not your clothes. It's not your cars. It's not your shoes or your apartment. It's the way you live, your principles that make you rare. You loving yourself makes you stand out. You demanding respect from a woman makes her force herself to be more than ass and titties. You create these things by not running behind pussy, gentlemen. Because if you guys, what I want you guys to understand in all of this, okay? I understand that all your life you've been taught to try to impress her. But what becomes a man that she is impressed by without forcing that is a person that has a standard. But gentlemen, as I told you before, if your standard is based on having sex, you don't have a standard. If your standard is not based on yourself, you are not going to win with women. You're always going to have issues and problems with women. Most of y'all guys try to chase this ghost called confidence. And the reason why most of you don't have it is because your confidence is really desperation in disguise, but you cloak it in fake confidence. A lot of you guys try to say the right things. You try to act charming. You try to wear a good outfit. You even go to the gym because you think that's what's going to get you the perfect woman. But underneath everything that you're doing and thinking is a person begging a woman, please like me. Please give me a chance. There's nothing that a woman can feel from desperation. And once she can recognize and feel that you place her above yourself, she's never going to respect you guys. And that's the honest truth. When she recognizes that you're not the prize, but gentlemen, this is why I'm telling you, you can be the prize. We have to stop being a performer. And we've got to start understanding what we are. The world is always going to try to turn you into what they want you to be. From your parents, to your pastors, to your teachers, to your friends, to the TV, to advertisers, to marketers. But it takes the game to bring you a full perspective to allow you to realize that you can create your world. I know y'all think the reality or this bubble that you're in right now is your end. You think that this is all I'm going to ever be. I'm always going to lose with women. I'm never going to get this. I'm never going to get that. Well, as long as you stay where you're at, you are. That's the truth. But what I'm saying to you guys out there, I want you to stop looking for approval, even from your parents, because we're old enough now where we don't even need our parents' approval anymore. The only approval you should ever need was from your parents. Now that you're grown-ass men, you don't need their approval anymore. You must begin to build the standard brick by motherfucking brick. I'm talking about building your throne brick by brick. You have got to walk with a spine that is made of the laws, rules, codes, and principles that create you and not the world. We are too busy moving the way we think women want us to move versus be what we need to be, gentlemen. Let me grab this call. 413, sir. What is your name? And what's your question, sir?
Hey, Steve, it's Trey calling back from yesterday.
Yes, sir. Can you get off your speaker, please?
Oh, I'm on speaker? Oh, hold up. Does that sound better?
Not really. Are you on your headset or something?
Yeah.
Okay. Just take it off and get on the phone because you sound distant. I just want everybody to be able to hear you.
Sound better?
That sounds much better. How can I help you, sir? What's up?
Yeah, it's just Trey calling back from yesterday.
Yes, sir. What's going on? How can I help you, sir?
Nah, I just wanted to give you a shout out, man. She just left about an hour ago. And that ice cream thing, man. Yeah, that shit did it, bro.
Oh, you called. You followed the direction and you told her about the ice cream. Did you get the ice cream put on her body and eat it off her body?
Yeah, man. She loved it, bro.
All right. Well, hey, what I want you to do now, I want you to put the cherry on top. Okay. What I want you to do, did you tell her to call you when she got home safely or anything like that? Because it's pretty late right now.
I actually did, and she just texted me about 10 minutes ago saying she got home.
Okay, so next time I want you to be more manly, and because if she's coming to your house at that time of night, did you walk her down to her car?
Yeah, I walked her out. Yeah.
Okay, just make sure she gets home safely. But next thing I want to say to you,
no, I did. I told her.
I'm saying to you, the next thing I want you to do is let her know I have a very, very nasty and dirty confession to make. I have a very, very sexy and dirty confession to make. I love listening to your body talk to me. The way your body was moaning, the way you were moving to my lips, I felt like we were moved to a higher connection through the way you allowed me to put my lips on you. And I just want to let you know that from my lips to yours, I loved every moment, every lick, every bite, and every nibble off your body. I don't even know if I want to use plates anymore. I think I'm gonna just keep eating off of you, okay? So take that and send that to her. Now listen, the way I want you to send it to her, don't text it. Send it to a voice message. That's gonna have more impact, okay?
That's perfect. Yeah, that's no problem.
Okay, so how can I help you, buddy?
No, another thing that was funny too is I wanted to mention, when we were talking yesterday, someone put in a comment like, "Oh, I hope she's not like a clean freak or something, or neat freak or something like that." It was funny because when I had the ice cream out, it melted a little bit.
Yeah, it's supposed to melt because I wanted to melt. The way I like to place the ice cream, I wanted to drizzle off the side, because there's a part, not her armpit, but right below her armpit, all the way down to the side. I want the ice cream to drizzle that way. And then I wanted to drizzle down to get in the crevice and not hit the pussy, but get right in that little crack right there. So there was reasons why I want the ice cream to melt, but I'm listening to you.
Yeah, and that was good because it was funny because I said like, "Oh yeah, I think this might be a little bit melted," and she looks me right in my face and she smiles. She goes, "Ooh, I hope so."
Oh yeah. That milk. Hey. The reason that and you let her next time. Hey, the reason that ice cream's melt is that pussy's getting wet. Your body, I can feel the warmth of your body. You gonna melt anything I put on you. Shit, I might need, I might need to fry some eggs on your motherfucking body. You're so hot right now.
Word. But yeah, I just wanted to tap in with you, let you know I told you I'll follow you up. And yeah, man.
All right.
That's some real shit. Good looks, man.
No doubt. So just take what I told you and send that to her in a voice message. Now, don't send it to her right now. What's gonna make it more sweeter is have her wake up to that. That's gonna have more impact. So before you go to bed tonight, leave her the message. And when she wakes up in the morning, you're gonna fuck her world up with that.
That good looks.
Hey man, come on. I got this game, dog. I got you, man. Okay.
I appreciate you, man.
All right,
thanks.
brother.
I'll let y'all get back to the
respect.
show.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. All right, guys. Yeah, man. Hey, we teach you the game. Let's continue, guys. So, gentlemen, what I'm saying to you guys out here, I want you to be able, gentlemen, listen. This is why I am the only YouTuber on YouTuber that is telling you, you must create your cult beyond all things. You have to, gentlemen. Because if you do not create your mental cult, you are not going to be able to communicate yourself to yourself. And this is, gentlemen, why I tell all you young men out here, the first thing you must create in your mental cult is your scribe. Instead of talking to the person that you are downing every day, put your thoughts down, your ideas, the things that you want to do with a woman, the way you want to talk, all that, put all that down. And gentlemen, if you can't create your scribe, you're never going to get where I'm showing you. This is part of the cult, your scribe. Whenever you have a thought, gentlemen, look, with your technology now, you can just take your court, guys, go in your little app stores. I guess iPhone gives y'all fucking apps now, I heard, and get the voice recorders. Record your thoughts. Any thought you have, record it, because thoughts go away. Any thought, guys, remember I told you, I can pull up thoughts from the 6th grade and 7th grade today. I can pull all that information up. Now, I'm much more advanced than I was then, but even the thoughts that I had back then were great thoughts that just needed to mature enough to utilize. So if I say for all you guys out here, no, John, women, John, hold the fuck up. John, please don't ever say that feminine ass word again. Women journal and shit. Don't listen. Just write to your scribe. Let women dear diary and let them journal. Just talk to your scribe. You're not journal. That's feminine, dog. Come on, dude. Words are important, guys. Words are very important. Please don't journal. Please, gentlemen, don't fucking journal. And if you're journaling, please go get some Tampaxes with wings so you can bleed once a month. Do not journal. Let women journal. Let the women journal. Let women journal. Because, and you know what? I find that very sexy when women journal. But you know what I find sexier than a woman journaling, gentlemen? Is when a woman starts to tell you what's on those pages on that journal. That's where you need to get, gentlemen, when it comes to this game, okay? All right? Wait a second. Wait a second, sir. Listen. Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Hold on, sir. And I'm not going to kick you out, but I want to ask you a question. Are you trying to get pussy, or are you trying to run behind pussy? Are you trying to be a man, or do you want to sit around and judge every fucking word I say because you don't understand what the fuck I'm talking about? If you want to go around and journal and say that word like a bitch, go ahead and say it. Just don't say it in this room. Do you understand? If you want to say that word journaling like a fucking girl, then say that shit. Don't say that in here. You getting the fuck out. Not my guys. Ladies, y'all can say journal all you want. Any of you punk ass guys, don't be saying that shit in here. Don't be saying that bitch ass shit in here. Hey, Samantha, I journaled today. Really? That's really gonna make her pussy wet. Anyway, gentlemen, as I say, let me continue. I keep telling you, gentlemen, y'all see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? These guys need help. I'm trying to get them to change their reality, and they fight me all the time. And it's a shame John didn't even understand that. See, John doesn't even want to acknowledge what the fuck I said. Ain't that fucked up? If John was a man, he would say, you know what, Steve, I understand. But you know what? He shut his fucking mouth like a girl. Ain't that a bitch? Let me continue, guys. Anyway, when they start to tell you about what's on the journal, that's when y'all know y'all doing something. But let me continue. So as I was saying, okay, guys out there, okay? All right. So, y'all know, John gonna keep his journal. John believes in guys. Guys, Why don't you just say you have a diary? Fuck it. If y'all think I'm being mean, just say I'm writing in my diary. Go ahead. Just say it, John. Go ahead, Life. Say it. You know what? Dear diary, today, June 2nd, I saw her, and you know what? She looked at me today. Do I have a chance? Question mark, question mark, question mark. We'll see. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Smiley face, heart, heart, heart. Fuck out of guys, y'all. Guys, come on, man. Come on, man. I just said scribe. Scribe. Y'all scribe that shit. Get on your phone. You have an idea, whether it's in the shower or brushing your teeth, whatever you're doing, you have an idea. Record the idea because you can use it later on. Of course, hey, don't forget the rainbows, ladybugs and rainbows and fucking flowers. Oh my God, guys, y'all ought to be ashamed. Nah, fuck, the motherfuckers talk about journaling. Man, what are we doing? What are we doing, man? Come on, man. Oh my God. Anyway, back to my dogs anyway. But I'm saying to y'all guys out here, all right. It's important here, okay? We got to understand mindsets here, okay? A lot of y'all guys are going to collapse under the weight of a woman's feelings, okay? Y'all are too busy trying to seek to understand her emotions. You try to cater to her needs and you try to offer her emotional support. Now, gentlemen, those things are not a bad thing, but what has she done to earn those things? Okay? What has she done? Wait, hold on. Wait, what? Wait, he speaks now? Hold on. Did I just see the cut? Did I see the wait? Okay, dog. You draw. You don't journal. You draw. You don't journal. Come on, dog. Come on, guys. Y'all gotta, you're right, B. You gotta stay quiet. Y'all gotta stay quiet, man. You get burnt, man. Come on, man. Y'all gotta stop that feminine ass talking. But let me continue. What I'm saying to all you young men out here is that I don't want you guys to manipulate or play games with the feelings and stuff like that. I want your experience to want her to be a part of your life. Okay? I want your presence to be something that she actually connects to. The principles that you need to create and the ones you need to follow, gentlemen, are not because someone told you to. All I am telling you to is create them. I'm not telling you what to create. I'm telling you to create them. Okay? And this is for all my religious aficionados. I'm not talking about commandments. You honor your commandments, but you can create your principles, gentlemen. And when you create principles for yourself that are self-imposed laws that shape how you interact with the world and women, these are self-imposed, again, laws, gentlemen, laws of how you interact with women. And this is the problem. You guys are always wondering, how do I talk to a woman? What's the principle that you have to talk to women? Now, y'all ask me, I give you one for free. Excuse me, introduce yourself, tell her why you came over there, exchange information. It's simple because that's not the game, but that's a simple principle to live by. And that means that if you live by the principle, you should be able to say the same thing to every woman that you meet. Gentlemen, if you have to change what you say to a woman when you first meet her, then you're saying that woman has more influence, okay? All right? Right, James. Right, exactly, right, dog. Hey, you forgot to put the frowny face. You forgot to put a frowny face and a cloud with raindrops. You forgot to put the frowny face and the cloud with the raindrops on it. Y'all need to stop. Anyway, guys, come on, focus, man. Stop. Come on. Anyway, stop. Come on. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, man. Principles. He doesn't move on Scooby. I gotta stop that. Stop that. Come on, man. Come on, man. Stop. I gotta stop playing with you. I'm trying to teach y'all. Come on, man. Oh man, that was funny. Oh man.
Dear diary, today is June 2nd, and I saw her for the first time today. Gosh, she looks so good. And as I'm writing this, heart, I really, really like her, and I just wish that she could see me for more than what I am. I think tomorrow is gonna be our day. Tomorrow, we're gonna step up to the plate and we're gonna say hi for the first time. Now, I normally don't say hi to her, Journal, but I gotta step up. Tomorrow's our day. The end. Heart shape, unicorn, rainbow, sunshine. I love you, Journal.
I'm just saying, all right, fuck y'all. I'm playing. All right, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop. I'm sorry. All right, here we go. All right, let's get back. Sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Anyway, guys, you gotta have personality, man. Come on, man. Anyway, let me stop. Anyway, like I'm saying, guys, back to the show. I'm saying right here, guys. I'm saying y'all guys out here. As a man, we don't wait. We never wait for a woman's interest to decide if we show up, okay, guys? All right? As men, it is very, very important that we have to decide who we are to ourselves, all right? We have to know how we act to ourselves. We have to know what we allow to ourselves, okay? All right? Gentlemen, there's no need for games. Okay, if you think about that caller that called us, remember the one that said he was talking to a girl since June. Gentlemen, listen. Guys, please listen to me. I don't care if she says no, if she says I'm not interested. Today has to be the day that we stop playing games with women and start moving like men. We have to stop, gentlemen. It's okay to flirt, but guys, y'all have to make sure, okay, for all my guys out here, okay, for all you guys out here, we've got to start letting women know where we stand. Doesn't mean you're going to get her. We just got to let her know. We've got to decide on who we are and what we are to ourselves, all right? Gentlemen, we have to understand, listen, principles are always going to create sexual tension. Gentlemen, I can create sexual tension with a woman and she doesn't have to like me. Boy, I'm saying, hold on, wait. Yes, you can call. Hey, governor, you can blow e-call. You can call from the UK. Yeah, you can. You can. But you said, let me see here. You had a fun night with one chick. You hit her up a day ago saying, come see me Friday. No response. Okay, young man. Now, no disrespect here. Now, okay. Guys, please grab your journals. Get your crayons. I'm sorry. Guys, get your crayons out. Write this down. Write this down, please. Scribe this shit. Please, gentlemen. Listen. Just because you poke a hole doesn't mean you're a good lover. A woman has to be connected to you on such a level that she should reach out to you. Okay, you should hear from her before she goes to bed. You should hear from her first thing in the morning. And you should hear from her throughout the day when you have that good dick. All right? Now listen to me, young man, because I'm not here to knock you down. I'm just letting you know. Okay, listen. If you hit it right, she should be reaching out to you. But see, here's the problem. You didn't hit it right. You just kept hitting something. You were poking a hole. If you ask a woman to come see you on Friday and she doesn't respond, then that tells you what you did in bed was not good enough for her to get a response. Do you see what I'm saying? Okay, listen, guys, women love to be around men that make them feel sexy, wanted, and appreciated. You didn't make her feel sexy, wanted, or appreciated. You were just hitting a hole. And because of that, she is not interested in you, buddy. So I appreciate the super chat, but you just got to charge it to the game, okay? You just got to charge it to the game. She's just not into you, okay? So just leave her alone and move forward, okay? Just leave her alone, okay? She's not into you, buddy. But guys, let's keep going, guys. Let's get this down. Let's get this game down, gentlemen. The beautiful thing about sexual tension that I love the most, it's not about being sexy. Guys, you don't have to be sexy in her eyes, okay? Women, okay, sexy is something she should feel. Sure, there are things that women are going to find sexy. But gentlemen, you're going to get all you young motherfuckers, you're going to get my age one. One day you're going to hit in your 50s, okay? You're going to get in your 50s. And you're going to run into a lot of women that are going to tell you that they would never be with anyone like you. Matter of fact, in August, you're getting a new batch of women that are going to probably tell you, you know what? I'm 21 or 20 or 19 or whatever. And I would never talk to a 29 or 31-year-old. They will say that to 40s and 50s. But when you create sexual tension, the rules are totally different, gentlemen. They're totally different, okay? For all you guys out here, okay? Okay? Women want someone they can't fully have access to. It's not because you're playing games or ghosting her or anything like that. It's not because you're playing hard to get. Gentlemen, please listen to me. Y'all have got to stop doing something. Let me explain something. Let's veer to the right a little bit. Listen, gentlemen. I want to show you how. Now, guys, I'll kick him out if you want me to, because the women don't need to hear this shit. But I'll tell y'all. Listen, guys, check this out. Listen. There are a lot of people on the internet that are going to tell you, ghost her, play hard to get, be unavailable. And if you do those things, you're going to get some pussy from her. This is very important to understand, gentlemen. If you are ghosting her and you're trying to play games with her and you're trying to be unavailable to her because you're trying to get pussy, remember, guys, I need to start, guys, I need to start getting y'all to do this one thing. Take a piece of paper. Hell, I will say in your handy dandy notebook before I say a journal or a diary. Guys, get your handy dandy notebooks out. Okay? Get your notebook out, take a piece of paper out, or get your handy dandy notebook. But I am never going to tell you to journal, and I'm never going to tell you to get your diary out. Gentlemen, get your notebook, a piece of paper, or your handy dandy notebook out for all my guys out here. And I need you to draw a circle and put a W inside of it. I need you to draw a circle and put a W inside it, okay? Okay? Please. And I'm going to teach you something that nobody else is going to tell you. Because if you do anything, and I want you to point at that circle that has a W in it, anything that you are trying to do to try to manipulate, I want you to point at that circle, the W in the circle. That thing has influence over you. And that's why it's never going to hold any weight. You cannot manipulate a woman that has already manipulated you. So I think that is very, very important that you young men stop trying to find tactics as far as manipulative tactics to get a woman. What you can do is you can create principles to get her excited and to get her turned on, okay? All right? No, BMG, beautiful doesn't bully people. These women, no, listen, you know what, BMG? Let me tell you something about these women. There's a lot of women that are in here and women outside of this thing. They don't bully. A lot of guys actually which actually are intimidated by women. Does that make any sense? They're intimidated by women. And that's where they feel the bullying comes from. It's the intimidation. Yeah, women don't bully men. A woman can't bully a man. She can intimidate him, okay? Okay? Well, that's what I'm saying. If a man feels bullied, the key word feel. So if you feel bullied, that's where the problem is, Kate. Do you see what I'm saying? Just want to let y'all guys know that, okay? All right. So I say for all you guys, all y'all guys out here, this is, they're important things that we got to discuss. But let's continue. Gentlemen, when you create your principles, and gentlemen, here's the beautiful thing. You can create a principle, but if you create a principle based off of that circle with that W in it, it is not going to hold. As a man, I create the principles for myself. And when you create things for yourself, it is at that point you can invite a woman into your world, okay? LC, sir, you say what makes a woman intimidating? Okay. I don't know. You have to tell me that, buddy. You have to tell me that. I'm not, no, I don't. Okay. LC, I would like for you to call in because LC, I know you're intimidated by women. I know you are. And what you're saying shows that you are. But what you're trying to do is you're trying to lie to yourself and make him think that you're not, okay? See what I'm saying? Oh, you're a woman. Well, I thought you were a man. Well, I digress. I can't see your thing. I guess, wait, you want to know? I tell you, okay, then you're a woman. I'll tell you, want to know what makes you intimidating? Your ass and your titties, your pussy, your hips, your dick sucking lips. Those are the things that intimidate guys. You are intimidating because the standards that you have, that you're allowed to have, the standard, you expected a guy to buy you a dinner or something like that. He's got to make you feel like a woman. All the little things that you say that you want can be LC intimidating to a man. Okay. That's what makes you intimidating to, a male, to a male. Okay. So it's all good. I thought you were a guy saying that. I didn't know you were a woman. I mean, I can tell a woman right here. You see what I'm saying? See, I can tell these are women, but I can't really see because it's kind of dark in that circle there. I can't see if you're a woman or not. So I didn't know, but it's all good. It's all respect. But anyway, like I said before, as we continue, yes, I can see that's a woman too. So I can, we can tell women. I thought you were a guy. That's all. I didn't know. My mistake. That's on me. But anyway, let's continue. Gentlemen, what you want women to feel are things that she cannot understand. Okay? Gentlemen, when you can take a woman out of her reality, you want her to be able to pause between the moments because she's not understanding you. You want a woman to feel your silence. Gentlemen, let me tell you, guys, don't you want women to miss you? Don't you want women to miss the thought of missing you? Don't you want women to miss you and miss the thought of missing you and then try to control their emotions by trying not to miss you, by trying not to think about you, but then they're actually missing you on the fourth level to then do what? You know what? I'm going to just talk to another guy to get him off my mind. And then while she's talking to him, she's still thinking about you. Guys, don't you want that? That's the drug of the diamond dick, gentlemen. That is why the drug of the dick is so important, gentlemen. There is nowhere she can go and there's nowhere she can hide. There is no man she can date. There is no man she can text. And there's no man that she can talk to keep her from thinking about you. Y'all, listen to what I'm saying, gentlemen. Don't you want to be that guy? Don't you want to be the guy to say to her girlfriends, I can't stand him. I hate him. Who the hell does he think he is? God's gift to women. I don't need him. I can date who I want. See, you know what? Fuck him. I'll show him that I mean business. Hello? Yeah, you want to go on that date with me? Okay, I'll be free tonight. Okay, goodbye. I showed him a thing or two. Gentlemen, I'm showing you how they act. And then all that, yeah, see, I don't need him. I'm going on a date. I don't need to talk to him today. I got this guy. I don't need him at all. And then what happens, guys? They go on that date with that guy. What do you do for a living? What? When was your last boyfriend? What are you looking for? What you mean, what am I looking for? What are you looking for? Well, I'm looking for what you looking for. I want a relationship. I'm looking for my person. You know, I watch astrology. You know the star of the Scorpion versus the Libra and the Sagittarius. I mean, we have a connect. You see what I'm saying, gentlemen? Gentlemen, I am telling all you guys out there, do everything you can to push her towards other men. I know y'all think that is crazy, but gentlemen, the worst thing you can do to a woman is try to cut off other men. Don't do it. Listen to me. Don't cut off other men. Don't do it. Because at that point, you're going to try to sound like you're her fucking father. And she is going to rebel against you. Don't tell her to cut men off. Let me show you how cold the game is. Push her towards other men and let her see your value of worth through them other men by her seeing it. Gentlemen, don't force her to see you. Let her see you without your eyes, through a new set of eyes, realizing that I really like that, okay? I really listen. I'm with him, but I think about him. And I shouldn't be thinking about him right now. I should be focused on you. But why don't you talk to me like he talks to me? Why don't you make my pussy purr the way he does? Why don't you connect to me the way he does? Am I with the right person? Or should I go back to him? So gentlemen, please understand, always push her towards other men. Because once a woman starts wondering about you, guys, once a woman starts wondering about you, write this down in your notebooks, your handy dandies. She starts feeling you. And once a woman starts feeling you, she's going to see value in you. Once a woman finds value in you, it is at that point she has to feel, there's a part of her that feels like, you know what? I want to earn that person. Remember, guys, explain, listen. Most women are never going to feel this because on the flip side, The guys are trying to earn the woman. But what I'm telling you is when she starts to, okay, gentlemen, listen, tell you something. All these women, whether they want to or they don't, have dicks hitting them all damn day like sausages, just like, it's like hitting them all day, every day. DMs, trying to talk to them, trying to get at them all day. Please understand that. That's the truth, gentlemen, okay? Doesn't make them bad people. It's just the truth, all right? But she doesn't think about them. Just because there's a lot of people around her, she doesn't think about them. She might have a thought about them, but she doesn't think about them. But gentlemen, I didn't say a thought. I didn't say think. I said wonder about you deeper. The wandering is going to come from the emotion. Thinking is not coming from the emotion. A thought is not coming from the emotion. The wonder, gentlemen, okay? All right? The wonder is coming from her feeling you and wanting to be a part of you, okay? So what makes her want to do that? Women are going to hate the fact that you don't fold, gentlemen. They're going to hate the fact that you can tell them to fuck off. They're not going to like you. But who says they have to like you to sleep with you? Gentlemen, your power is always going to come from how you move internally. And we've got to be crystal clear on this. Stop sitting around thinking of ways to manipulate a woman. That is never going to happen. Stop reading these books to show you how to manipulate a woman, because that's not going to help you at all. Stop asking yourself, should I text her back right now? Okay, she just reached out to me. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to wait. Because if I talk to her right now, that means she's going to see that I'm desperate. And I'm not desperate. So I want to show her that I have a life. Guys, y'all can't fool women that way, man. Y'all can't. Okay, that's what I'm saying to you guys out here. She's going to feel the man that is going and is always building his world and staying on who he is. Your structure of beliefs, your standards, your decisions, gentlemen, that's going to be the thing that's going to look. Okay, listen, gentlemen, we're not trying to fuck with her feelings, but her emotions are going to fuck with her feelings through us. I want y'all to listen to that. Okay, listen. Women will never doubt themselves around 98% of you guys who have already submitted yourself to them. But when you take the power out of the pussy, they are going to doubt themselves with you. And we don't mean for them to do that. Guys, I'm just going to be honest with you. Remember, I told you we're going to hurt them. I told you we're going to hurt them, but not in the way you guys think. But yeah, we're going to make them doubt themselves. And we're going to make them question their value as well. And we're going to make them also wonder what they need to become in order to get our time and attention. Gentlemen, think about this. If women know how to move 98% of you guys, and then they meet someone they can't move that way, what do you think is going to happen? Gentlemen, think about that. What do you think is going to happen? That's where the doubt comes in. Now, remember, this is not a manipulation or a tactic. This is just who we are. She's going to doubt herself with a real man, and she's going to question her value. Because, gentlemen, how many times do you think a woman has ever ran into somebody that can walk away from her? Let's be honest. Do you think that the guys that are running behind that pussy right now are actually going to walk away from her? Fuck no. But let me show you how this works. Because they worship her, they doubt themselves. Because they worship her, they question their own value. And because they worship her, they're always asking, what can I do to become a part of her world? Okay. That's what I'm saying to you guys out there. This is where the sexual tension comes in at. Okay. See, guys, it's not a thing of will he kiss me? That's not the weight. It's not will he kiss me? It is what does he think of me? Oh, boy, listen to me. What does he think of me? And gentlemen, they don't ask that question with the 98%. What's on his mind? They don't ask that question. Why didn't he call me? Why didn't he text me? Why didn't he send me a voice message? Why didn't he send me a video? Why isn't he thinking about me? I thought he cared about me. Guys, gentlemen, I'm telling y'all, listen to me. Listen to me. This is the reality that you've got to place them in. Why does he see so peaceful without me in his life? Why does it feel like he knows something that I don't? And gentlemen, please understand, this isn't cruelty, because we don't be mean to women. This is not emotional detachment, okay? It's deeper than that. Let me grab this question. 571, sir. What's your name? What's your question?
Hey, Steve, this is Ephraim. I wanted to call you to share an interaction I had Monday. So I saw this woman, right?
Yes.
I went up to her.
Yes.
I introduced myself.
Yes.
I said, excuse me. Hi, I'm Ephraim. What's your name? And she told me her name, and I told her the reason I came over here is because you caught my attention. And because I seen her, she was by the
Ephraim,
pool.
no. Ephraim, stay locked
Yeah.
in. And then what happened?
Okay. All right. And then what happened was, so I told her that we should get drinks later on.
Okay, did I ever tell you to say we should get drinks later on?
No.
Okay, Ephraim, do you have a handicap?
Okay.
Do you have a handicap or mental disability?
No, I thought.
No.
So,
No. Let's look at it. What is step one?
introduce yourself.
First, you say what?
Your name.
No, first you say X.
Excuse me.
And then you
introduce yourself.
And then you tell her why you
came over there.
And then you exchange
information.
Okay, wait a second. So, if I'm teaching you 1, 2, 3, why are you doing 1, 2 circle, 1, 2 square, 1, 2 red balloon, and fucking bowl of cereal? Why can't you follow the fucking playbook? When did I tell you that?
Isn't a part of the date like asking, like telling her the reason why you're there and then exchange information?
Okay, let's slow this down. Okay, let's try. No, let's ring the bell. Slow this down.
Yeah.
What is step 1?
Excuse yourself.
And then
introduce yourself.
Check. Step 2. What is step 2?
The reason why.
Yes.
Came over there.
Check. And step 3 is
exchange information.
So why do you keep talking about setting up a date when you should be exchanging information?
Okay. Yeah. I see where I went wrong.
But I don't understand. How I am giving you color, shapes, and numbers.
So we don't set that. Oh, that's my misunderstanding. I thought we always said.
Wait.
Interact.
Again, wait. Let's slow it down again. What is step number 3?
Exchange information.
So please tell me when did I say set up the date is exchange information?
Okay, it's not. That's on me.
So then why aren't we following simple, basic directions?
Yeah, I guess I added another step.
Why? Why? Okay, so when you did that, what happened?
So when I did that, I got her information. We exchanged numbers, and because I asked her,
Ephraim, what happened?
know,
Ephraim, what happened?
what happened was I asked her why she was there because, and then
Ephraim,
she
my
told me,
fucking
she was
God, Ephraim,
traveling.
what? Wait, Ephraim, when did I? Ephraim, how old are you, buddy? How old are you?
25.
Where am I going wrong?
Shouldn't have done that.
No. I'm just asking you. I must got okay.
No, I'm saying
No. Tell me, please.
Yeah.
No. What do I need to do? Do I need to start getting a sheet of paper and drawing circles and shit and drawing little cute little teddy bears? And what do I need to do?
No.
No. Because apparently, what I'm telling you is too difficult to do. So, do I need to get puppets or something? Hi, Mr. Puppet. Hold on.
Hey, Steve, how you doing?
Well, Mr. Puppet, guess what we're gonna do today?
What are we going to do today, Steve?
Well, today, everybody, boys and girls, we're gonna learn how to talk to a woman.
Really, Steve?
Yes. So, everybody, I want you to come join me with Mr. Puppet here. Romper, bumper, stomper, boom. Tell me, do. Magic mirror, take me away with me and my friend.
We just want to play.
Okay. What's going on with you?
Well, Steve, I want to talk to a woman. I just don't know how.
Really? You don't know how to talk to a woman?
No, Steven.
Well, guess what? I've got the answer.
Really?
Yes. Now, what I want you to do is I want you to follow these simple steps.
Okay, Steven. What are the steps?
Okay. There are 3 simple steps. Can you count to 3?
Come on, Steve. 1, 2, 3.
Very good. So, everybody out there, boys and girls, can you get your... Is that what you want me to fucking do? I'm saying, is that what you want me to do? I'm dead serious. I'm lost. How the fuck can you not follow the simple fucking steps? I'm serious. Do I need to get puppets? What do I... Hold on.
Wait a second, Steven. I don't understand. Do I ask her on a date?
No. You don't. Calm down, buddy. You don't do that. You don't need to do that.
But why, Steven? I don't understand. Well.
Oh, excuse me. Well, because what you don't understand, women are going places.
What do you mean going places?
Well, guys, did you know women are going down? Now, guys, get out your handy dandy notebooks.
Come on, guys. Get out your handy dandy notebooks.
Okay. Now, what I want you to do, everybody, I want you to draw an A-A and then an A-B. Can you do that for me?
Sure. A-A and A-B. Wow, that's pretty easy. I think I can do that.
Really? Now we'll give you a second to do that. Okay. Now, did you do it? Good, everybody. I think it is awesome.
Oh, thank you, Steven.
No, you don't have to thank me. Now, gentlemen, I want you to see a blueprint on every woman that you're going to run into for the rest of your life.
Really, Steven? How is it that way? I mean, what is the A and the A and the A-B?
Well, if you're patient enough, I'll tell you. Now, before I tell you, did you drink your orange juice and eat your cookies today? And did you guys take a nap today? Because apparently I've got to talk to you like you're fucking children. So allow me to explain why the system I have is a perfect system. Now, because women are A-A, meaning, guys, a woman is standing still or a woman is moving. So that means a woman is either going to be standing still when you meet her, A-A, or she's going to be moving.
Steven, what do you mean by moving?
Oh, what do I mean by moving? Oh, I forgot. That means that she's walking or doing an action or going somewhere. That means A to B. So now, does everybody understand what I'm saying? Now, you are going to interrupt a woman. That means when you walk up to a woman, you're interrupting her. So, as a person who has this thing called manners, now, Ephraim, are you listening to big guy? You listen to me?
Yeah, I got you.
Okay, hold on, I got it. Because we have manners and we're interrupting a woman, a person with manners is going to say, excuse me. Why? Because he's interrupting what that woman is doing. If she's A to A, maybe she's drinking something. Maybe she's reading a magazine. Maybe she's on the phone. Maybe she's texting. Maybe she's thinking about her cat vittles. I don't fucking know, nor do I care. But if she's A to A, I'm going to say, excuse me, because I'm interrupting the thought or the action she's doing. Ephraim, does that make any sense, sir?
Yeah.
Okay, I shall continue. Next, she might be walking. So in order for you to get the attention of a woman that is walking, you're going to have to say, excuse me as well, because she has somewhere to go. She is moving from point A to wherever point B is. So that means she has a small little window to talk to you. Ephraim, does that make any sense?
Yep.
Okay. So now, everybody, hold on. I'm going to slow this down because apparently I got to do it like y'all are in kindergarten. So now, gentlemen, the next level is to explain to you level 2. All right. Now, gentlemen, when you meet a woman and say, excuse me, gentlemen, a woman is going to have this thought process, gentlemen. And the thought process is simply this: who are you? What do you want? And why you? Do you understand that, Ephraim?
Roger.
Thank you. Okay. So once you say, excuse me, you are a complete and utter stranger to her. She doesn't know you. So in order to break that little cycle or shatter it, you're not breaking it because she still doesn't know you. You introduce yourself. My name is Ephraim. What is your name?
Ephraim.
Okay. After you tell her my name is Ephraim, you get her name. Now, once you get her name, she's wondering, what the fuck do you want? Why are you interrupting me? But we got you because Ephraim, what we're going to do next is let her know why we're stopping her. Yes, Ephraim?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Now, everybody, can y'all put a check next to number 2 in your handy dandy notebooks, please? Now, once you let her know why, then, sir, what is the rule of Jill Scott?
You have to tell her what to do.
No.
I say it like this: if you can tell me what to do, then you can tell me what to do. But if you can't tell me what to do, you can't tell me what to do.
So in order to be the person to tell her what to do, Ephraim, that's when we tell her to do what? Call
me.
Call me. Now watch, gentlemen. Some women will say, oh, some women will say, okay. And some women will say, I don't take numbers from men. So then if she says she doesn't take numbers from men, then what are you going to tell her to do, Ephraim?
It says she doesn't take numbers from men, then you take her number, right?
By saying what? Okay. Don't worry, Evan. No. It's okay. No. It's okay. Evan, no. Evan, wait.
Oh my God. Oh, man.
Okay. It's okay, Ephraim. I got it. Ephraim, the rule of Jill Scott is telling her what to do. Yes?
Yes.
Call me is telling her what to do. Yes?
Yes.
She's going to say sometimes, I don't take numbers from guys. Then what are you going to tell her to do next? then give me your number.
Yeah.
You're still telling her what to do. And then, Ephraim, you float the fuck off. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Then why are we trying to set up dates? Why are we asking her what she's doing and all that other silly shit?
Couldn't.
But why are we?
Not following the 1, 2, 3.
But then I don't understand what is so hard about 1, 2, 3 that you just can't follow it. So you asked her where she lives, and what did she say next?
No, I didn't say where she lives. She just said that she sold her house. She was visiting, and I told her.
All right, she sold her house. So let me ask you a question. All right, that conversation, her sold her house. Is that something you think she's going to play with her pussy to?
No.
Is her talking about selling her house going to create sexual tension?
No, it's not.
Is her talking about her house going to create a sexual spark?
No.
Is her talking about her house going to turn her on and make her horny?
No.
Then why are we having a conversation about shit that we don't give a fuck about?
We shouldn't.
Then why are we? Gentlemen, why do y'all talk to women that y'all are trying to get with in a physical manner and you're having boring ass conversations?
I was trying to get to logistics. It wasn't anything I was trying to dig into further.
No. You shouldn't have gone there. Why? Hey, wait.
Okay.
Why?
I got you.
What is that information? How is that information going to help me? How?
It was going to help because.
No.
My thought
No.
process-
Hey,
okay.
say it's not going to help. Say it's not going to help. Say it's not going to help. Damn it.
Not going to help.
No. Hey, Ephraim, how is that going to help?
It's not going to help.
Really? Whoa.
Yeah.
You were just.
Told me not going to help.
He was just about to say it's going to.
I got you, coach. It's not going to help.
Gentlemen, listen. We have got to stop having non-sexual, boring, bland conversations. Gentlemen, I'm not saying to spread your butt cheeks over and let me see your booty and let me see your titties and all the others. I'm not saying that, gentlemen. But we have to be able to talk to them in a way where they recognize that we are not trying to be friends with them by stop having friendly conversations with them.
All right.
Do you know that you are doing more harm than good by trying to act like you're interested in something you're not interested in?
Okay, I see that because if I just lifted from the 1, 2, 3, it would have been more curiosity behind that.
I don't care what it would have been like. It would have been like she would have called you, and then we would have started moving at that point.
Okay, I got you.
So can we just follow directions?
Yeah.
Are you sure? I can go buy a puppet if you want me to get a puppet out. You sure? I can do puppets.
Nah,
I just feel like when I tell you guys, y'all trying to complicate this shit.
I got you.
Gentlemen, the end result of having her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air is what?
Introducing yourself.
No, it's believing in yourself enough to introduce yourself and your dick to her.
Yeah.
You introduce your dick and yourself to her. That's what you're introducing to her. You're saying that this is a diamond dick. I am exclusivity and I am luxury. And when you get with me, when I get done with you or while I'm with you, you're going to wonder, am I thinking about you? What is on his mind? Why didn't he call me? Why does he seem so peaceful without me? Why does it feel like he knows something that I don't? Why do I miss him so much? Why do I want to hear his voice? Why do I want to see him? Why do I feel so connected to him? That's what you're introducing to her. Does that make any sense?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
This is what I'm saying to y'all guys off, man. Come on. Women are always going to stay for the diamond dick because women stay for the principles and not the performance. Gentlemen, please write this down in your notebooks. Women stay for the principles and not the performance. What is the performance? Oh my God, you have a new job? Performance. Oh my God, you just bought a brand new house? Performance. Oh my God, really? That's so interesting. That's a fucking performance. I'm going to say it again, gentlemen. Women stay for the principle and not the performance.
Not the performance.
I am not a circus trick clown juggling fucking midgets and shit. I'm not performing for her. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, I got you. That makes sense.
You have to understand the power dynamics of diamond dick. The ultimate power that you have over a woman is the power to control your goddamn dick. Y'all can't control your thirst. I get it. Look, I like ass and titties like you guys do, but god damn it, do you love it so much where you're performing circus tricks? Why do y'all guys perform? When you stand on this game and this diamond dick, you live by the principle. I don't play and play games with women. What the fuck would I do that for? I'm never going to apologize. I'm never going to run behind pussy. I'm never going to beg. I'm never going to barter. I'm never going to manipulate. I'm not going to do any of that shit. And guess what, Ephraim? And if she doesn't want to be with me and she doesn't like me and she's not interested in me, am I going to cuss her out, Ephraim?
Nope. Now serving.
Hey,
number 2.
Now serving number 468 at window number 4.
Yeah.
She can do whatever she wants to do. I don't give a goddamn. I'm never going to explain myself to her like you guys do. She has to earn the right to know, gentlemen. That's what the emotion is going to feel. This is not me being mean. This is not being mean to a woman, gentlemen, okay? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You have to understand.
So
what's that?
Yeah, I got you. So the 1, 2, 3 is not only about like, okay, she's going somewhere, but she has to earn that by first showing you, by calling you.
How many women run into guys all day that just throw shit up on the wall? Hey, what's going on? Yo, mama. Hey, baby. What's up, sexy? Yo, girl. Hey, you got a moment? What the fuck are we doing? Listen, Ephraim, look. The reason why I'm simplifying it for all you guys is I ask you this question. What, again, is so special about a woman where if she has big titties, you have a big titty conversation with her? Why would you do that? If she's got a nice little round ass, you have an ass conversation with her. Or if you like her body, you have a body conversation with her. If you like her lips, you have a lips conversation with her. Why do you keep shifting the goalposts based off of what you see versus B? B. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
B.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. The tension is going to happen when women are not used to men being clear and transparent. You're coming to her with clear transparency. You're telling her why you're coming over there. You're telling her what to do. Women aren't used to that shit.
Yeah.
Dude, does that make any sense?
Yeah, it makes sense. No, you can definitely tell that because one girl, remember the one I talked to you about who said she was married? I mean, I could have said something else, but she was kind of shocked by how I said it. I told her the reason why I approached her. So yeah, I definitely see that.
Okay, I used to say this back in the 1900s, back in 96. Okay, let me explain something sometimes about women. Do you know sometimes women like to have one night stands? Did you know that?
Yeah.
And do you know the only way sometimes a woman can determine a guy that wants to fuck versus a guy who wants commitment? Some women, not all, will wear a wedding ring. Okay? Because a woman that wants a one night stand wants a one night stand. She doesn't want a motherfucker running behind her, right? Right?
Yeah.
And the only way to separate the guys that just want to get in and out versus the guys that get in and want to keep on getting in, because sometimes they just want that one hit and keep it moving. Not saying all, but sometimes they do. Sometimes they wear wedding rings just to separate those that want commitment. Because a person that wants commitment is going to look at her finger and say, oh, I want a commitment. She's married. Boom, right? So those guys, so she can't fuck a guy that wants commitment because she gives the pussy to the guy that wants commitment. He's going to be running behind the pussy.
Yeah.
Now, if there's that guy that doesn't want the commitment, says, hey, look, hey, she said no. Hey, look, well, then take my number anyway. One last time you want to laugh, smile, or brush, holler back at me. She might take that number. You know what's funny when you do that? Sometimes you're going to get phone calls from other women. You want to know why? Because sometimes women give other women, okay, women have this thing where they let other women borrow their shit sometimes. If it fits them. It could be their shoes or dress, but most it's really purses. Sometimes a woman may have a certain purse that may go good with the other woman's outfit. So the woman be like, oh, can I borrow your purse? That woman look good with, and then, okay, girl, take my purse. And your number might be in that purse. And sometimes you don't dump all your shit out of your purse. And sometimes they leave the number in there because they kind of forget sometimes. And sometimes women grab that number and call it. Some will do that. Not saying all, but some will do that. They will always do that. But I'm just saying that sometimes women just got to test to see what kind of person you are. Because, okay, a woman needs to know that you can handle me in a way of, okay, if I give you my pussy, I give you a little bit of my time, I can't have you, look, okay, young man, there are levels to women, okay? There are women who have their own shit, okay? And then there are women right between, and then there are bottom of the barrel bitches, okay? The low hanging fruit, okay?
Yeah.
Let's talk about the ones in the middle, the ones at the top, okay? Ones in the middle and the ones at the top, they got shit going on. Yes? Yes?
Yes.
Things to do. Yes?
Yes.
So they have small windows to spend time with certain people because they're fucking busy, right? So they want to make sure they spend time with the right person. Because if they spend time with the wrong person, that wrong person might fuck up what they have. Well, I can't leave you. I love you. And they come up at their job and all, they start stalking them. So women have to be careful. Women that have their own shit have to be careful about who they fuck with, because they can't just fuck with any old body because they have too much to lose. And they're not going to lose what they have over a dick. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay. So what I'm saying, at the end of the day, you just got to understand there are levels to this. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I got you. That makes sense.
Okay. All right. So do you have any other questions as I continue?
No, I'm gonna be listening in.
All right, good call. I appreciate the call, buddy. And I'll throw you back in. Thank you, sir. Guys, if you got a question, please put a Q. Lines are open. Let me grab this question. Area code 502. What's your name, sir? And what's your question? 502 going once. 502 going twice.
Yeah, this is me. I'm here.
What's your question, sir?
Yeah, this is the caller you spoke to previously. You told me to call the chick.
Sir, I'm done with you. I don't want to hear it. What do you want?
No, I was gonna say I called her.
No, I don't care. No, sir. I don't give a fuck what you did. You had a chance to be a man for the first time in your fucking life, and you buckled like a bitch. So I don't care if you did it or not. So what? What do you want?
But I just
sir. No, sir. Here's the thing about this show. Here's the thing about this show. You come to me, a man, wanting to know a man answer. I gave you a chance to be a man and let your nuts drop, and all you do was whine like a little girl talking about, well, it's late now, she won't sleep. Motherfucker, what did I tell you? When you're him, you can call her any time of the night, and she gonna pick that fucking phone up.
Right, she picked up.
No, I don't. Well, call her right now. Call her right now.
You want me to call her again?
Yes, call her right now.
And what do you want to? What do you want to?
I don't know. What you tell me? Is she down? What is she?
What? That's why I'm calling, because I want to know if I should continue this. I don't know if she's playing games or not.
Call her right now and tell her don't waste my time. Are you down or not? That's it. Call her right now.
No, I already.
Goodbye. Don't call back. I don't want to hear that shit. Anyway, I'll continue. Gentlemen, let me tell y'all something. Here is the problem with you guys out here. You guys, I appreciate you calling. You want to win. Yeah, okay. I'm assuming you want women to throw the pussy at you, want to be with you, submit to you, and do whatever they can to get you. So in order for that to happen, I'm trying to change your reality by getting you to do the things that you would never do in your lifetime, to buckle up and be a goddamn man and do some man shit. Gentlemen, I told you yesterday, when a woman is fucking with you, it doesn't matter what time you call her. It could be 2 a.m. and she'd be like, hello, hey, what's wrong? What's wrong? What's going on? They'll do that. But gentlemen, let me tell y'all something. I'm going to tell all you guys something about women. Gentlemen, get your crayons out and write this down. It is the craziest way to know that a woman is interested in you. Because they ask you the fucking craziest question known to man. But it's important to them. Are y'all ready, guys? Hey, guys, what do y'all think it is? Gentlemen, what do y'all think that question is? Real quick, chat room. What do you think women ask you that doesn't make any fucking sense, but it means something to them? What do y'all think it is, gentlemen? In the chat, what do y'all think they ask? Now, this is when you know they really fucking with you. It is a simple question that they ask. When they ask you this, that's when you know they fucking with you. What is it, guys? Does anybody know? Does anybody know? No, not what are we? No. Yeah, goddamn, hold up. Time out. Excuse me. Young lady, I would appreciate it. God damn it, Monica. Fuck. Gentlemen, fuck it. She got it. See, this is why I kick women out the room. Gentlemen, listen to me. This is when you know a woman is fucking with you. When a woman asks you this, guys, I swear on all I am. Guys, I promise you. Women, it's the weirdest thing. I don't know why they ask the question. But they ask, this is the question right here. Guys, write this in your notebooks. This is the main question right here. When they ask you about that, that's when you know they fucking with you guys, okay? All right? Hey, beautiful. You can ask random men that question, but that when you mean it is different. And if you're asking random men that question, all right, so what? But hey, I tell you what, the women I know, they ask me that shit all the time. They ask me all the time. They ask me all the motherfucking time. So guys, that's what I'm trying to tell y'all. So lock that in, guys. But let's get this game in, guys. Thank you, Monica, for Jesus, Monica. But I'll give you A+, Monica. You got it. Anyway, as I was saying, for all you guys out there, got a question called in. We got y'all covered. But gentlemen, listen to me. Without any principles, gentlemen, the moment a woman walks away from you, you are going to fold. Without having principles, gentlemen, you are going to panic the moment she doesn't text you. Gentlemen, I'm telling you about women. Okay, listen, it's crazy, but it's true. Women are always moving and women are always doing things. So guys, you'll know how much a woman is fucking with you by how they talk to you and reach out to you. Now, like Beautiful saying, she's just toying with people. But there are women out there that will reach out, talk to you, and want to interact with you when you're that motherfucking guy. Okay? And I just want to let you guys know that for all my guys out there, okay? All you dogs out here. But if a woman doesn't text you, don't panic. Don't trip. Keep your eyes forward. I know you're interested in her, but I don't know if she's actually interested in you. Gentlemen, I promise you, when you're him, guys, they go to bed thinking about you, they wake up thinking about you, and they think about you throughout the day when you're him. But I'm not going to say all women, just the only ones that are interested in you are going to do that. And if a woman is not thinking about you that way, then she is a waste of your time. Don't trip. What am I doing? Am I frozen? Oh, I thought it was frozen for a second. Wait. I thought it was frozen. I thought it was frozen for a second. Okay, my bad. Okay, for all you guys out here, listen to what I'm saying. Very important. Wait, let me see something. Okay, good. It's cool. It's cool. Listen. Gentlemen, I'm telling you guys out here, women are not used to men who are the prize. And I am not telling you to try. I am not telling you to fake. Please listen to me. If you fake what I am talking about, then the woman has so much influence over you, you'd rather live a lie than tell the truth. This is what I'm saying to all you guys out here, okay? All right? There you go. Yeah, exactly, Lisa. Lisa, exactly, baby girl. Exactly, Lisa. That's exactly. This is Lisa. Thank you, babe. Exactly. Hey, girl. Guys, this is this kind of message you should be getting in the morning. Exactly, Lisa. There you go. There you go. Yeah, there you go. That's good. There you go. Jake says the game is finding happiness inside myself instead of outside myself. No. Happiness is not going to get you anywhere, man. Happiness is not going to get you. No, Jake, that's not it, buddy. That's not it. But anyway, as I was saying for you guys out here, don't talk about it, be it. Be the prize because you are that person that has a standard and walks on it. And it doesn't matter. You can walk by yourself. You do not need a woman to define you. Gentlemen, I promise you, women come back. They will come back. I'm saying to all you young men out here, you are somebody who is going to be hard to forget because of the impact you had on her. But if you don't have an impact on the woman, gentlemen, he is not going to run behind you at all. I'm telling you, women don't do that. Okay? All right? And for all you guys out here, this is why the game is so important. Wait, what? John, how old are you? John, how old are you, buddy? John, how old are you, man? John, how old are you, buddy? John, seriously, John, how old are you, man? We already know you journal. So how old are you, buddy? Okay, 26. Okay. John, when you get in trouble, do people say Jonathan? Because when I get in trouble, my parents used to say Stephen. See, my name is Stephen Bryan, but I'm just saying that when someone's mad, they use the word Stephen with me. I always hear Stephen when that's like you're in trouble. So John, is it Jonathan when you're in trouble, or is it just John when you're in trouble? Is it Jonathan or John? Okay. Okay. So what I'm saying to you, buddy, is that I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to keep stressing this. Gentlemen, please. Please. I know you feel like an emoji is an expression of what you're thinking right now. But guys, can y'all please stop posting things women should be posting? I get it. You want to show that you're laughing, put LOL. If you make a statement, put 100. But John, why the emoji behind what you're saying? What does that even mean? What does that even? All right, okay, never mind. Gentlemen, please, we got to go to texting 101. Please, gentlemen, just 100. That's all that right there. You see that? Just put that. That's cool. But putting emojis is not masculine. It's not masculine. But I'm gonna keep going. But if you want to keep, I know you journal, so it kind of ties into the emoji. But I'm just saying that, please, gentlemen, women don't like. Gentlemen, women should be sending you emojis because it is an expression of how she's feeling. If you find something funny as a man, put LOL. Please. If she's saying something and you feeling what she's saying, all right, 100. I feel you. Right? Right? Come on. Gentlemen. Stop with the emojis. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. It just come on. John, I'm still waiting for you to answer that. You didn't answer anything about journaling. Can you tell me why you put the emoji there? What did that emoji mean? What did that emoji mean, John? I'm just asking because I don't understand it. Please educate me because I'm not putting heart eyes, crying faces, sad faces, and shit like that. So can you please tell me, sir, what it means? And gentlemen, please don't put any eggplants either. Please stop the eggplants. That's a woman thing. Let the women put eggplants. Don't put eggplants. Okay? Just to let y'all guys know. Okay? John, please. I hope you can answer the question since you didn't answer the journaling. Why would a 26-year-old man put an emoji by what he's saying? I'm just asking. See, I can respect that. See, ladies, hey, gentlemen, that's what, hey, see that right there? That's what you want. You want to, hey, that's what you want to wake up to. That's what you want to wake up to. Or you, hey, you want to get that, and instead of all day, it says like 12:30. Anyway, let us continue, John. I'm not messing with you, dog. I'm just fucking with you, dog. You put up your emojis. It's just that I just hope you don't, but you can. I'm not telling you what to do. Okay. Well, you want to know where this is going? You want to know where this is going? This is where it's going is helping you learn how to be a man. That's where this is going. Where this is going is to help you get off your stomach and learn how to nut the fuck up and talk to women. That's where it's going. Is that okay with you? Is that okay with you? If you got to ask where this is going, then you have a big problem, young man, because you need more help than I do. You understand that? And here's the worst part about it. Of all the things you can ask, don't you think you need to ask a question about you, sir? Because you're losing with women, because you don't know how to talk to women, Don't you think you should be asking another question? God, why are y'all act so effeminate? Wait, I'm sorry. If you're a woman, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. If you're a woman, is this a woman? If you're a woman, it's okay. You get a pass if you're a woman. I might have mistaken you for a guy. My bad. I think you're a woman. My bad. This is a woman speaking. That's not a guy. That was a woman. I'm sorry, ma'am. My mistake. I just thought you were a guy at first. My bad. My bad. If you're a lady, ask where this is going. Ma'am, it's going where the fuck I wanted to go. That's all I want to say to you. If you're a woman, it's going where the fuck I wanted to go. I thought that was a guy at first. But guys, get your crayons. You don't need any more pickup lines. You don't need to look at better applications. You don't need to perform. You don't need to adapt. And you don't need to entertain. As long as you stand on your own laws and you create the codes, then you are going to be fine. You see what I'm saying for all you guys out here? This is how I move. This is what I allow, and this is who I am. When you can talk that way, gentlemen, this is what changes everything, because women are not used to assholes and jerks. Women will always fuck with assholes and jerks. And women will always crawl their ass back to assholes and jerks. They won't crawl their ass back to anybody else. If you have not made an impact on her, guess what? She's not crawling back. She's letting you go. You know what you are based off of what women do, gentlemen. Because you'll never have to chase a woman again when she can feel it and she can fear it. You know how scary it is for a woman to lose a man? You know how scary that is? Come on, guys. She falls into your world, your principle, your way, gentlemen, okay? You see what I'm saying? For all you guys out here. Gentlemen, where you guys fail because you're available, you believe, unfortunately, that your presence equals value to a woman that doesn't care about your presence at all. Your presence is something a woman doesn't care about. Okay? And what I'm saying to all you guys out here, I know you think the more you call her, the more you text her, the more you show up, the more she's going to appreciate you. Doesn't work that way. You guys think the more time you give her, she's going to see your worth and your value, and it doesn't work that way, gentlemen. Your consistency, you being consistently consistent at all costs because somebody told you that this is what a woman wants. Some of you guys at the dinner table will sit across from a woman. Guys, I don't understand something. What? Guys, off the side road again. Guys, if you are ever around a woman, never sit across from her. Sit close to her. Back to y'all. You guys sit across from a woman and you let her tell you all these fucking lies. I want a guy that is going to be around me all the time because that's what I appreciate. I want a guy to make all the time he can for me because that's how I see worth and value. I want a guy to be consistent with me. I don't want him to go up and down. I don't want him to be an asshole or a jerk. I don't want him to be a ladies' man. I want a guy that has no women at all. He's a one-woman guy. That's what I want. Guys, get the fuck out of here. That's one of the biggest lies that they can tell you. This is one of the biggest lies that they can tell you. No, hey, wait a second. I can't put this down because I'm multitasking. And it is very rude of me to, when I'm getting a message, to not reply at an ample time to say something. So please understand, it is right next to me because this motherfucker is going off. Okay. So I am multitasking. Is that okay with you? Is that okay with you? All right. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Shit. Come on. There we go. Come on, man. Y'all, come on. Oh, no. Oh, you're saying when you're with a woman. No. Oh, you know what? Hey, listen, I like this real quick. I like what you're saying. Oh, I thought you were talking about what I was doing now. Okay, no. I like what you're saying. I'm going to tell you guys this. If a woman is on her phone around me, that's the last time I'm going to be around that woman. Gentlemen, listen to me. If you are around a woman and she is doing some shit like this, and she's doing shit like this, and she's, oh, wait, hold on 1 second. 612. 612, what's your, wait, I'm sorry, 612, what's your name, sir, and what's your question? 612 going once, 612 going twice, 612. Hello, yes, what is your name, sir, and what's your question, sir?
Hi, Robert. Hi, Steve. My name is Roberto. I have a quick question for you.
What's going on, Roberto?
Yeah, so you were spitting real game earlier. You were talking about be yourself, right? Love yourself. Be true to your identity and not being influenced by the outside world.
Yes.
Right? Now, I'm just trying to learn more here. So I'm going to be asking a couple questions.
Go ahead. You got it, but go ahead. You got it, sir. Go ahead. What's up?
Yeah. So do we not build our identity upon influence, right? Like, so for example, all this game that you got, you know, everything that you're teaching us here, you may have learned it from someone else, right?
No. I learned how to create it for myself, buddy. That's what you understand about the game. Okay. You watch it. Let's be honest. Okay. There's no wrong answer here. Sometimes you watch YouTube videos. Yes.
Yes.
And sometimes you watch those red pill videos where they talk about hypergamy, modern lay counts, and all that other shit. Yes.
Sometimes.
Okay. And you've seen videos where they talk about don't jerk off, go to the gym, and look smacks and those things. Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So, do you see the difference between game and what you're doing? So, what I'm teaching you is to think for yourself and build your world for yourself. But you're listening to people complaining about women that are in everything that you hear has the influence of a woman at its foundation. Does that make any sense? Meaning that they want you to mimic and regurgitate what they're saying. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
So then what happens is, this is why it's hard to hear someone like me come along and tell you you're allowed to think for yourself, because you have trained yourself to listen to a guy bitch about women, but tell you, now watch this, tell you not to get married, not to date women, not to have kids, not to talk to single mothers. They're going to tell you how to live your life. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
But I'm over here saying, you do what the fuck you want to do. I'm not here to tell you what to do because I'm not trying to teach you to be me. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So but Steve, what?
I got a question.
Sure. No, you got. I know you got several questions. It's cool. What you got, buddy? What's up?
Yeah, but Steve, for example, there was a caller on the line, right? Who Can you hear me, Steve?
No, go ahead. We're listening. A caller on the line who was what?
Yeah, there was a caller on the line who was trying to approach a lady.
No. We don't. No. Wait,
Wait.
sir. We don't approach women here.
Okay.
And then say he put his bid in.
So what?
Say put his bid in.
Okay.
There's a guy trying to put his bid in. Go ahead and say it.
Oh, he's trying to what? Sorry, I'm missing.
Okay, right. B-I-D. B-I-D. Bid.
Okay. Oh, he's trying to put his bid in.
Yes.
Okay.
And you say, and watch, and you said, Stephen, you were telling him what to do, right? Right?
You were like, yeah, you told me.
Okay,
like,
I need.
that's
Okay,
how you do it.
wait, sir.
Those are the steps.
Right, sir. I need you to,
Yeah.
listen to me. I know. Listen to me. Okay. Since I've been teaching this late in the 80s, all the way into the 90s, okay? All right?
Yeah.
A rule of the game is this. I want you to listen, okay? Going up to a woman has nothing to do with the motherfucking game. Nothing to do with the game. It's just you going up to a woman. So, if it has nothing to do with the game, I want to ask you a question. Would you rather go up to a woman like a man does it and being clear, concise, impactful, and straight up with her? Or do you want to be passive, soft, desperate, needy, and weak? Which one would you rather do?
Steve, I want to be direct.
No, okay then. I'm showing you how to do that. But that has nothing to do with the game. This is you talking to a woman the way a man should talk to a woman. Clear and concise. Not playing around, not asking a bunch of questions, being straight the fuck up like your time has meaning. Like, I'm going to get over here and I'm going to let her know what the deal is and I'm going to float the fuck off to the next woman. Does that make any sense, sir?
Yeah, it does. So what you're saying here is the script does not matter as long as you are direct and you make your intention clear.
Well, no, not necessarily. Because watch this, young man. If anything you're doing is for pussy, then you're not doing it for yourself. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Because your influence is what?
My influence.
No. If you're influenced by a woman and you do something, what is influencing you? You're influenced by her what?
Better pussy.
There you go. So that means you can't always say that with everybody because everybody is driven by a woman's pussy and they're going to run behind it. When you are one thought, one mind, one way, I'm talking about diamond dick. I'm talking about the guy that's going to make you play with your pussy. That's going to make you submit that pussy. I'm not running behind your pussy. I'm just showing you why you should get with me. Two totally different realities, but please continue, sir.
Yeah, so the game, the principle is the game, right? The game is being myself, loving myself more than anything on planet Earth.
Okay. Yes and no. Okay. If you scratched your knee and you needed me to operate on you, and I just told you I'm a doctor and I'm a surgeon, would you let me operate on you?
Yeah, I mean, I will.
No. I'm saying I don't know shit about surgery, but I said I'm a surgeon. Would you let me operate on you?
No.
Why wouldn't you? Because I said it. Watch this. Because if I say it, shouldn't it come to play? If I say it enough, I'm a surgeon. Does that make me a surgeon?
Technically, it doesn't.
No. Wait. Let's try this again. It's a yes, no answer. There ain't no technical to it. Okay. I'm saying to you, if I say I'm a surgeon, will that make me a surgeon?
No, it will not make you a surgeon.
Right. Just like a person saying, I can love myself, I can love myself, I can love myself. Ain't happening, buddy. It doesn't work that way. It doesn't, what you're saying, it doesn't work that way. See, you're saying that, well, if I love myself this way, then da da da. It doesn't work that way because you don't even like yourself, young man. You may think you
So
like
how do
yourself.
you?
I tell you, wait,
So
I
how
tell you,
do
wait.
you love your? How do you love yourself?
By learning how to love yourself. You have to learn the game to learn how to love yourself because you don't know yourself right now. And you don't know how to love yourself because you worship pussy more than you do yourself. You want to know what?
I personally don't worship pussy.
Really? Okay, I'll show you why you worship pussy. You're in front of a woman, you're on your first date. What are you saying to her?
What am I saying to her?
Yeah, what's your
It's our
conversation?
first date.
Yeah.
First, like I would just say, hey, good to see you. You're looking good.
And then what?
And then we start having just a normal conversation.
About what? Okay, what's the normal? You're the leader. What's the conversation gonna be about?
Yeah. First, I would just ask like, hey, how was her day?
Okay, now let me ask you this question. Do you see why you hate your fucking self?
I'm a little confused. But
Okay, let me ask you a question. 2 questions. Do you really give a fuck about how her day is? Or do you think I'm gonna ask her that question because I think I'm gonna get her pussy by asking that fucking question?
So you.
No, I'm just asking a question. No.
Yeah.
You ask, how is her day? What is the reason why you're asking about her day? And where the fuck are you taking that conversation? No, we're gonna have dialogue. Okay, let's take one at a time.
Yeah.
You asked her how her You asked her how her day was. You want to know why I don't ask a woman how her day was? You want to know why I won't do that?
Tell me.
Because I make her motherfucking day. I don't need to ask her how her day is. Because I know when she's with me, her day is made good. I don't need to ask her that shit. See the difference between a motherfucker that loves himself? You're asking her how her day is. Shouldn't you know how her day is when she's with you? Because she should be moving in a way to show you her day is better now that she is with you. But yet you're asking her how her day is. So then you see the difference. You asking her that. Right. So please understand, there are levels to this, but I got you. I'm not trying to make you belittle you because I want to have dialogue with you. But I will never ask a woman how her day is because you know what I think? And I will always I will make every fucking woman's day that I talk to, every goddamn woman's day. So I don't need to ask her how her day is. I'm sorry?
What would you say then, Steve?
What do you mean, what would I say to her?
What would you say on a date?
Okay. 9 times out of 10, the women will start talking to me. So why don't you tell me something a woman will say? What would a woman say?
So she comes in, whether it's at a coffee shop or a bar, she say, hey, hi, good to see you.
Okay, if she's going to tell me it's good to see me, now I already got the answer. What would you say real quick?
What would I say if I was okay? I would say, hey, good to see you. You're looking good.
Right. Okay, right. So I wouldn't even say any of that shit. I don't care if it's good to see me. I'm going to bring her ass over and hug her so she can feel me. Fuck a see. Would you rather a see or a feel?
Yeah.
Right. So do you think I'm going to sit there? She says, good to see me. I know it's good to see me. If you think that's fucking arrogant, I'm sorry. It is. I know it's good to see me because you want to know it's good to see me because she knows the kind of motherfucker I am. We're going to have a great time flirting and building sexual tension. I already know it's good to see me because I know that I'm not going to say, okay, listen what you're saying. Watch what you're doing. She's saying it's good to see you. You're saying it's good to see her back. Yes? That's what you said. Yes?
No, I say, hey, good to see you. You're looking good.
Right. Good to see you looking good. Well, who's leading that conversation?
I'm the one leading it.
How are you leading when she's the one that said it's good to see you? You just mimicking what she's saying.
Okay.
All right, keep going. What's your next question? I just want to show you. I'm breaking this down. What's up?
Yeah, so, but I wanted to actually hear you, like, how would you conduct a conversation on a date?
Well, again, tell me something a woman's going to say.
Okay, say, all right. Hi, Steve. I'm glad we're meeting. How are you?
Hi, Steve. I'm glad we're meeting. How are you?
Yeah, I'm pretending to be
Well,
the
okay,
woman.
okay. How am I? I'll show you how I am. Going to lean over and give you a kiss or a hug. That's how I'm doing. I'm going to scoot you
Okay.
closer to me. That's how I'm doing. Then she's going to say
And then
what?
what?
No,
Okay.
then what is she going to say next? What? She
And
may
then she's
she
like,
may
okay,
blush
all
or
right.
smile. I can.
Let's say you hug her, and she's like, oh, all right, you smell good. And then what would you say?
I say, well, if you like to smell me now, wait till you smell all of me with my clothes off. But I'm just playing with you. I appreciate the compliment. That's very nice of you. And you know what? I'm going to store that for later on when we get out of here. Next.
No, Steve, I got it. I'm just trying to learn. So
No,
I
I'm just
gotta I
showing you.
gotta
I'm
ask
just
you a
showing you
question,
that I
right?
won't ask any questions. I will make a statement.
Yeah, yeah. But I'm just gonna stop there and ask you a question, right? Because I'm just trying to learn.
Well, no, you're not trying. No, you're not.
Isn't
No, okay, you're not trying to. Okay, you're not trying to learn. You're just asking questions. You're not a student
okay?
learns. You're just asking questions. So it's cool. But what's your next question?
Okay, my question is, isn't that too forward
Wait,
with
wait, wait, wait,
someone
wait,
that
wait,
you
wait, wait.
just
It's too. Wait,
met?
wait, wait. It's what too forward?
What the statement that you just
I
had
didn't say,
at
wait,
the
wait, wait, wait,
beginning?
wait, wait. Do you think I'm here to waste my time? Do you think that's wait. Of all the women that I choose to be around me, do you think I'm going to sit around and waste my time hanging out and chit chatting about flowers and dolphins and shit? The fuck am I supposed to? Do you think I'm gonna do that? Wait. So you wait. Are you telling me? Wait, did I say anything about sex?
No, but
Did I,
you just
wait. No. Did I say anything about
it,
fucking or her sucking my dick or anything? Did I say anything like that?
not
So then what?
verbatim,
Then what did I say that was
but
too forward? What did I say?
but you just said to the lady that, hey, I can't wait for you to smell me once I have my clothes off.
Of course. Wait. But what's wrong with that? Okay.
No,
Wait. Watch
nothing
it.
wrong. I'm
Watch.
just
No.
asking
No.
questions.
No. I got you. So let me show what that means. Okay. So check this out. I have no problem saying that. You want to know why? Because
Tell me.
you know how cold I am. I'm so cold. Guess where I'm gonna send her to? Guess what field trip I'm gonna send her on? Now I could have swung it some. I could have swung it another way, but I'm showing you more assertiveness on that part. But guess where a field trip is going to be to smell? Because you remember she likes my cologne. Yes.
Yes. She likes your
So the
cologne.
next time you want to play with your pussy, this is what I want you to do. I want you to go to the mall, go to Macy's, and you know my two favorite colognes. I want you to get a sample of it. I want you to buy it, right? Or I'll give you some of my cologne, and I want you to have that with you. So whenever you're thinking about me, you want to smell me, you want to play with your pussy, and want to come and then smell, you have access to my scent. It's another solve right there.
All right. Steve, I gotta ask another question, right? Because
Sure.
I'm trying to learn,
No,
right? You
no, it's
see, I'm
fine.
asking
No,
questions.
there's
I'm
no
trying to
there's no
learn.
bad questions. Go ahead. I'm listening. What's up?
Okay. So you're saying that literally on the first day, within the first 10 minutes.
Mhm. You want to know why I can say that, right?
Yeah. Tell me
Okay.
why.
The reason why I can say that, because before we even get on the date, she's already flirting with me, talking about sex, or already playing with her pussy. So already body made her come already. We've already had a sexual conversation, and she started it. I don't start flirting first. They flirt with me first. So do you wait? Do you think that when I communicate with a woman, I'm talking to her like you, asking boring questions? Or do you think I'm seducing her ass and creating sexual tension to such a point where she can't wait to see me? She can't wait to hug me. She can't wait to kiss me. She can't wait to feel me. Do you see the difference there, young man?
I do. but I'm just following a scenario here, right? Because I'm a little confused,
What's the
right?
confusion?
Let's say yeah, so let's say for example, I'm just going by what you have been saying.
Yes, sir.
Let's say I go up to a woman, right?
Yes.
Like, you excuse me, right? You introduce yourself, right? You ask for her name, right? And then you explain the reason why you actually
Yes. Because
put your bid in,
that's being
right?
honest. That's
Right?
being honest. Yes, you're being honest.
That's
Yeah.
being honest,
Okay.
right? And then, all right, so like, you ask, you pretty much,
I'm never going to
you give
ask
her
for a woman.
number.
I'm never going to ask for a woman's number first ever.
No.
I'm always going to
You
offer
gave the
mine.
number. You gave the number, right?
Yes.
You gave the number.
Yes.
Let's say she says no, you pretty much tell her to give you her number, right?
Yeah, I'm still telling her
And
what to
then,
do. Yes.
okay, so let's say all right, and then like you guys go your separate ways,
Yes.
and then you reach out to the girl, right? You
Yeah.
reach out to the girl. The next move, right? Like, this is something that you always say. I even watch your videos. You're like, do not text, do not let things linger, right? The next move you want.
Wait. You want to know why I tell you don't do that?
Yeah.
Because I tell you not to do it because you are only thinking about ways to fuck. You don't have diamond dick. You don't believe in yourself. You don't know how to be smooth. You don't know how to be romantic, kinky, sensual, or sexual. So, of course, I've got to tell you not to do that because you're leading with your thirst and not your manliness. So, of course, I am teaching you not to do that until you learn the game, and then you can do that, sir. But you can't do it now because you don't believe in yourself. And anything you say is going to come off creepy. Does that make sense?
It does, and I totally understand that, right? So let's say, for example, all right, next thing, right? You calling you, or she calls you, right? She calls you,
yes,
because you just pick her interest.
Yep.
Not a lot of guys say that. Hey, listen, I'm gonna give you my number.
Wait, but I'm not a lot of guys. Wait, I'm not a lot of guys. I'm trying to make you into not a lot of guys if you pay attention.
Exactly. I'm following along, right? So what is the next move is to get a date, right? Once she calls you, or you call her, right?
Yes.
The next thing is to get a date, right? You don't want to.
No, I'm not getting a date. I'm setting up the date.
All right. So when you're setting up the date, though, are you being sexual?
No, I don't need
it.
Okay, brother, listen. What am I doing that is sexual that you feel that I'm being sexual? What am I saying? What have I said that's being sexual?
But you just told me that, hey, listen, when a girl is meeting me on a date,
right? Okay, all right. So I'm going to set up the date. Okay, let's say I set up the date on Sunday for Saturday, right? Right?
Yeah.
So that gives me 6 days to talk to her. Yes? Yes?
Yeah.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to lead her to a place to show her why I'm not the average guy, to show her I have depth and range through the way I communicate with her. I'm going to move her to IG, Facebook, or WhatsApp.
I'm listening, Steve.
That's the answer. What?
Okay. All right.
What's your next question?
But my next question, I want to talk about the game again, right? You talk about principle. You talk about literally being yourself.
No. Okay, wait. You okay. Your problem is you think you're one self, and that's the problem. I am trying to show you stop being yourself and stop believing in yourself. In order to win, you have to stop believing in yourself. The problem is you keep believing in yourself, and that's why you're failing. Does that make any sense, or do I need to explain that to you?
I think I watched a video. You had a video.
Right, because most of you guys have wasted 7 months and 3 days believing in yourself, and you still have not fucking changed one bit because you choose to do things your way. then you continue to lie to yourself. You continue to manipulate yourself. You continue to play games with yourself by trying to believe in someone you don't even fucking believe in. So why believe in that person? Does that make sense?
Yeah. So what do you do? What do you do then if you don't believe in yourself?
Okay. For one to begin the process, one must become a student of the game to learn from somebody that is on a higher level and a higher plane to him to show him to move himself up from where he's at. Does that make any sense?
It does.
You just didn't wake up one day, started to count and read and write, did you?
Yep. And that
No,
is
you
actually back to
didn't
my
start to count, read,
yeah.
and write. You had to go somewhere to learn from somebody who is on a higher plane than you to bring you up.
Correct.
Same thing, buddy.
Okay.
What's
All right.
your
Thank you,
next? What's your
Steve.
next question?
I mean, I want to keep going, but
No,
I don't
keep
want to
going.
get
No, come on. I'm answering all your questions. There's not a question you can't answer. I'm answering boom, 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 boom.
Yeah.
Trying to show you how the game is. I don't have to pause.
Yeah.
Y'all don't have to pause at us.
But
what's up?
But here's one thing that you do say though. You're like, hey, listen, don't listen to anybody, right?
Yes.
Don't even listen to Misty because
Yes.
I don't want you to be the second best
Right.
you.
I'm
I want
saying
you to be the first
right.
best you.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
So isn't that a little bit confusing?
Of course, it's
Thinking that, hey,
confusing when you're on the outside looking in. You're trying to learn how to be a lawyer and a doctor by staring out the window and not knowing a damn thing. You're laying on your stomach, bird watching, trying to collect crumbs and shit, trying to make a cake out of it, dog. So what you're doing is trying to cheat the game. You're trying to take the information, interpret it through your lens, and think you're going to learn something. It doesn't work that way, buddy. It will never work that way.
so how do you recognize somebody that has true game, right? Because
how do I recognize it?
Like,
I'm with 4 other guys on Sunday that have game. You know how I recognize it? Because motherfuckers with game love themselves. Motherfuckers with game have diamond dicks. Motherfuckers with game don't give a fuck about these women. Motherfuckers with game don't believe in fear, anxiety, rejection, and all that human ass shit that you believe in and shit. That's how you know, man. And the motherfuckers with game have women going after them and not the other way around. That's how you know, sir.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Steve.
Hey, brother, I appreciate the call. Anytime you have a question, shout out to you, okay, buddy? I appreciate the dialogue, okay?
Good.
All right?
Hey, thank you, sir. And one more thing. I'm a Samsung user, by the way.
You're who? Oh, you're Samsung. I'll get your ass out the phone.
Yeah.
Hey, that's why I talked to you, because I knew you were Samsung. You get your ass out the phone, man. Probably shout out to you, buddy.
All right.
Samsung. Hey, I knew you came in crystal clear. That's why I didn't have to tell you get off. Never mind. Get the fuck off my phone, man. Get off my phone. Let me get this call. Oh, wait a second. I think this is the guy from yesterday that keep hanging up the phone. Sir, what do you want? When you called yesterday, what do you want, dog? All right, this ain't for you. I gotta let you go. I can't talk to you, dog. I got you on my block list. I don't want to talk to losers. Anyway, let me get this question. Justin, what to do if your dick is weak? Well, I don't understand what that means, sir. I don't understand what does that mean when your dick is weak? This guy says, before one begins to learn a game, do you agree that he should get his shit together first? No, not abs. This has nothing to do with getting your stuff together, sir. This is all about this. Okay, you're not looking at everything the right way. In your world, you think you have to get something together. You don't understand the game. You don't understand the game. You think that you have to get things together. You're not together. You're not together. Okay. I want to catch up with him and see if I got the questions. I'm gonna see if I Okay, I think I'm good. You guys got a question? Please put a Q. We got y'all covered, man. Say if you know you can't please someone in bed, well, Justin, do I not have sir? Do I not have, sir? I don't think you understand. Do I not have products to help you kiss, fuck, eat pussy, talk dirty, and hook up with a woman? So it's a choice if you want to do it. But sir, that's the problem, man. See, the problem is, young man, you think a good lover is somebody that pokes a hole. And that's why you're a bad lover, because you don't know how to make a sexual connection with a woman. That's why you're bad in bed, because you're basic, boring, and bland because you choose to be. That's why. Okay. All right. That's what I'm saying. Okay. Does that make any sense? I just want to make that sure. All right. What do you mean why I just hang up on you? Because your bitch ass wasted my time. Hold on. If this is you, I need to block you from this thing. What the fuck do you want? Isn't this the loser that called me from 615 years? Let me call this motherfucker up and see what he wants. Because if it's this guy, I'm going to block you. I'm going to call you back. If you're him, I'm going to block you. I'm calling him back.
Hey, man. I don't know what I did. I just joined the live, but I heard the other brother speaking, man. Can you hear me?
What is your name, sir?
I'm Marcus, man.
All right, let me double check and see if you've never called me before. Marcus, Marcus, well, how can I help you, sir? I apologize. There was someone who had your number that was close to yours. How can I help you, Marcus?
Man, I heard the other brother speaking about, first off, I don't agree with a man chasing a woman. That's not how shit supposed to go. A woman's supposed to chase you. If you on your purpose, got your shit together,
Marcus,
you don't need that bitch.
Marcus,
the bitch needs you.
Marcus,
am I right or wrong?
Marcus, you were right about until you said be on your purpose. I apologize for hanging up on you. I thought you were the other guy. My bad. That was on me. I apologize. But anyway, no, it's not about your purpose though. Purpose has nothing to do with that. So the language, that's a red pill or manosphere terminology about being on your purpose. But what's your question, buddy? How can I help you?
I was just I heard other brother that you was talking to, and I was just like, the man sound like he out here putting females on a pedestal, man. And it's just like, I hate when, even out here in Nashville, bro, I hate when people try to impress a female.
But okay, big guy. But no, it's cool. And again, you have to understand, brother, a lot of people don't have an understanding of the dynamics of themselves. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so it's not, I'm not here to tear them down. I'm here to tear themselves down. I want to teach them to tear themselves down. They just don't understand themselves. They've just been indoctrinated all their lives to believe that women are the prize. So it's just hard. Like I say, that young man that called me, the last caller that called me, he couldn't understand why I think the way I think, because his reality is not the same as my reality. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
And because we're not in the same reality, it sounds weird to hear somebody talk about diamond dick and they got to work for us and they're going to run behind us and they're going to cook for us. They can't believe that because their mindset has not sunk into the fact that we are the prize. But it's hard to tell somebody he's the prize when he doesn't believe in himself. You see what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
And that's what I'm saying. I see what you're saying. And again, my bad, dog. Your number came so close to the other guy, and I really do apologize. I don't like hanging up on people. It's just another guy that had your number that was so close to your number yesterday. He kept pranking the show, so I thought that was you, but that was on me. But anyway, I was saying that. See, the thing is that my job is not to judge these young men, because my job is to help them, because they're asking for help, but they just don't know how to ask for it because they're frustrated, because they're always losing with women because of the mentality that they have. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
So
and that's the problem with society today, man. But with that being said, I don't want to hold you up too long.
Okay, yeah,
man,
but please call in. Please call in. I'll probably, like I say, dog, I own shit. I take accountability, dog. Your number was so close to the guy because I didn't get a chance to put him on a block list. So you didn't do anything wrong. So you good, dog. So please call in whenever you can. I got you locked in now. Okay, big dog.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna sit back and enjoy the
All
show,
right, respect to you, man. Respect to you, man. All right, I appreciate you. Respect to you. All right, man. All right, shout out to Tennessee. Fuck the Titans, but shout out to you, young man. This guy says, how to make time for 3 girlfriends. Dog, you don't even have one. Please don't. God. Listen. Listen. Let me explain something to you, buddy. It's a Beverly Hills analogy. Did you know? And there is a neighborhood in every city in the United States that the store is so expensive that they don't put the price tags on the items, because that store says if you got to ask how much it costs, you can't afford it, right? So a person that asks me how to make time for 3 girlfriends tells me he can't even get one piece of pussy. Because if you have to ask, then you don't have, sir. So please don't lie, man. Come on, dog. Don't lie, buddy. Come on, man. No. BMG. No. It's called accountability, BMG. It's called accountability, dog. No, it's not explaining. It's called accountability, young man. I was hanging up on him because I thought he was the prankster yesterday. I fucked up. I had made a mistake. And as a man, I have to take accountability for my actions. And it is you have to explain yourself. You just don't say it's on me. You got to explain it, dog. So it's cool, man. That's what men do. That's what men do, dog. It's not saying I don't have to explain myself and shit like that. You see what I'm saying? So let me keep going. Let's see here. All right, let's keep going, guys. Real quick, we'll do a little bit more. But guys, get your crowns out. Guys, got a question, put a Q. But guys, what I'm saying to all you guys out here is that when you guys lock into the game, okay, you change everything with the woman, because women are not used to you. Okay. Oh, wait a second. Hold on one second. Wait, big dog. Wait. Dog, look. I'm going to show you why you're full of shit. If you were that motherfucker, you would call in, but you're not. All right, let me explain something to you. Real motherfuckers that have what you say you have stand on a motherfucking square. And the fact that you choose to stay in the chat room, stay your ass in there. But you fake as fuck. Because I know you won't call in. Because you know I would break your bitch ass down to prove you ain't got that shit, dog. You're not that motherfucker. All right? People, listen. People, please understand this. Please understand this. My brother. Never mind. I got to continue the show. I can't, gentlemen, sometimes I just can't argue with a wall, because you try to tell somebody something, they don't want to listen. But guys, let me tell y'all something. If you don't have a woman excited to see your name pop up, then you're not him. If she doesn't stop wondering what you're doing all day, then you're not him. Okay? Okay, look, you know what? Now you really made me mad. Now you pissed me off. You got 1 minute to call in. You got to get the fuck out. I'm telling you right now, you got a minute to call in. You got a minute to call in now. I get tired of people like you. I try to give them mercy. I try to move on, but you still want to run your fucking mouth. You got 45 seconds to call in. So you might as well just block me before I block you. You don't belong here. This ain't for you. Don't tell me to stop. You got 30 seconds. You don't call in, you got to get the fuck out of here. I got them, guys. I'm going to count you down. You're going to have to get the fuck out of here, because I can't stand people like you. Because people like you, and I will explain why I can't stand people like him, why I kick his ass the fuck out. Because I can't stand people act like they're more than what they're not and try to show off like he's about shit. Gentlemen, let me explain something to you guys out here. I'm here to help you guys, okay? I don't like people trying to make you guys look small. You guys, everybody, hey guys, everybody knows what I'm talking about, right? Everybody knows there's that one kid in our classroom that always thought he knew everything, and that one kid that kept running his mouth. Now watch this. Now watch this. Now watch this. Wait, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Don't kick him out yet. I got him. Why don't you call in and tell me why I'm acting like a female? Call in. Because it seems like you need me more than I need you. You do understand that, right? You do understand I'm talking to a person that has a cartoon face as his fucking name. You do understand that, right? Right. Am I making this up? Do you understand that you need me more than I need you? Do you understand that? You do. I hope you understand it. Does he not understand this? Does he not get this? I'm waiting for him to call in. I'm waiting for him to call in. I'm waiting. You gonna call in? Are you gonna call in? I'm waiting. Again, dog. Crickets. Again. Isn't it funny how people are so scared of women, but they try to buck up to a man and try to tell him what he should be thinking? Isn't that amazing, people? You cannot make this up. And people are always going to do that. Cannot make it up. And see, he got, wait, where's he at? Did he get quiet again? Where's he at? What? Come on, Nightmare. Wait, you ain't going to call in? See that? See that, Nightmare? Won't even call in. Won't even call in. See that? And you know what? He the first one to buckle around a woman. He's the first one to buckle around a woman. You see that shit? That's what I'm saying, okay? Oh, okay. Well, my bad. I didn't even know they got rid of that punk ass motherfucker. Okay. All right. Anyway, let's keep going. All right. So here we go. Do a little bit more. But guys, what I'm saying for all you guys out there, you want a woman to be excited about you guys. You want women to miss you. You want women to think about you. But you're never going to give a woman that thing if you're not that person. Okay. Always remember, gentlemen, that when you guys don't lock in to the game the way it should be, you know what I mean? You're not going to win. This is not about playing games. It's not trying to be mysterious, as I told you before. I think each and every one of you guys have the opportunity to win. I think if y'all start believing yourselves, you guys can win, okay? But you have to get the woman to start thinking about you more than you think about her without trying to manipulate a situation. Women are just not used to real men, nor will they ever be used to real men. They will always mess with, date, and see average because that's what they can control. And women are smart enough. Some women just control easy people. Some of them don't want to fuck with men. So I just want to let y'all guys know that, okay? But I want you guys to know this, okay? You got to stand on your principles. You got to stand on who you are, okay? All you guys out there, okay? You have got to stop responding to your wiring that slows you down. You have got to stop listening to that voice that tells you that I've got to say sorry to her or apologize to her, gentlemen. What I'm saying to you guys out here, everything they do loses impact. And when you tell her she's beautiful, when you tell her she's amazing, when you tell her she's incredible, women don't want to hear that shit from an average person. They want to hear that. They want to hear that from a man. That's what I'm saying to you guys out here. Let me get this call real quick. 602, what's your name, sir, and what's your question?
Hey, Steve, I just had a quick question.
What is your
My
name,
name is
sir?
G1.
Okay, what's your question, buddy? What's up?
My question is, how does one lock into the game when he doesn't believe in himself, when he looks at his reality?
Okay, but you have to lock into the game. One has to be a student of it, so you're not locking into anything, buddy.
Right.
Yeah, so that's all it
And
is. See, the thing is, our mind thinks that we're actually learning something, but you're not actually learning the thing you got to learn unless you're a student of it. I can't lock into being a doctor by watching a bunch of TV shows with doctors on it. Now, can you learn how to be a pilot by watching a bunch of TV shows on Netflix, watching them fly an airplane? You see what I'm saying?
yeah,
That's why it's hard for a lot of people to actually learn.
no, that's understandable. I think that like for me, it's just when I look at let's just say like my radar screen, like how I look at how my life currently is now.
But you're not understanding. Okay, this is the problem. How old are you, buddy? How old are you?
29.
Okay. I just gave you the answer, and yet your mind is still fighting a simple answer. I just told you 2 + 2 is 4, and you're fighting me on the 4 versus just saying, okay. But see, what you're trying to do is you're trying to explain your story to why you choose to be lazy and sit on your ass and not want to learn. I tried to stop you from doing it. You're about to give me a poor me sob story that, you know what? I don't want to learn shit. I don't want to do shit, but yet I want women, but I can't get them, poor me. So I wanted to stop you before you did that, buddy. You asked me a question, I gave you the answer, but yet you wanted to keep talking like what you were saying after that point mattered. And I'm just saying that for women, it'll be the same thing. Does that make any sense?
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, because sometimes we feel like we got to keep explaining ourselves because we want people to actually understand us. But what sometimes we don't understand is people already understand you. It's just they're ignoring you. And now I'm not trying to be mean to you. I'm just saying that sometimes guys, like, y'all talk to women, you want to dump all this shit on her. She already knows it already. It's just that the reason why she's not responding because she just doesn't care to hear it. That's all. Does that make sense?
That makes sense.
Yeah. So it's okay. It's nothing wrong with you. It's just simple mathematics. You're either going to learn it or you're not. That's it. But everything you're about to say is a reason why you're never going to learn because you've got a built-in excuse for everything versus just do it.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
That makes sense.
Because you're not your past. Because we were about to go back in time, man. We don't need to go back in time. I'm still trying to fly in a flux capacity to get the fuck in the future and shit. You know what I mean?
Right. No, that makes a lot of sense to you. I think you just helped me to understand what I need to do.
No, how did I do that? Tell me.
Like just basically saying like you just got to do it. Like stop.
Well, no.
I'm
I'm saying don't do it. Don't nobody listen. No, you should not try to do it. Do what you want to do. Nobody's putting a gun to your head.
Right. I understand.
I'm saying that you're trying to get to know women. You're trying to interact with women, and I'm sure you're trying to sleep with women. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. But you have a little bit of the women kind of intimidate you. You don't know what to say. You have awkward feelings, and you don't know how to communicate with women. Yes.
Yes.
So why keep doing the same thing over and over again, thinking you're gonna get the same result, a different result, versus say, if I want to learn, I need to become a student of, or not. But don't you want to fuck? I mean, don't you want women to call you and throw that pussy on you? I mean, I don't understand why you guys want to live a life where you just stare at women and stuff.
It's a horrible life.
Well, no. It's not a horrible life. Your life is fine. It's just a life you choose. I don't ever want you to say your life is horrible. You just got to accept that okay, remember I told you Everybody can't be a lion. Sometimes we got to realize we're a duck and a bunny rabbit, and we just here to chew on some grass and get out of the way of the meat eaters. You just got to decide which one you are. I can't determine that for you. You just got to decide. But I just want to know how that grass tastes over there. Is it that good?
Oh man, I don't even know how to answer that.
I know, just say it, dog. I mean how that shit tastes, man. I want to know how that grass tastes, man. Shit. I mean, is it flavorful? I mean, it's all green and shit. Does it have like different tastes to it?
No, it's very stale.
Yeah, man. No, it's all good, young man. It's all good. You listen. You just gotta listen, this is why I say it. Don't do it because somebody tells you to do it. Because I'm never gonna tell you to do it. I just know a 9-year-old me that wanted it so bad. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
At 9 years old, I wanted it. I was wrong. I thought the game was about women. I'm not gonna lie to you. I thought it was until I learned the game. Then I started getting women the way my mentor was getting them. Not on his level yet, but I started to come around to that later on. But if I could do it at 9 years old, then what's stopping a 29-year-old you? I wanted this shit. Oh my God. I was amazing to watch women buy him things and just do these things. It was just amazing. And I want to know how you do that. You see, I wanted to do that thing. But the problem was because I was bird watching, I didn't know what that thing was I even wanted until I learned that what I wanted was not what I actually wanted. I had to learn how to want me. That's what I fucked up at. I was so busy looking at what he wanted until I became that student. I had to learn what I wanted. And then I realized I wanted me because in order for me to offer that diamond dick, I got to want me first. Does that make sense?
That makes sense.
So yeah, so take your time. I say don't rush it, man. Everybody has their time. And listen, here's the good news. My greatest student was 48? He was 48. And all he was messing with was like 50 and 52-year-old women. He wanted to learn, and he fucking learned. And his first shock was when he was like 50 or 51. His first young piece of pussy was 24. He met this college chick at the mall and started spitting that yak on it. He was so shocked that he got the pussy. He called me. He was like damn near in tears of excitement that he never thought in a million years that he would be able to fuck someone that young. But I'm like, dog, she's not young. She's legal. I mean, young would be below the number, but legal is legal. We're adults. So you're allowed to do adult things with adults that are legal. So he was blown away. And then he became a gigolo later on. And then he started getting paid by women. But I'm not here to teach you how to be a gigolo. I'm just here to teach you how to be a man. Whatever you do with the information is what you do. Some guys go on the dark side. Some guys just fuck a bunch of women and just go through them. And everybody does what they do. I cannot stop people from what they're doing. But I teach them how to have exclusivity in what they think and in their dick. If that makes sense.
That makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So do you have any other questions?
No other questions. I'm gonna just continue listening on to the show.
Okay. And if you need some coach, you get it, or get your pathway. Just start looking at it. Okay. Just take small steps or not. But I just don't want you to wait, dog, in less than a month. It's going to be our annual August. That means you're getting a new batch of pussy coming in. A new batch. And you're still the same guy, man. I just hope that you decide to stop walking in the direction you're going in. But I do appreciate the call, buddy, okay?
Okay.
All right. And you have a good night, sir, okay?
All right, you too.
All right, thank you, sir. Thank you. Yes, that was an awesome call. That was a good call. So, guys, understand this. I'm not going to tear you guys out. It's not about tearing you young men down, okay? This is just about you understanding that there's something deeper out there, okay? When you are that guy, real quick, gentlemen, when you're him, you don't force the woman to do anything. The emotions make her watch your eyes and tell you how pretty your eyes are. The emotions make her study your tone. The emotions feel good about your moods. The emotions make her watch you and stare at you like you're such like an animal in a zoo, like you're some kind of a weird thing to her. And they will look at you and they will stare at you and they will just keep staring because they're so amazed by how you make them feel. You see what I'm saying, guys? They love looking at you. But also, there's a scary side to her because you make her feel uncertain, which is scary to her. You make her feel seen, which is scary to her because that's weird. And you throw her off of balance, which is scary to her. And then you center her back, which is scary to her because what happens if you elevate a woman and show her the truth about self-worth and all that other shit that she believed in? Man, you can fuck a woman's head up. That's what I'm saying to you guys out here. I'm gonna do about 6 more minutes, but I'm just saying she's always gonna feel unsure. It's gonna be waves of things, gentlemen. But the crazy thing is she's gonna want more of it because you're gonna be the first man who isn't trying to impress her. You're gonna be the first motherfucker she's trying to impress. And that's the shift in the power dynamic. They will try to impress you. Okay? They don't care about what you think about them, but they care how you feel about them. It's weird. Guys, these guys, it's a whole different ball game, as I say for all you guys out here. It's a whole different ball game. And what I'm saying for you guys out there at the end of the day is that I don't want you to validate anybody to feel secure. I want you to amplify the desire. I don't want you to be sweet. I want her to miss you. But it's not you want her to miss you. She's going to miss you. She's going to think about you. She's going to miss every moment. But guys, this I keep trying to tell y'all, man. Tell you all the time. That's so beautiful about the game is that, guys, once you get the game down and you meet a woman for the first time, and like I was talking about on the last video I did about the way you send voice messages and videos, I'm always preparing them for the end in the beginning. That's how cold you are in the game. Well, you can be so cold. Guys, now watch this. Remember I told you women are so cold that when they meet the average guy, they already know what the end is going to be like. They know if they want to take him to dinner. Everything a woman wants to do, she already has it in her head. But when they meet us, when we meet, I create our ending. I create the building, and then I fill it with me in that building when I get a piece of land. That's how fucking cold the game is when they can't stop listening to your voice. They play your voice messages, they play your videos, and you don't even know they're pressing play. All they doing is hitting that fucking dopamine. Boom, 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 boom. Why? Because you are moving them in a way that the average man can't. So why not push it to somebody average? Why not tell her to go talk to somebody else? Nobody's going to talk to her the way you guys talk to her, okay? But at the end of the day, it's not about hot and cold games, okay? I'm just controlling the emotional tempo of everything. And this is why, guys, going to shock you. Guys, there are going to be women that want to fuck. But the reason why you don't accept the pussy, because right now she is being driven by something brand new and she feels so close and she feels so connected. Sometimes, guys, you got to turn the pussy down. No, we got to probably do a show on that, but I'm telling you guys, There are going to be women that are going to want to sleep with you, be with you, and everything. Sometimes you got to tell them no because it's not the right time right now. Because right now, the high, that fentanyl kick that you give them as a man, oh, they want to be with you in every kind of way. They want to connect with you in every kind of way. They want to taste you. They want to touch you. They want to be all these things. But we don't take advantage of women. And I know you're saying, but Steve, you're not taking advantage of her. She wants to do it. I know she wants to do it, but it's not the right time. Because I keep trying to tell you guys, you're going to get a woman hooked on you. So you got to listen. I always tell you guys, I always warn you, all you guys that do the 5 play, the fucking 101, the master bedroom. I always tell you guys, don't give them everything all at once. And I know a lot of y'all guys are not going to listen to me, but don't do it because you're going to override that circuitry. You do not want obsession. Now you're going to get hooked. You're going to be, listen, you're going to be a habit and you're going to be an addiction, but I'm trying not to create an obsession. You want her to find her happiness, but she's going to always believe that you're the one that's going to make her happy. She's never going to mess with anybody else. She's going to be loyal to your dick. And I know you guys want that kind of loyalty, but sometimes you just can't rush the game. Don't rush the dick. Just because a woman wants to fuck you doesn't mean you have to fuck. Make her earn the dick. Make her earn you by showing you how bad she wants that dick and not just give it to her because she says she wants it. Just remember that, okay? Just remember that, okay, guys? So I appreciate y'all guys out here, man. And I just think that, let me get this last question right here. Not to give them everything. You just change the subject. Well, so I tell you, Justin, I love complimenting myself. Justin, I will always tell myself how good looking I am. I always talk about my smile. I love me. I hate compliments, but you just got to say thank you. Or you just like, you're cool with it. You know what I mean? It's cool. Because let me tell you something. When a woman is into you, oh my God, they would just tell you how cute you are. They'll call you sweet. They'll call you sexy. They'll really flirt with you hard, dog. So y'all better be prepared for that shit. Y'all better be prepared. A lot of women are going to do that, man. A lot of women are going to actually throw it on you. Baby, I missed you. Baby, I'm thinking about you. Baby, you know what? I've missed you all damn day. Why don't you call me? Can we just play? Baby, I'm horny. I cannot play with my pussy tonight. Can you call me? I just want to play with my pussy tonight. Do you have time? I miss you. I miss the way you make me feel. So sometimes, man, I'm telling y'all, man, I know that shit sounds crazy. And I'm not saying every woman, because I'm not going to generalize this. I'm only talking about the ones that want to fuck with you. Okay? That's what I'm saying. Yes, I am definitely a dreamer, and I get it. And I appreciate you, big dog. I get it. I get it. I guess in your world, you assume that what I'm saying is fake because you never had a woman give you that kind of pussy or that kind of play. So, gentlemen, again, do y'all see what happens to individuals that lose? Don't kick him out. Don't kick him out. He says I'm a dreamer. That's don't kick him out the room or anything like that. Okay. All right. But the problem with this young man is that he just needs help. He just needs help. He's kind of a, let me see, he's I guess he's like kind of geeky. Guess he's a geek. I don't know what he is. I don't know what he's I don't know, smoking some herbs or something. Let me see. Last question. Let me see. Okay, so you're saying don't be available. No, stop, Justin. Listen, Justin. What I'm saying to you, listen to the question real quick before I let you guys go. When you think like this, you're being influenced by pussy, dog, and you don't even understand this. Guys, if you're available to talk to somebody, why wouldn't you talk to her? Why would you sit around and play games with somebody and think that because I'm waiting 5 or 10 more minutes going to do something to her? Don't do that, guys. That's what I'm saying, okay? That's what I'm saying. I'm saying to y'all guys out there, don't do that. I'm not saying not to be unavailable or be available. Just be. If you're busy, you're unavailable. If you're free, you're available. But don't try to pretend or be something for a piece of pussy. All right, this got to be the last question. This has got to be the last question. What do it mean when a woman say she can't handle a situationship but won't turn down a good time? Well, what it means is why the fuck are you entertaining a loot? Guys, y'all gotta, okay. Gentlemen, when are you guys going to take the throne? When are you guys going to take the throne, sit on your throne, and put your crown on and rule your world? Dale, let me tell you something, buddy, and I appreciate the question. And I got you. This will be the last question. Dale, listen to me. Guys, please get your handy dandy notebooks out and write this down. Listen. Dale, you got to learn the game. If I'm a somebody, why would you entertain a nothing and a nobody who hasn't proved to you she's somebody? Okay? I don't get, Dale, why the fuck do I want a woman to like me? Liking you doesn't mean she's gonna fuck you. Why do y'all accept pussy crumbs? Why do you? Dale, my brother, let me just say this to you. When you learn a game, this is unacceptable. This is unacceptable. Why do y'all guys let nothing and nobodies dictate how you move as a man by giving you pussy crumbs and playing games with you and beating around the bush with you? Why do y'all accept that from, man, that is crazy to me, guys. Listen, as I said before, I am not tearing women down by what I'm saying, dog. She is nothing and nobody to me until she proves that she's somebody. And if she doesn't prove that she's somebody, she is a nothing to me and a nobody. The end. I do not waste my time with nothings and nobodies. Remember, I played the clip. You say nothing and you do nothing, which means you are nothing, which begs the question, what is a nothing doing in my court? What is it, guys? I don't mean they're nothing as in they're bad people. She can be whatever she wants to anybody else. But if she's wasting my time, why would I waste my time with a woman? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying to you guys out here, Dale, there's nothing wrong with a woman having interactions. What I am saying, don't you want a woman to want to fuck you? Don't you want a woman to cook for you? You don't have to ask her for next nasty pictures. You don't have to ask her to play with her pussy. You don't have to ask her to want to suck your dick or want to do something with you net because you're him. But because you don't believe in yourself, you accept pussy crumbs from a woman. Why? Gentlemen, I hope that you guys turn this around and start to believe in yourself. Guys, y'all have got to stop allowing women to run circles around you. Okay? Let me grab this last question. God damn, this last call. Shit. 224, you are definitely the last call. 224, how can I help you, brother? What's up?
Yeah. So Emmanuel Jacksonville, 24. Yeah, my question is like, what do you do?
Oh, wait, excuse me. Hold on, wait, time out. First off, hi, welcome you. I think you're a woman, so I see you're a woman. Young lady, you want to know why I teach these guys don't worry about consent? It's not because we're trying to force ourselves. We give women free will. I don't need to ask for consent because I'm not running behind your pussy. I'm not trying to fuck you. I'm not trying to get between your legs. So I don't need your consent. You're trying to get on my dick. So you need my consent. Hold on, man. You'll pause that real quick because I want to teach this lady a lesson in the game. I understand where you're coming from, young lady. Listen to me. From your standpoint, absolutely, consent is very important because these young men place so much value in your pussy that yes, they should get your consent. But when you have diamond dick, young lady, I don't need consent because you've got to earn me. You've got to get my consent. You don't understand you don't understand what I'm saying, baby girl? Listen to me. I'll slow it down one more time. Hold on, Emmanuel. I'm gonna slow it down again for you. Because 99% of the guys place value in your pussy. Okay? No. I know you're not disagreeing. I'm just trying to make something. I got you. It's all good. It's all respect. Hold on. I'm gonna rinse you up because you're a real woman. You're a lady. I got you. But no, what I'm saying to you, and I got you. What I'm saying to you. What I'm saying to you is this. I'm saying that I will tell any guy, if you're trying to get some pussy, you have to get her consent. Absolutely, hands down, because a real man doesn't take anything without permission. But when you have the game, the reason why I'm not looking for your consent is because I'm not trying to fuck you. I'm showing you why you should fuck me. So everything you're doing is to get my consent of not just my dick. You get the consent of my time, my attention, the way I make you smile, the way I make you come, the way I make you wet, the way I make you blush, the way I make you think, and the way I make you feel. All those things, you have to get my consent. So please understand, I get what you're saying because in the world today, a lot of guys run behind pussy. So I would tell them, and I agree with you, Melanie, that yes, you have to get consent. You have to get consent, okay? But when you have diamond dick, you have to earn this dick. You have to earn me, my time, my attention, my respect, my ways that I talk to you. You have to earn everything to show that you're worthy of those things. All right, Emmanuel, what's going on?
So what do I do if I'm trying to, get better in the game? And
Emmanuel, you're not trying to get Emmanuel in the game because you're not a student of the game. Why do you say that? You're not a student of the game. You can't get better. Emmanuel, listen. Again, Emmanuel, you can't be better at something you're not a part of.
Well, I mean, I'm
Emmanuel, can I be again, Emmanuel? I want to be a doctor. So can I be a doctor because I want to be a doctor, Emmanuel?
No, what I'm saying is I bought some courses.
Emmanuel, buying courses, motherfucker, doesn't make you a student, dumb fuck. Okay, Emmanuel. Okay, tomorrow, Emmanuel, I'm gonna go to the medical supply and the medical school, and I'm gonna buy 4 books on surgery. Does that make me a fucking surgeon?
No.
No, but Emmanuel, I got 4 books though, Emmanuel. I got a book on how to wear my robe. I got a book on stethoscope 101. I got a book on getting blood and a book on cutting operating. Now, can I operate? Am I a doctor, Emmanuel?
No.
Then what the fuck is wrong with you, big dog? Why would you ask that question?
Well, I mean, you need those things.
No, you don't need those things to learn. You need to be. Manuel, Howard, dog, do you have a disability or handicap?
No.
Are you drinking? Are you drinking right now?
No. I'm just driving home from
Emmanuel. If I have a medical book in my hand,
Yes.
and I'm reading the pages,
Yeah.
does that make me a student?
Well, you're learning.
No. Wait. Manuel. Gentlemen, please, get your crayons out because I don't think you understand. I have to slow this down. Emmanuel.
Yeah.
In the game, there is understanding. And then when you're a student, there's understanding of understanding. You want to know what that means?
Yes.
So, Manuel, if I'm reading a book, a medical book, and it says Spot is a dog, see Spot run, what does that mean?
It just means to spot the dog, see Spot run.
Right. Because it's not that's your interpretation of it, yes?
Yes.
So do you know what your teacher would tell you if you were a student? Your teacher would tell you you got it wrong, but you understood it. Look, you understood Spot, and Spot was a dog. You understood that, yes?
Yes.
But understanding is who is Spot? Why is Spot a dog versus a cat? What is he looking at? And why is he looking over that way versus that way? Why is he running? Why isn't he walking? What direction is he running in? What is the pace that he's running in? And why is he running in that pace versus walking versus jogging? Do you see the level and depth of when you are a student versus trying to comprehend shit on your level?
Yes.
So that is understanding of understanding. You can only interpret everything from the level that you are. So whatever you read and everything, okay, that's like my dumbass going to the first grade and saying to my teacher, no, Miss Crabtree, that's not right. I watched Sesame Street and Big Bird told me 5 comes after 6. Stephen, we're talking about 1 and 2. No, but I'm telling you 5 comes after 6. You see, that's what you're doing, dog. Who are we to argue with the teacher when the teacher's trying to teach you something that you don't fucking know, Emmanuel?
So I'm not arguing. I'm just confused. So you give us homework to do and we do it. So
Emmanuel. You are not a student of the game. You are not a student of mine. So do not ever in your fucking life come in this motherfucking say that shit again, or I'm going to ban you because you're disrespecting all my other students. Do you understand? Don't do that shit. I'm being dead ass honest.
Well, no,
You are disrespecting all my other students that are my students that are in the room studying, that I'm talking to constantly, that are growing. When's the last time we heard from your punk ass? How many months ago you said us that bitch ass shit? Because, Emmanuel, how can you be my student when all you're trying to do is fuck women? How are you my student when all you do is think about pussy, Emmanuel? Tell me.
Well, no.
No. Answer the question. No. Answer the question. How can you be my student when everything you make is about manipulating women, trying to get pussy, and run behind pussy? How the fuck can you say you're a student of mine, Manuel?
No. So what I did was after.
No, I'm asking you a question, sir.
I'm answering. Let me answer the question. So you said that, and so then I reflected. So then what I did was I went to manmindset.com, and then I booked a 90-minute call, got my pathway, and then after that, I bought some of the courses.
Okay, all right, okay, Emmanuel. Okay, I get it. So, Emmanuel, does an engine make a car run?
No.
But Emmanuel, it's some of the parts. I mean, hey, Emmanuel, you're telling me that I got some of the parts though, Emmanuel? Shouldn't the car run because I have an engine? Sure, I don't have tires, and I don't have an alternator, and I don't have oil, and I don't have gas, but fuck, I don't even have a pair of keys. But Emmanuel, I got some of the parts. So shouldn't the car run, Emmanuel? So do you see why the fuck? Shut the fuck up. Do you see what, Emmanuel? This ain't for you, dog. Fuck off. Goodbye. Gentlemen, please understand, dog. A student of the game does not run after pussy like this guy does. A student of a game does not pop in and out. You are either all in or you're out. That's it. You just don't pop in when you want to pop in thinking that, okay, guys, what college have y'all gone to that you can just show up once or twice in the fucking semester and think you're going to graduate? Oh, but hold on, Miss Crabtree. I mean, I passed one course. I got an A. I hope he doesn't understand that. But do y'all understand what I'm saying, guys? What he's saying is that I went to 1 or 2 classes the whole year. I should be able to graduate because I am a student, right? Do y'all see what I'm saying? Why this shit ain't for everybody? Do y'all see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying, Dub. Gentlemen, you are either on or off, guys. We're about to wrap this up, but you're either on or off, guys. So we're gonna have a show. We're gonna drop some shorts tomorrow, and I'll drop a show for you guys tomorrow. And then tomorrow night at Friday morning, we'll do a live show. So I do appreciate you guys, but I just want to let y'all guys know that this is crazy to me why people are doing what they're doing. Doesn't make any sense. But I hope y'all see why the game is so important. And if you guys study the game, learn the game, and be a part of the game, you guys can win. I say that for all you guys. You can. But again, somebody saying that is so disrespectful to you guys out there. It's a shame. It's a shame. Anyway, guys, I do appreciate y'all. Please appreciate yourselves, guys. Let me go ahead and roll out. Guys, we'll have a show. We'll be dropping a lot of YouTube shorts for you tomorrow. And then I'm going to do a driving show for you guys as well to talk about the what you call it and stuff like that. Yes, you're right. I do. You're right. I do hate women. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. I've shown this person everything that I hate women. You're right. I don't understand. Yeah. I get it. I get it. You think I hate women. I get it. 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 Can you please tell me, young lady, why I hate women? Hold on. Don't kick her out. Don't kick her out. Don't kick her out. Wait. Let me ask. Wait. Hold on. Okay. This is a lady. Let me ask, Jillian, do I hate women? Hey, Melanie, you're new, Melanie. Melanie, do I hate women? Wait, I don't know who you are, but yeah, I like to know. I'd like to know. She won't answer the question. What do I hate about women? Why would I hate somebody that's giving me pussy for free? All right, young lady. Okay, would you like me to explain why? Can I explain to you why without you being offended? I can give you the answer. Okay. Can you get a piece of paper out? I want you to get a piece of paper out. I want you to get a piece of paper out. No, I'll explain. You get a piece of paper out. I want you to see it for yourself. You think I am superior? Yeah. I'll tell you why. Please get a piece of paper out. Please get a piece of paper out, okay? Let me know when you have the paper out, and I'll be happy to explain to you. I love when women feel this way about me, and I love giving them correction. All right, does she have her piece of paper out? Young lady, you have your piece of paper out? You have your piece of paper out? No, it's not hard. Okay. All right. Well, okay. No, wait. Okay. Well, okay. Well, okay. I want you to use your mind. Okay. I just want you to use your mind. Okay. All right. So watch this. All right. Now, as I said before, as a woman, what makes you a woman is your femininity, and you are driven by emotions. Okay. Yes. Hey, Melanie. Hey, wait. Hey, Melanie, I want you to be scorekeeper. Melanie, get a piece of paper out, baby girl. Melanie, get a piece of paper out. Hey, Melanie's got you covered. Melanie, get the paper out. Melanie's gonna get the paper out, baby girl. She's got you. You got the paper out, Melanie? Melanie, let me know when you got the paper out. And I want you to draw a line down the middle, Melanie. No. We all have emotions, but you are emotional. The difference. Let me explain. Okay? Yes, we all have emotions. Yes. All right, hey, Maddie, you got the, all right, Maddie, M girl. All right, Maddie, what I want you to do, okay. All right, look, Maddie. What I want you to do is put a man and woman, put man and woman. Now, this young lady said that we all have emotions, so she's right. So put a check for the man and put a check for a woman, okay? So we're even right now. Hey, we're even right now. Now, no. This is where everything is wrong. Okay? So, what I want you to do, Melanie, is I'm going to give you a list of things for women, and I want you to put checks on, okay? Now, ladies, I know you value yourself. Melanie, give the woman a check. And men should value that. Men value themselves. I didn't say males, I said men. So right now we still even check to check. Okay? But young lady, you being emotional is why I'm superior. I don't have low self-esteem. And let me explain, young lady, because I'm not saying all, listen. You have it sometimes. So watch this. Now watch this. So Melanie, Mel, watch this. Check this out. So what I'm saying is this, okay. All right. So what I'm saying is, oh wait, hold on. Sir, listen. I know that you are a bitch in a relationship, but we ain't talking to you. Please shut the fuck up. You are the bitch in a relationship. Okay. You piecing down. Your woman's running you and pegging you. Okay, fuck off. Anyway, back to you. So Mel, M girl. Okay, listen. So every check stands for 100, okay? I just want you to understand that, okay? So every check stands at 100, okay? So we'll understand every check is 100, okay? All right. Now, because you have a self-image problem, you have low self-worth problems sometimes, you have low self-esteem sometimes, and I'm not saying all the time, please understand this. I'm saying that you have identity issues, esteem issues, you have confidence issues, concept issues, and construct issues. Do you understand? And because you have those things, and I didn't say all the time, hell, I'll be nice and say you have it 75% of the time you are you, and I'll be nice and I'll give you 25%. No. See, there you go again. Now what? Listen. I don't need to know what your issues are. One white strand of hair, you're running and getting shampoo or whatever to cover up the gray areas. God forbid if you have weave. I don't know if you have weave, but a young lady, if you put wigs on your hair, self-esteem issues. Your makeup, self-esteem issues. Your eyeliner, self-esteem issues. That push-up bra, self-esteem issues. I don't need to know you. Guys, just turn the fucking TV on in the morning and look at all the commercials for dry hair, looking young, Botox, crow's feet, you name it. You got all these issues, but please understand. Thank you. BBLs and fake titties, plastic surgery, blowing up your lips. So ladies, please understand. I am not here to judge you. I'm just showing you why I am superior than you. I am not saying anything. Okay? Right. It's a long list, but this is no disrespect. I'm just answering a question. So what I'm saying to you, young lady, if you got all that shit on that side with all those checks, and I don't have any of those things, baby girl, I will be 54 in August. I can have wrinkles on my face and I'm cool with it. I can have white hair and I'm cool with it. I am not ashamed of who I am. I am never going to wear makeup on my face. I'm never going to get plastic surgery on my body. I'm never going to get Botox shots on my fucking forehead to take out the wrinkles. That's why I'm superior to you, because I'm not ashamed of myself. That is why I'm superior. Okay? No. Males get that stuff done. You have got to stop comparing that, okay? You've got to stop doing that. No, young lady, I didn't say that there weren't people doing that. What I'm saying, okay, young lady, you're in a room of men that don't do that shit. So here's the $1 billion question. If you got all them fucked up ass securities where you got to eat chocolate cake sometimes because you're in your fucking moods and you want to cry, you feed your cat videos and drink your wine, read a book and curl up and cry sometimes. You eat your cookie dough ice cream and cry sometimes. You wake up sometimes, you don't feel sexy sometimes. You're bloated or you pinch a little bit of fat. You feel like it's 400 pounds sometimes. Now, let me ask you a question. Why would I go down to you and run behind you when you got all the issues? Wait a second. I'm not joking. Wait, what do you mean? Wait, young lady, look, I'm going to say it again. What makes you a woman is your femininity and you being emotional. That's the beauty of a woman. It's beautiful when you cut your chocolate cake and you're crying. You're like,
oh my God, I can't believe it. Oh my God, it's so beautiful. I think I'm crying.
Come on, ladies. Y'all know y'all do that. Guys, watch the Notebook. Watch some chick flick.
Oh my God, I'm so fat today. I am so ugly today. Yeah, I pitched a bit of fat. Oh my God, am I getting crow's feet? Oh my God, it's a white hair. Oh my God, I'm getting old. Oh my God, menopause.
So what I'm saying is, why would I, baby girl, I don't wake up and say, boo hoo, I got a wrinkle. I'm like, boo hoo, I got a wrinkle, but I still got diamond dick. I'm 53 years old. I'm like, I'm old as fuck, but I love the fuck out of you. You one bad motherfucker. You so cold in the game. You see the difference? So young lady, wait. Stop. I'm young lady, Young lady, I'm not being insensitive. I'm just explaining to you, okay? I'm just explaining to you why I'm more superior to you. But here's the good news. There's not too many men in this world that believe in their dick. Here's the good news, young lady. Every guy that you know and every guy that DMs you and every guy that's trying to get your pussy thinks you're special. That's the good news. The good news is that you have 98% of these guys outside of this room that want your pussy so bad, they're going to lie to you, manipulate you, and everything else because they think you're special. I'm not saying that you're special. I'm saying you have to earn special because your ass and your titties are not enough to get in my kingdom. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying you're a bad person. And I'm not saying you're a bad person to cry. I'm not saying you're a bad person to go through your ups and downs. I'm not saying you're a bad person if you wear weave and makeup and eyeliner and blush and mascara and push-up bras. I am not knocking you. We don't knock women. I'm just saying you asked me a question. You asked me a question, and it's not that I am superior. I just explained why I'm superior. Because I'm never running behind your pussy. If you want to get with me, you're going to have to chase after this dick. You're going to have to prove that you're worthy of my time and my attention based off of what I talked about. But the good news for you is that you have 98% of the guys that act just like you. So that means you're superior to them. But you're never going to be superior to a man. But that doesn't make you a bad person, young lady. I hope that makes sense. Wait a second, young lady. Wait, Alice. Wait, hold on, Alice. Let me try to do this different for you, Alice. Alice, listen. Would you say, Alice, because I guess you maybe went to college. Wouldn't you say that your teacher was more superior than you because he had more knowledge than you? Yes or no, Alice? Alice, I'm asking, Alice, I'm asking a question. Hold on, Em, I got you. Yeah, get Dave Walker out of here. He doesn't belong here. Get Dave Walker out. Get him out. But Alice, I'm asking you a question, Alice. Please answer, Alice. Alice, answer the question, please. Alice, is your teacher more superior than you because he has more knowledge than you? Yes or no? Because if you think you're more superior than your teacher, then you should be teaching the class. But you're a student, so you're not. You're not, Alice. I'm asking you a question, Alice. I'm waiting. But until Alice comes around, I shut her ass down. Let's go. No, wait. But if I can rid you and give you self-esteem and self-worth, aren't I better? The only way you are going to get out of your insecurities is by being around a secure man. Let me keep hearing. This lady says, okay, so my interpretation, correct me if men don't project their, okay, no, M. See, what the young lady doesn't understand, she assumes that I'm going around telling guys to dog women out and manipulate them and be mean to them, be rude to them, lie to them, and every mean thing that she has had done in her life. She thinks we're teaching people that. I'm teaching these guys the value of their dick and their name because it is the woman. Is it not the woman going after my name? Is it not the woman going after my ring? Is it not the woman going after my sperm? So why the hell am I worshiping somebody when she's coming after my shit? Do you see what I'm saying, Em? So again, some women just don't understand. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying, just to have you understand that. So I'm saying that, young lady, what I am saying to you is that a man in this room will never see. You think we're going to lie to you. I'm not here to be mean to you. And I'm not here to knock women. If you heard me, I told you what makes you a beautiful woman is that you are feminine and you are emotional. That's what makes you what you are. I don't understand what you don't understand. You think I'm trying to attack you. I'm just saying that these motherfuckers in this room, we are not driven by our femininity because we're not effeminate. We're not emotional. We have emotions. We are not emotional, okay? And honey, there is no thing called hypergamy. Please stop that red pill nonsense. That's a homosexual cult. So please stop that hypergamy shit. Please stop that hypergamy shit. Not in this room. Go to the red pill if you want to say that shit. This is a man space. We do not talk like a bunch of sissies. That's what I'm saying. When I am saying, young lady, that to real quick, that you think me saying you're a nothing and a nobody is disrespectful. It's not disrespectful. It's the truth. I don't know you. So why would I place a label on you like you're somebody when you haven't proven anything to me to be somebody in my world? You are a nothing and a nobody. And every woman I don't know are nothings to me until they prove that there's something. So if you want to be with a man, you have to prove your value to me. I'm never going to prove who I am for you. I'm never going to do that. And nor were these guys in here because these guys are too busy running behind pussy, too busy taking you out to dinner to get your pussy, too busy lying to you trying to get your pussy, too busy trying to tell you what you want to hear to get your pussy. Why do that when you get it for free? Why do all the lying and playing games when you fuck for free? I just don't understand it. So please understand, this is not a bad thing, okay? All right? Okay? Dog a woman out, Jake, is things that you do, sir. Jake, when you lie to a woman, when you manipulate a woman, when you deceive a woman, when you tell women shit that you think they want to hear just to manipulate them to do something sexual to you, Jake, you know what you're doing because every woman that you are talking to right now, you're lying to them fucking women right now. You know why you're dogging them out? Because you're pretending to be a nice guy, knowing all you want to do is fuck them, Jake. And that's why you're dogging these women out. So stop that. Thank you, Jake. That's what I'm saying. So that's a bad thing, but we don't do that here. Because, young lady, I hope this doesn't hurt you in the ticker, but you're not special enough for me to dog you out. You're not special enough for me to lie to you. You're not special enough for me to manipulate you. Now, wait, when's the last time you played with your pussy? You don't play with your pussy? I'm asking, do you play with your pussy? Are you telling me you don't play, you've never played with your pussy? You're a celibate. Man, let me, God, hey guys, let me tell y'all something. Guys, let me tell you, because you know I've been fucking since I was 13. Let me explain how things go. I'll move it to high school and college. So there are women, okay, guys, because when you're an international lover, you're going to mess with women that religious purposes and things like that, they don't give their pussy up. But let me explain what quote unquote women who don't give their pussy away. They will do 3 things. They will jerk you off, they will suck your dick or have anal sex with you. They won't give that pussy up, but they'll find another way to get that nut off for you. But I'm still asking. No, you pray. Wait a second. Hold on. What do you mean you prayed those urges away? You prayed those. Wait. No.
Stop lying. You know you playing with your pussy. You remember last night I watched.
Huh? Huh? Oh my God. What happened? Oh my God. Something came through me and oh my God. I'm sorry. I blanked out for a second, guys. I'm sorry. What happened? What happened? What happened? Oh my God. Okay, back to you being celibate. Did you just say that you prayed them away? Come on, stop. Baby girl, there's nothing wrong with you rubbing your pussy. There's nothing wrong with you sticking things in your pussy. There's nothing wrong with you coming. Come on, man. You can pray all you want, but you hide in the pants. And you know that pussy gets wet, and you know you like to rub it, and you know you like to touch it. So you can be as celibate as you want. Okay? If you want to be celibate, you can, hey, guys, how many times you heard a woman be like, wait, hold on, let me play the music. I'm about to, hold on. Now look, I'm not making fun of you, young lady. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about how it goes with women that give you that celibate bullshit.
I just want to let you know that nothing's going to happen. I'm celibate. I find my cause, and no more will I suck a dick. No more will I play with my pussy. And no more will I have raunchy, dirty, nasty, filthy, slutty, whorish, goddamn sex. I'm a good girl. I feed the ducks every day. And I don't like to talk about sex. But boy, between you and I, my pussy gets so wet.
Baby girl, did you know every woman is celibate until they realize they want some dick? So it's okay. Be celibate all you want. I'm not knocking you. But that pussy gonna come up, that pussy gonna get fired up. I'm telling you. I just don't understand why y'all women say this shit. Ladies, there is nothing wrong with touching your body and playing with your pussy. And if you need some help, hey, young lady, we got a lot of men in this room that can talk you into that pussy and like make you bust that nut. It's okay. Nobody's judging you. Okay? That's what I'm saying, Mike. Everybody's celibate for the right guy. Because that same woman that says that she's celibate, okay? Right. Yeah, well, hey man, I'm just saying, the same person that's celibate is the same one gonna be like this. You know, the dick in the mouth. Be like, well, please don't tell anybody this. Will you keep this our secret? Please don't tell anybody. I'm supposed to be celibate. This will be our little secret. Please don't tell anybody what I'm doing right now. I'm only doing it with you, okay? Oh, I'm just saying, baby girl, look, I get it. Hey, I've met a lot of celibate women. Hey, God, hey, wait, why am I, wait, baby girl, I'm just, wait. Let me ask you a question. Do you want me to lie? Hey, Barry, you never had a woman talk with your dick in their mouth? That's how they sound. Well, I really don't normally do this, but I want to let you know that this is not going to happen again because I don't leave and do it. You never had any woman talk while they had. I'm just saying, dog. Come on, man. Gentlemen, y'all guys out there, the next time you have a woman do that to you, make her talk. It's the coolest thing, dog. It's the coolest. Hey, make her sing like let's see, the alphabet. She be like that. Hey, baby, sing the alphabet song and shit. CJ, USA, and fry, red cake, and a window seat. Y'all think guys, I'm not being a dickhead. I'm dead serious, y'all. Wait a second. Y'all don't make y'all women talk while they suck y'all dick? Come on, man. What kind of fun is that? I'm just saying. So, look, listen. Hey, listen. What I'm saying, young lady, is that if you want to be celibate, okay, you can be celibate. But what I'm telling you is that I don't know if you should be in this room because these are wolves and these are sharks and these are men. And we have met a lot of women in our life that came to us and said, you know what? I'm celibate. I don't believe in sex the first night. And I would never put a thing in my mouth and I don't know you. So, gentlemen, ladies, look, get it. Not judging you. I'm fine with it. Okay? I'm cool with it. I'm just saying that, young lady, it's cool. Listen. But we don't hate women here. We treat women very, very good. You want to know why? Because we're honest with them. And our honesty outweighs all the bullshit outside of this room. Okay? I just want to let you know that, okay? So did I answer all your questions, young lady? I just want to make sure. But please understand this. Just because I am superior to you, and that's not a disrespectful thing, doesn't mean I'm going to treat you like dirt. We don't treat women bad here. We treat you very good. Matter of fact, if you found one of my guys, they give you a contract you can't refuse. You get to see and date who you want to see. Go to dinner because we ain't buying you dinner. Hey, if you want your rent paid, get a guy like that. If you want somebody to buy you roses, get a guy like that because we're not doing that. But if you want that guy, you can have him. See how nice we are? We won't get jealous. We don't get insecure and we don't get mad. Hey, M, I know, hey, M, I'm sure you came in here and said, who the fuck is this arrogant prick ass motherfucker? And then when you start listening to this ism, you're like, okay, I see what this motherfucker's going at. You know what I mean? I'm not the bad guy. Look, I am a 608. I admit that. A young lady, I'm a 608. I'm a whore and I'm a slut. I have no problem admitting that. I'm a nasty, whorish slut. I admit I am a 608. But you ladies got to earn the dick still that way. So, but we are not mean to women. And that one woman, where did she go? I asked her a question. What was her name? Alice, and she didn't even answer the question. Okay, all right, okay. But but we do. Hey, ladies, we are here to teach you what assholes and jerks think. I know a lot of you ladies out here, okay? Oh my God, damn it, really? Damn, can you tell us why you hated me too? God, what? Whoa. Wow. Well, if you hang in there, you'll realize we don't run behind pussy. I never teach, listen, I will never teach anybody to try to get your pussy. All I am. I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to beg for pussy. Let me try it. Let me try it. Watch this. And I man, guys, this is exhausting. God damn it. I can't. I can't. No, I'm serious. I wouldn't even know how to even ask for it. I wouldn't know. I don't. I know I am Peter. Peter, I wouldn't even know how to ask for that shit. I'm gonna try. Anyway. Man, fuck. I'm saying, hey, girl, long as you listen to the show, you'll see, girl. I don't know what it's like. What is it like? Asking to put the tip in. What is it like? What is it like to have to put the tip in?
Come on, girl. Come on, baby, please. You know you are my beautiful Nubian princess. Oh, that's my nose, girl. I got this thing called Pinocchio. It just seems like when I say certain things, my nose start to grow. But girl, come a little closer. Yeah, I wanna have that relationship with you. Yeah, I really want to be with you. I really want to get to know you. Excuse this. What do you do for? Yeah, excuse me.
So I'm saying, man, y'all ladies, I'm telling y'all, man. I don't know. Guys, goddamn, I just wish I knew. I wish I knew how to ask, man. How do y'all do that shit, dog? How does it work, man? How do you beg for pussy, guys? How does it work when you have diamond dick? How does it work? Come on, man. How does it work? Yeah.
Girl, what are your business? I'm sorry. Yeah, this thing on my nose, but yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, I'm looking for a relationship. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I really want to get to know you better. Oh boy, I'm sorry. Well, fuck it. Can I send you a dick pic? Can we just fuck? Can we fuck, goddammit? Fuck it. Can we just fuck?
That's what I'm saying. So I'm just saying, man. And I know hey guys, women don't like hearing this shit because they know, ladies, every lady, this is the last time I say, I go, all the ladies listening, all you ladies listening, I got a homework assignment for you to do tonight, okay? Tomorrow. I want you to pick one guy that is trying to be your friend and offer him the pussy. Now listen, I'm just saying offer it. I'm not saying fuck him, but what I'm saying is I want you ladies to do this to that friend. Hey, Em, I want you to do this tomorrow with one of your friends. I want you to say, hey, look, are we friends? Well, yeah, we friends. You know that Pinocchio. Yeah, and we've been friends. I mean, hey, girl, I enjoy listening to you and talk to you. I mean, everything we've been through tough times together. We've laughed and we've cried together. And all I want you to do is say, well, if I wanted to sleep with you, would you sleep with me? What you talking about, Willis? I mean, where's this coming from? Yeah, I know you know that. See, that's the point I'm trying to make, baby girl. You know it. But see, that's what I'm saying. All right? Man, get your ass out of the hospital and get better. But what I'm saying to you guys out there, you know it. But you're in denial of it. So I'm just saying that why not come over here and kick your feet up knowing ain't nobody trying to fuck you? Isn't that a great feeling? You could be in a safe space. You ladies can be here in a safe space. But you can go out there and listen to those liars. That's all I'm saying, okay? That's all I'm saying. I'm not the bad guy here. I'm not the bad guy. Oh, man, I love how they do that, man. Hey, Melanie, did you know they be like this? And watch it, Melanie. I'm gonna show you something. I'm gonna show you a trick. Melanie, I'm gonna show you a trick they do, okay? And Melanie, now if you're walking towards him, let's say you're at the mall, all you ladies, I'm gonna give y'all one for free because y'all are being good today. Ladies, let me show you a trick a guy does, okay? Now, when you're walking towards him, right? He gonna scan you up and down. When he see you wearing that spandex and all that other shit, he gonna be like, okay, she's coming my way. Now, I can't just turn around and watch her ass walk on by. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna turn around and let that ass come right in front of me so I can watch that shit go by. See, there you go. You're welcome. You're welcome. See, y'all can't say I don't care. You can't say I don't care. That's what they do all the time. Say they want to turn around and look at your ass and everything to size that ass up, but they just know that you got eyes in the back of your head. So they just turn around and wait for your ass to walk up on them so they can just act like you go whoosh. You see what I'm saying? I just want to let you know. Well, goddamn. I'm sorry. My bad. Well, damn. Damn. Hey, Jillian, you really didn't like me at first? God damn. I liked it. Hey, guys, see that? No. We know you know. Because your ass cheeks are on fire. Your ass cheeks would just be on fire. They be just staring like X-ray vision. Oh, yeah, y'all women ass cheeks are on fire. You're like, oh, my God. Quit staring at my ass. Stop staring at my ass because you ain't getting it. Yeah, I know y'all act like, it's all good. It's all good. But anyway, gentlemen, I appreciate y'all. And ladies, I do appreciate y'all. But hey, hey, guys, like I said before, hey, I always tell all you guys before you go to bed tonight, I want all you guys to think about the graveyard. Always remember everybody in there thought they had tomorrow coming to them. Live every day like it is your last, gentlemen. We got y'all covered. We have to have a greater sense of urgency. Guys, less than a month will be our annual August. You're going to get a brand new group of women coming into your world. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, and they're going to be coming to college because everybody just doesn't go to college right after high school. Some take a year off, some take 2 years off. So you are going to get an influx of women coming into your town with no supervision, no mommy, no daddy. They can stay out as late as they want. They can fuck, drink, eat pussy, have trains ran on them. Oh, and maybe study in between all that stuff. But I'm just letting y'all know. August, baby. August is going to be our annual day. August is our annual day. And then September 15th, we'll have the Halloween game out for you guys. So we're going to continue lacing y'all with this game, okay? But we got to get y'all right. So tomorrow we're going to talk about getting back on your square, okay? All right. Hey, what was it? What was your first chat message? Did you say something mean to me? What did you say? What happened? What was your first message? Did you say I was like a pompous, misogynistic asshole? Hey, guys, that's the greatest compliment. You never have a woman say to you, you're nice and sweet and thoughtful. What was your first message that you said? I'm kind of curious because I know a lot of ladies come in here and be like, oh my God, you're so mean, but they love what I say because they're like, damn, so that's what an asshole is like. So that's what that guy's like. Organized, huh? Yeah, quite organized. Even in the way you eat the pussy, baby girl, everything is organized. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm supposed to be talking to my guys. I'm sorry. That's just my whore coming out. I said I didn't know the fire could be so easily lit. Oh, that was your first message. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. But anyway, guys, y'all need to get at me. Hey, gentlemen, get at me at the Man Mindset. And hey, ladies, if you want to say hi to me, the Man Mindset is right here at IG. If you say hi to me, I will say hi back to you. I'm a nice person. I always say hi to the ladies. I'm not mean. So, ladies, if you want to say hi, wait, dog. Wait a second. Wait. Dog, listen to me. I watch the Discovery Channel, motherfucker. You understand that? Do you know what happens in August also? Not only my birthday, but do you know what August, do you know what happens in August in America? They have a thing called Shark Week. And did you know they have this thing off the coast of fucking South Africa called Seal Island? And for all you guys don't know, guys, the sharks jump out of the fucking water. Gentlemen, listen to me. And you want me to go there? Hell no. I told you, I will never go to Australia. I'll never go to Australia. Australia is one of the most fucked up places on the planet. All the poisonous, fucked up things are in Australia. But the sharks that jump out of the water also migrate through Australia as well. You know I'm a geek, so I'm geeky and everything. So, yeah, so I am not going to mess with the tip of South Africa. And you Africans don't like us Americans anyway. I'll be like, hi, what? Hey, I'm sorry, do you eat fufu? I'm sorry, I know you don't eat fufu. No, wait, hold on, wait, big dog, listen to me. Listen. Look. You got box jellyfish. You got those fucking spiders. You got snakes. You got fucking crocodiles. The fuck you mean? And I didn't even mention the great white sharks. And it's not as bad, man. Hey, look. I'm good. I ain't fucking with it. I am not. Hey, dog, you can have Australia, brother. I ain't fucking with it. Good day, Bobby. Good day. You know, want to dance with a kangaroo and shit. You heard of man eaters. They'll come and eat you. No, I am not fucking with South Africa. Nor am I going to Australia. I'm good. Hey, y'all got it. Yeah, I know. I didn't even mention the scorpions. Yeah. Oh, you got city privilege? Okay, I see you. No. You don't need to be sorry. Women hate me. Hey, but listen, a lot of women hate me, but I'm quite lovable. That's what I'm saying, big dog. I don't want to go there. I know there's a lot of fucked up. I'm a geek. I watch Discovery. What am I watching now? I was going to finish watching Squid Games, but I don't think I'm into it now. I'm like, I'll try to watch the rest of Squid Games. I'm just like, But anyway, guys, we can go ahead and wrap this up, man. I appreciate you guys. Gentlemen, please appreciate yourselves, okay? No, dog. Hell, hey, look. Hey, D, I will fuck with Australian women. I will fuck with South African women. I fuck with Saudi Arabian women, Pakistan women, Afghan women, Indian women, Chinese, Russian, Filipino, Korean, German, French, Swiss, trying to get my list together. Shit. I'm going to say, well, Egyptian. I'm just say the whole continent. I'm going to Croatian. I didn't get the there was one. What is that country? Fucking not Palestinian. Wait, who are the Palestine? What are they? Not Palestinians. What are the Iranian? No. I had a shot at the Iranian. You couldn't get the Iranian one. I could not. I just wanted to. Yeah. All right. So yeah. So I just want to say yeah. No. Bohemian, not Jamaican. Nassau. Trinidad and Tobago. I'm trying to think of them islands and shit. That's probably around that. That's more. No Haitian and no Jamaican. No Haitian, no Jamaican. Just Bohemian, I guess Nassau and I'm trying to think of I'm just trying to think what I had, but yeah. No. Well, the Puerto Ricans, but they were more American Puerto Rican. They weren't from Puerto Rico. I've never been to Puerto Rico, but I've messed with Puerto Rican women, but never been to Puerto Rico. I've never done that. Yeah, Israel. Oh yeah. There's Italian and Spanish, yes, but never an Israel. I was close to getting the Israel chick, but I couldn't get her. Could not get her. Could not pull that one. So I'm not gonna lie on my dick. I couldn't pull that one. And you know why I should do it? Because her family. Some of these women, again, it's all culture. I keep telling y'all guys. Some of them will fuck with you, but they're like, I can't. I got arranged marriage and all that other stuff. So no. I'm good at marriage. No. A Polish, yes, Polish, yeah, Polish. Guys, y'all remember I was at Warsaw? Y'all remember I went to Warsaw and you got to go back in the archives. Remember that one from Warsaw? Remember that one in Warsaw when I went to Poland and do an event? So I had that joint. So yeah, so. Wait, is saying I can get her a weak mindset? No, that's not a weak mindset. That's a lie. Hey, yo, that checks out. Yeah. No. I'm being honest. I can't. No, I had a few A-Rap. Hey, dog. I'm all up in that. I hit all them areas, man. I hit all them. But see, most of them are here in the States, though. It's very rare that I go to those countries. Most of them are more likely in New York, California, like the major states. But I don't go like go straight to like the Middle East or some shit like that, dog. I don't do that. I'm just saying that, that guys, if y'all ever go to international clubs, interracial clubs and stuff, oh man, I'm all over the place, man. I don't understand how y'all don't get these. But man, there's so much pussy out there. Anyway, but I'm just saying, yeah, y'all got to be international lovers, man. Y'all got to. I remember I was dating a Filipino woman in Virginia. I got in trouble. We got caught kissing in the bushes. She got in trouble. Her name was what was her name? Vina. And then there was Hina. I remember Hina. I tried to get this chick named Hina. I couldn't get her. No. I'll go. Hey dog. I'll talk. Hey dog. I'll talk to. Hey dog. Hey dog. She can have a bone plate in her mouth if she cool. I mean, I don't judge women. It's just I like what I like. I know what I like. Hey guys, y'all know I'm an ass man. I'm not a titty guy, so I'm not into titties like y'all guys. Y'all guys like big titties. Y'all can have the big titties. I like ass. I'm an ass man. Yeah. So, so yeah. Yeah, so you get all them over. Yeah, lock it in, man. Yeah, all over, man. Guys, you remember I could have had those Italian chicks? You remember I was doing, if y'all look at my poetry, guys, if you go back to my poetry, if you go to my poetry page, y'all can hear me talking to those two Italian chicks. I could have got one of them motherfuckers. Probably could have got them both. Hold on a second. 254, you are definitely the last call. What can I help you with? 254, what's up? 254 going once, 254 going twice. He hung up. Okay, so, but you know what? You know what I like to do? When motherfuckers call me, I like to call them back. Am I going to rap? Let me call him back. Why call and hang up? Yeah, why'd you call and hang up?
My bad, wrong number.
Hey, kid, get your ass in school. You're too young to be watching shows like that. You go to sleep, drink your milk, and eat your cereal. Get off the phone, young kid. You can't be on the phone like that. You can't talk to kids. His nuts ain't even dropped yet. We can't be talking to kids and shit. So I'm just saying for y'all guys out there. What was I going to tell you? I forgot what I was going to tell you. Yeah. So I'll tell you. I forgot what I was going to tell you. Sorry. I was going to tell you, but yeah, so. I'm just saying. Oh, the Italian chick. Yeah, if you go to my erotic poetry, you'll hear me talking to those two chicks. those two Italian chicks. Y'all remember that? I was fucking talking. Remember I showed you how y'all could pull chicks by doing Uber and Lyft, and I did it to show you motherfuckers. And I recorded that with the two Italian chicks. Man, come on, dog. Come on, fellas. Come on, man. All right, anyway. So yeah, well, all right, man. So no, I gotta ride with the Cowboys, dog. It's almost that time. We got a month away. I got a month away. So I'm just getting all this out of the closet, man. It's about time to stop popping this off. I'm thinking about giving me another Cowboy logo here or something. I'm still thinking about giving me a new tattoo, but I gotta pop this off. Dog, man, look, dog, listen. Talk about my head being bald. Talk about me being 54 years old, dog. Don't be talking about my goddamn Cowboys. Y'all all fucking love the Cowboys. All right? Yes, sir. My God, you absolutely right, man. My God, when we get hold of them bitch-ass Eagles, you make sure you're around, Anthony, so I can talk shit to you. Fuck Philly. Hey, Paulie, you're from Philly, Paulie. Yo, Paulie. That's how y'all talking shit. Hey, what's going on, Paulie? Hey, Paulie, you want a sub sandwich, Paulie? Yeah, Paulie. Man, fuck, hell no, I cannot stay. It's them Eagle fans. They're the most, God damn it. Anyway. All right, guys, y'all need to get at me to gmail.com, man. Let me get the fuck on out here, guys. I appreciate you all, guys. We're going to hit y'all with some more game tomorrow. Then Friday morning around this time, Friday morning, we'll be going live riding with the Dean, okay? Well, that's what I'm saying. Hey, any of y'all ladies out there, y'all want to share your cheerleader outfits, I'll be more than happy to look over your outfits and determine if it's worthy enough to shake and pom-pom. Guys, I appreciate y'all, man. Let me get man, where we at, Paige? Let me get the fuck out of here, man, so I can go ahead and chill the fuck out, man. Let me get out of here. Where we at? We out.
What up, though? It's your boy, Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is, and you're listening to the manmindset.com, dating help for men, with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O., and you're listening to the manmindset.com, dating help for men, with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com, dating help for men, with your host, Steve